Time's wasted and I'm all in. Graduated from rapping, now my thoughts is being a top 10. Moving into the top 10, but if I'm not him, I'm a loaded Glock 10. Special issue spitter. Rip your tissue, nigga, make your thoughts bend out then back in. The reality is we are all men, but we are not equal. It's the have versus the have nots. Even weenie niggas got Glocks. You can talk shit and get socked. Before I park, I still circle the block. Niggas been waiting for me to drop like Detox, classic Reeboks. Long Beach hat strap, running the week off. Walking the street tops, listen to the street talk, till we weave off. Celebrity G off, nigga. Long Beach, North Side, on our t-shirt and everything, metal sagging out the G-Ride. Cause when we ride, we can see it in your eyes that you's a full bitch. When the heat rises, niggas act surprised and then I flame shit. Who I came with, deranged strange, speak another language. Niggas be not from the city and still claim it. Stand for something, above anything. That's what the OGs told me, so I listen. Real riders don't fold under pressure. We become the diamonds people mention. I'm the rose in the concrete. I'm the diamond from the rose. I'm the rose from the concrete. I'm the diamond from the coal. The vision is not far-fetched. In-depth commentary of my past steps. Passed off to the world is my regrets. Want to test? We can bend a corner, slide on niggas. Divide them, push them to the side, and then we ride on niggas. Provided the right amount of time, I outshine these niggas. Outgrind these niggas, outrhyme these niggas. I'm in my prime, my nigga. It's high stakes when the homies start tripping. We ain't playing. Sophisticated, drink the full fifth, get faded. We game playing this gang saying what's cracking, my nigga. Money the object. The pandemic got niggas pressing for profit. I'm a launch rocket. I'm headed to the heavens and opening optics. Listen and log it, whatever you call it. I'm better than all of my cheddar is awesome. Robberies often, life is exhausted. My enemies dodging everything coming out of this locket. You niggas mark men. We highlight the block and then we move in. We in two vans, what you do in, keep on moving and I'm shooting. Stand for something, above anything. That's what the OGs told me, so I listen. Real riders don't fold under pressure. We become the diamonds people mention. I'm the rose in the concrete. I'm the diamond from the rose. I'm the rose.
Hey man, what you think today, G? Hold up now. I gotta pull up on you real quick. I gotta pull up. I gotta pull up on you, G. Look, I gotta pull up on you because this is crazy to me. I'm a Raider fan, right? So because I'm a Raider fan, I wanted to be in the AFC West, but it's California though. So I'm caught up. But my thing is like, how much do you think the NFL already got it rigged? They want Mahomes to be, yeah, because they want Mahomes to go into the next echelon, right? Yeah, but see, here is my thing right here. I don't think the offense is gonna have a good. It's gonna be the kickers and special teams for both teams today. Watch. I'm the rose from the concrete. I'm the diamond from the coal. Right, I got you.
They start from Lamar Jackson, but it's Lamar Jackson.
Right.
They have no machine. We have too many weapons.
You got too many weapons, right?
That's why we lost them last time. Kyle Shanahan stopped running that ball.
Right.
Christian McCaffrey now.
Right.
They can't stop Christian McCaffrey. If they stack that box, we got Deebo Samuel. We got
Deebo Samuel ready to go.
We got
these Niner people is in the building, people. I'm on my live show right now. People, the Niners is in the building today, people. They in the building. Go Niners. They in the building, people. They say go Niners. I'm a Raider fan, y'all, but they say go Niners. The Niner fans are in the building. Man. The Niner fans are in the building. I didn't mean to treat you guys like that. Like I'm at the barbecue and I'm holding my plate. And I'm talking to somebody when you try and talk to me. But, you know, it's the Super Bowl and I got to get people's reactions and everything else like that. It's going to be one that the NFL, they know what they're doing right now. The NFL knows what they're doing right now. The NFL knows that we are actually on the first delivery order. Also, we are at the Stater Brothers in the Heartland. Stater Brothers. We're at the Stater Brothers right now. Just spoke to the San Francisco 49er fan people while on this Super Bowl ride along. We're going to talk about that. We got other stuff that we're going to go ahead and get into. Like, first, I'm excited, people. I'm excited. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm Hot Facts with Robert Reese. For those of you who don't know, excuse me, someone could be brand new and they're like, who? We see it, but what? Let me let you know where you are and let me let you know what I do. I am the official news of the gig economy, also podcaster with the Hot Facts with Robert Reese podcast, and also with the interview specials, one-on-one with Hot Facts, the interviews. I go over things that help people out in business, customer service, and things like that. Show you how it goes, how it works every day, day in, day out. Show people how it is to have a YouTube channel. And if you're starting from the jump of this channel also, I have been showing people how you start a YouTube channel and get it to grow organically. So we are here right now at 12.4K subs right now, and that is where we are. We're trying to grow up to get a whole lot higher. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. Go ahead and pitch this on to everybody else because we've been doing it from the jump and everyone has been helping. So I am Hot Facts with Robert Reese. Today, though, we're going to be doing a DoorDash, as I am the official news channel of the gig economy. We are going to be going over some DoorDash. Okay. We are going to be going over the Super Bowl. Okay. And we are going to be going over a debate that I really want to have. I have my link up there in the box there. It's already pinned. So I want to have an open debate with anyone out there, an open debate, and we can discuss luxury versus what these apps are, if they're luxury or if they are just standard. Since me going live and me putting up my community posts and me going on other platforms, it seems that a lot of people are debating this all over. So I know what I stand on. I know what I feel. And I would like to have an open debate or an open discussion so I can really hear someone's points all the way through instead of just putting up 1 or 2 points up there. I want to hear it all the way through because on what I want to say on why I feel the way I feel, I have it all down in order on why. I want someone else to tell me that because on some of those we may be able to cross the bridge on. So I would like to have this open discussion for are the gig apps, and I put there in my community post, is it luxury or is it just standard? And I separated all of them. The funniest thing is that Amazon Flex, I didn't say Amazon Prime when I put it in with UPS and FedEx. I used Amazon Flex because we have Amazon Flex drivers that drive and do all the other stuff too. So I mixed it up in there just to see what the numbers were going to be. So I would like to have anyone who wants to discuss this intellectually with facts, presentation, and how you want to go ahead and deliver it. You will have the whole floor for you to go ahead, and we'll go ahead and do it like that. We can have 6 on the panel here today. So whoever wants to do that, we can have a battle as our Super Bowl going in, as you got the Niners against the Chiefs. We got luxury versus cheap, is what people would say. So we got that going on. I want to make sure we make that happen. A lot of people have said things on Necro Getting Bags. Go ahead and check his channel out. I was on there with Cannabis and Sam Lee and Necro himself. Obviously, we went over that, and Cannabis had some very, very, very interesting points that I agree with, simply because that's what I feel also. Okay, I would like people to go ahead and break that down. We'll go ahead, but I did put out a video last night where I'm calling out Pedro DoorDash Santiago, Sarah Elizabeth, Kim Side Money Plans, Dashing Trader, Side Hustle Addict, Nova Dashers, DoorDash Revolution. I named Gigtainment, Pat Gigtainment. I named I named everybody, and I would like for these people, even your driver, Mike, um, everyone, I would like for you guys to listen to what I said in that video and see if you have a genuine response. And if you have seen the video, this will be the time to go ahead and put it out. Now, we know we got the big bowl game going on right now. It's going to be going on. But we can also do that to have some fun in the gig world, but actually let your viewers who absolutely tune in to your channels, not the exact same people that you get every day, let the other people out there hear where your brain is and how you operate. Okay, so if they hear where your brain is and how you operate, they'll get a better understanding on the person who they subscribe to. This will be a great way for all these channels to get a little bit of love, because you know this is the official news channel of the gig world. So we want to do that. Okay, I'm going to be talking to people, pulling up, wherever they are, asking who they're going for. We'll get some Super Bowl talk in, mixed within this. Where we are at Stater Brothers right now doing the first shopping order of the day. I've already seen 3 Instacart drivers over from Walmart over here. They're picking up over here because they are on Instacart. They're getting it in. We're going to go over that, and then we're going to talk about DoorDash and the medical cannabis situation. Some things have changed simply because of how everything is operating now, and it's something that we may see in the future. We will discuss that also. If you are a 420 lurker, if you are a 420 smoker that is not afraid to speak about these things, and if you have an opinion on what may be going down, the link is always up there for you to go ahead and click. You're watching Hot Facts with Robert Reed, people. And what I will do right now is I played, because we on fire, I had to play my brother's song, but I want to do this for everyone. Just go ahead and we're gonna get some hot facts in real quick. So go ahead and get ready, and I'll be right back. Let's go ahead and click this.
Hot facts with Robert Reese. With Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts with Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts with Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts with Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts with Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts with Robert Reese. Hot facts. Come and get them hot facts. Come and get them hot facts with Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts. Come and get them hot facts. Come and get them hot facts with Robert Reese.
I'm gonna do that every single time, man.
Hot facts. Robert Reese. Hot facts. Hot facts. Robert Reese. Hot facts. Gig economy. Robert Reese. News channel. The gig economy. News channel. Hot facts with Robert Reese. Hot facts with Robert Reese. Hot facts. 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 Hey. With Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts. Hot facts. Hot facts. Robert Reese. Gig economy. News channel. Hot facts with Robert Reese. Sit back, relax, and listen. Come on. Get these hot facts. K-Reese 007 for hot facts.
All right, now, people, we are back. We are back. Just did that introduction for you guys, letting you know what the show is going to be about. We had the Niner fan talk to him. It is Super Bowl. Like I said, people, we will be talking to people out, asking them who they are going for the big game. Like I said, we are at the Stater Brothers right now. Just picked up the order. About to go ahead and drop this thing on off. And let me tell you, there's going to be a high influx of shopping orders on the Super Bowl or during the Super Bowl, on Super Bowl, halftime. Someone's dish may not be ready. They may need some other ingredients. I'm going to Marino Beach Drive. Okay, to Fairway Park. I'm going right there. Go ahead and make this thing happen right now. I'm going to just go ahead and make a left and then make a right. James Gipe, thumbs up, man. Good to see you in here, James Gipe. You are. Oh, and then people, let me tell you this. When I came into this gig space, I wanted to be able to see how many people I can interact with from people that have other channels. And I met a whole lot of people, and I met some quality content creators by way of James Gipe and his old lady Sam. They do their live stream together. That's why I actually have, let me give you guys a secret. I actually have my assistant, my wife, because I saw how Sam controls, like they have a super chat, like, and Sam controls it and does it. She knows all the rules that go on and how they do their thing, and you know, on whoever does this and does that, promoting their channels and everything. Sam does all of that while James is on screen. Sam is right there on her own device, getting it in right there. And I said that, you know what? I have to incorporate that into my channel simply because I see how well it works. And I see that you're doing something together too. And I was like, damn. And I've heard several of, you know, your guys' like conversations on the air. And I'm like, it's the same shit. So I was like, man, that is awesome. People, that's James Gipe. Make sure you go ahead and subscribe to his channel. If you really want your channel to grow like the real way, and you actually want to see some real content creators like the producer J Caddy Beats, Nitro Freak, and guys like that. Nitro Freak builds RCs from ground up and puts gas in them and lets you see them fly 100 miles an hour in the street and beat cars and stuff like that. You meet real content creators who are not up here just to go ahead and say, well, I just want a channel so I can just get all this stuff. No, you actually meet some real people because, you know, when you go into places like that, you never know. There's a whole community within a community of people that do certain things. And James Gipe does bring that through. He is, to me, the best agency when it comes to meeting new content creators and growing a channel. That is James Gipe. That's what I say right there, people. Now, we're dropping this order off. It's a Stater Brothers order. The people ordered some, they ordered some things to make some advertise, to make some, what did you say? What did you say? Oh. People are making hors d'oeuvres and everything. So she got the first batch of the hors d'oeuvres that she's gonna be dropping on off to go ahead and give to the people. So today, people, if you are doing delivery work, it's gonna be a lot of shopping orders. Do not turn them down. They will be higher pay because a lot of people don't want to do them, and they will be turned down. But a lot of people that say they hate them, they still will tune in and pick them up because they know it's gonna be way more money. Okay, way more money. So all throughout this whole live stream, wherever I pull up, if I see a jersey or not, you may see me just talk to somebody. You'll hear me live on the camera, getting who they're going for, Chiefs or the Niners. Once again, I'm a Raider fan. I want to keep it AFC West. I know in the NFL, they want to have Mahomes do his whole thing and do all that, but it's still a California thing. So this is one that I'm rooting for. This is strange. I'm rooting for the Kickers and special teams on both teams. I think the kickers are going to play a big part in this game. I think both kickers will kick at least 3 to 4 field goals, and I think special teams on both sides are going to make a play. I think we may see a punt return for a touchdown. We may see a punt return for a touchdown or a kickoff return for a touchdown. We may see a Desmond Howard, something like that. We may see it in this Super Bowl, but it will be going down. And then because it is a Super Bowl, watch this, people. Look, 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 look. Go Niners! Now watch this. Go Chiefs! Let's go, great orders! Let's get our Super Bowl cracking! People, that's what I just did. But also, I said, look, I would like today to have an open discussion with any content creator out there or anyone in general who does delivery work. I would like to hear your valid points on why DoorDash is a luxury. And I separated all of the apps on my community post. And I will let you know because I have all my ducks aligned where I can go down each thing and go by it. I want to make sure the person that gets up here, hey, tell me how you feel. And then some things we can cross over on that bridge so that we can actually, agree on certain things. But at the same time, my stance is there. I feel that the only luxury apps would be Uber and Lyft for Uber Black. Okay, Uber Black or the XL because of what you got to do, or the catering apps for food. You know why the catering apps? It's called catering in the app. You have to cater to the clientele. They want you to wear, like Cerebus said, they want you to wear, a polo shirt. How many delivery drivers that just deliver DoorDash and Uber Eats go up in a collared shirt? I know I used to because I knew that I was going to be going to medical offices and things like that. So I did that to make sure that I was going to validate and verify that my pay was going to be what it was going to be. So I gave luxury service to just the common people. But I believe that the delivery apps, you got to wear a polo shirt. They want you to wear Dockers and some nice shoes that you can go ahead and get your thing on. You can walk around in, but they actually look like they go with somewhat of a uniform because you are going in to be with a company that you are representing. That's why I feel that is luxury. I also feel that other luxury apps are apps that are not on the same platform where these people are delivering only to the high and mighty, the rich and famous. They are only delivering to the celebrity stature on what do people think. They are not receiving McDonald's and all those other orders. They're not receiving those on that app. That app does not even have them on there. Now, I would like for anyone to get up here at any point throughout this Super Bowl ride along. And what we will be going over, especially with the DoorDash and medical cannabis, it's about time. They have said that they have always been going in to reevaluate the situation, and some things have changed across some states. So we'll go. So we'll actually go about that also. We'll actually go about that also. But I don't want to scare this person right here. They're on the bike. They're on the bike. He's on the bike, and he's kind of old. He's on a Trek electric / regular bike. I don't want to get this dude right here. I don't want to get that dude. I'll go get somebody else. I'll go and get somebody else. Maybe this guy right here. Watch this. Hey, Chief. Hey, Chief. Hey, I'm on my live stream. Who you got for the Super Bowl, man?
KC.
KC?
Yeah.
All right, people. That's a KC person right there, people. We are on the Super Bowl ride along, people. This is what we are doing, people. A lot of you guys say you're on a Super Bowl ride along, but you ain't even talking about it. You ain't even getting the people involved. You know what HotFacts does right there, people. We will do all of that. We got it going on like neck bone, sucker. We got it going on like neck bone, sucker. Okay? He says Chiefs. The other guy said the Niners. All right. My wife don't watch football. She don't know nothing about the rules. She said obviously she's gonna root for the Niners because they're California. That's probably why. Oops, that's probably why she's doing that. Oops. Hold on. KRS-One, hold on. Okay. I'm gonna go right. You got Cupcake Espresso Bar? How much is it? Oh, let's knock that out. That's double digits. That's just about $11 for 6 miles. We gonna knock that a mile. All right, the first one was all right. We got this one in. We about to go ahead and knock this one out. I will go right back there. Forget going over the hill. I will go right back to where I was. The cup. One bacon, egg, and cheese, bagel, a Danish, and a hot chocolate. All right. We'll go ahead and get that. Let me turn back around. I'll go ahead and get that. But like I said, anyone that wants to talk about that luxury thing, we can have our own Super Bowl battle while people are getting ready for Super Bowl. We can have our own Super Bowl battle. Okay. We can have our own Super Bowl battle. Who wants to talk about luxury versus standard for the cheap? We can go ahead and get into all of that. We're going to talk about this Super Bowl, but I want to get into it, I think, right about now. We know that California, Colorado especially, Colorado with what they have done as far as medical marijuana, they have vending machines and open places and everything like that. We know that there are certain dispensaries that have delivery. We know that you can be a grower if you once you just get your, you can be a grower and have up to 99 plants, all that other stuff. You can have what you can carry every day and all that other stuff. And these people are able to actually, because they just have to go ahead and get some, they'll go ahead and start their own delivery service from what they actually get from their own crops. So there is booming business, super booming business in medical marijuana delivery. DoorDash has been saying that they are always looking into the possibilities and to the situations on what can happen. It is something that is positive in ways of Colorado by their state tax. The people there are receiving money back on their state taxes because of the medical marijuana. So it's booming business, and the gig apps, because of how these gig apps are growing right now, the booming business says that DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, any let's say anyone that wants to do pick up prescriptions, any of those apps are pretty much seeing that they are losing money. Okay, if they do not add this in. And sooner or later, some will have to fall in line, because why do you want to miss out on that money? You got to ask yourself that question there. Why do you want to miss out on that money? Now, people think that, well, that's not the you almost tripped. People think that's not the right thing to do. But we know that people follow money and they are greedy for everything, and money controls what they do. So why would these people not want to go ahead and do that? Now, we already know that one of the most serious drugs that we deliver to customers, alcohol, tobacco, things like that are super, they're super drugs. And because they are super drugs, we still have delivery drivers that deliver these things. I know Pedro DoorDash Santiago said that he has 199 alcohol deliveries now. Come to find out, I think that's strange, since he's been doing DoorDash for so long. He should have already had 199 alcohol deliveries if you're out there doing it every single day. But he's gotten 199 alcohol deliveries. We deliver alcohol. We deliver some of the most serious, powerful medications to patients where we don't know if they're going to try to overdose. We don't know if they're addicted to pain pills and they're going ahead and getting their dosage there. We don't know if we are dropping that stuff off. So with all that being said, with the legalities for each state, it's making it very, very tempting for a company like DoorDash to be one of the first ones to incorporate medical marijuana into their delivery process. The problem is, how many people do you think will deliver those? Well, I tend to say this. If you are dealing with people that already have delivered Plan Bs, like myself, okay, if you do Roe v. Wade and you have delivered a Plan B, then you should be all the way open to delivering weed. You already deliver alcohol. Mushy Moo himself said that I don't do alcohol deliveries. I watch Mushy Moo all the time. Now, all of a sudden, he's accepting wine and alcohol in his deliveries. That is what he is doing. So that's how you know the greed and the money is there, people. Because if someone says, I don't do it because there might be issues, there was someone on Pedro's thing that said in a comment that said, I don't deliver to those type of people. You said to those type of people. Jesus had wine. So what are those type of people who have alcohol? So if you don't deliver to those type, you could be delivering and it's a all the way fine delivery process. Nothing is going wrong. You're delivering alcohol and it's all the way good. That is what you are doing, right? Ain't nothing wrong with that. So some people that say, I don't deliver to those type of people, you are limiting your money because ultimately you have the discretion to deliver it to them or not by accepting or not. Once you accept, if you get to that house, that person's way too drunk, they're falling over, it's not the right person, you have all the ability to say you cannot deliver it, take it back to the place where you got it from. They ain't gonna take it back, it's gonna be yours, but you can at least get paid for driving back to get paid them extra bucks and get paid full for the order. You don't even have to go ahead and drop it off. But now you're dealing with medical marijuana. Okay, now medical marijuana, there is no someone seems too high, take it back. It's medical marijuana. You are delivering a prescription, which means no matter what, you drop it off. Now, we do have people that think that weed is the most ultimate drug. It grows from the earth, just like tobacco. People go ahead and do all this other stuff. You got tobacco. Like it's not it's not like Coke. You know what I mean? No, people, we got poppy seeds on bread. It's not like heroin. No, none of that. Super shit that's no. Lots of medical purposes is what it really has, which is why the CBD oil, which is why this, hey, no, you're not gonna do that right now. He wants to talk. Hey, come, lovely, come. You want to talk here? Come. What do you want to say? Say it. Say it. Say it. What do you want to say? What do you want to say? It's only you. What do you want to say? Say it. Oh, you go. You want to say it by yourself? Is that what it is? You want to say it by yourself? You don't want to say it? Well, who are you going for in the Super Bowl? Who are you going for? Who are you going for? Okay. All right. Now, Lovely don't know who she's going for. She wanted to say something. I think she was saying Kansas City. You know, like Astro from the Jetsons. I think she was saying it like that because it sounded like she was going, I don't want to do it to make her think I'm trying to get her excited, though. But, hey, it's not like, you know, those heavy power drugs. It ain't Sherm. It ain't PCP. It ain't none of that. It's weed. But you got to think, though, will drivers want to deliver weed? Will drivers think they're going to be pulled over by the police? What if they have random checkpoints for delivery drivers because of this stuff? You people, we never know. Do these companies think that the delivery drivers will be able to deliver the weed and the product get to the customer? That's another thing. But DoorDash said that You know, DoorDash said that they are going into all of the different possibilities that could happen by way of medical marijuana. By way of medical marijuana, DoorDash is doing all of that. So while DoorDash is trying to figure that out, I would like to know from the people out there who actually do deliver, would medical marijuana be a good delivery? And my thing is, since we already know how much it costs for pretty much everything in there, if you are a 420 person, give a thumbs up in the chat. You know how much it costs. So, but do you think you'll be getting $3 and $4 medical marijuana deliveries if you have to? I kind of say yes, because you already sometimes, if you have to pick up pharmacy prescriptions from CVS, Walgreens, the Walmarts are higher because it's through Walmart Spark, but the CVS's, the Walgreens, or any other pharmacy that is actually on the app, sometimes those orders are going to be like $3-4 because it's really right around the corner. And no one really cares what those high-powered prescription drugs are that you were dropping off. They don't care about that. But if the customer don't get that medicine, you will be the person that will be charged for theft of a super drug. You will be deactivated, and they may press charges on you. So we got people that may say, I don't want to deliver weed because there's a chance that I could go to jail. And, they may be tempted to just smoke the weed. Come on now. They may be tempted to just smoke the weed. I got the most outrageous delivery drivers caught on tape, right? And by that, those people are eating. The dude was eating the food, walking up to the dude's door and just said, I was hungry. So I know somebody would just, hey, that staff pissed me off, man. I had to spark one. Spark one for the nation. Spark one for the nation. Spark one for the nation. Get out of there. Oh yeah, DoorDash drivers. Super Bowl. Let me see. Is the light turning yellow or is it turning red? Let me back on up. Let me see. Hey, I'm on my live stream. Who you guys got for the Super Bowl? I'm a Raider fan also. I said the same thing, man. One love, people. Super Bowl. He's only with the Raiders. Yes, he ain't going for the Chiefs or the Niners. We ain't doing that. People, Super Bowl right along. I'm talking to people in their cars, pulling them over. I'll be able to get a whole lot of shorts out of this and do a whole short video in 60 seconds of me asking people on Super Bowl who they're going for. Content creators, step your game up. Now, if you're right along, you ain't doing this, you're slacking on this day. You're going to make a whole lot of money, so be prepared to do orders you would never have taken, okay? Make sure you got a stapler. My other one is gone. And I also keep these. You got to write on the bags. Keep a Sharpie. Don't draw them on your face or on your lips. Use it for the bags, please. Use it for the bags. Oh, that was a Chola joke. Did you guys get that? Only LA people got that joke. They were like, no, he didn't just say that. Yes, I did. One of my aunties was like, Robbie's stupid. That's probably what they said. And I know. But think, the medical marijuana thing. Some people may smoke the weed. I've seen people eat up the food before it gets there and everything else. So with that being said, there is a high risk of people stealing the weed and just be like, well, I'll just get deactivated. If I'm just getting deactivated and that's it, it might be worth it. They may have to pick up a whole package of somebody getting a whole pound of some medical marijuana. What if they get a QP? What if they get a quarter pound of that green stanky? What if they get a quarter pound of that? They got 3 ounces of that. They get 3 ounces. Somebody could be down and out on their luck saying, you know what, I could go deliver for 20 hours today, or I can get a QP You know what? For this QP, I'll go ahead and dump it off real quick. I'll do a fire sale. I stole it, so therefore it's all mine. I'll go ahead and dump off this whole QP for $250. Well, not 250 per ounce. I'll do $200 an ounce. I'll do $200 an ounce. You know what I mean? I'll do $200 an ounce. I'll get $600. All I know is all I gotta do is make a couple phone calls and be around the corner somewhere, and it'll be gone in an hour. Someone, look, hey, you want the whole QP? Look, give me 500. It's yours. You're like, yeah, I just made profits of 500. You got to worry about that when you're dealing with the medical prescriptions and the drugs, which is why they give you all those warnings and they make you get signatures. And people, if you are dropping off medical marijuana when it does come, you will be having to get the signature of the customer that you're dropping off for, and may have to get a picture. You have to do that with the prescription medication also. You have to get them to sign. Please do not sign that yourself and say you dropped it off, because if you drop that off yourself, the porch pirate will come pick it up, and then you were the last person with those drugs in possession. So now you are being charged with the theft. And now it's real theft because it's delivery, and it's those high powered drugs. So they can absolutely say that this could be a federal crime. So they could be sending you to the feds, to where you got to deal with the DC blacks and the Aryan Brotherhood. I'm just saying, hey, people, get your education up if you don't know about that. But me personally, I'll deliver the weed. I will deliver the weed. You know why? What if there's some people there's someone having a concert or something, right? Or they're doing a show. Before they're on the show, that they couldn't fly they couldn't fly across the United States with weed. So what did they do? They said, man, where can I get some weed? Remember Half Baked? When I want to get high, they call me Mr. Nice Guy. They call me Samson. Remember, if you were Samson and Half Baked, you come on down. Hey man, can I get some Samson down here? Can I get some Samson? Can I get that White Widow? Can I get that AK-47? Can I get the original Sour D's? Or, can I get some of that? Yeah, 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 let me get some of that. Well, you know what? All those guys are actually here at the show. So guess what? You got to use this delivery service. You got to call DoorDash. DoorDash got weed? Yeah, DoorDash got weed. Look, I'm going to deliver it to him, because guess what? He didn't know where to get his weed. He in the green room and he can't smoke no green. Guess what? I'm going to be the last person to deliver that weed. And guess what he going to do? He going to say, well, you know what? It says your name is Robert Reese. And I say, yeah, my name is Robert Reese. You know what? Thank you for dropping this off. You were my last hope for me to feel right for this show. Here's a tip. And I'll say, hey, man, you ain't even got to do all that. All I need you to do is say you're watching Hot Facts with Robert Reese, because I've been recording this thing the whole time, man. You on my show. That's it. Go ahead and say it, G. And then guess what? I got that person, celebrity, pub in my channel because I dropped off weed. And then I grow like that. I'm not going to miss an opportunity to go pass up something to somebody who has the all the way legal choice to do what they want to do. If they can do that, I will do it. The only thing I don't do is deliver to high schools. High school student, if it tells me to go ahead and pick it up, you ain't getting your food. Security gonna tell me you can't drop it off, and guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna eat it. That's what I do. I'm sorry, y'all. I am that delivery driver. Let's teach those kids a lesson. There could be guns being brought to the school. I saw a delivery driver the other day throw the bag over the gate. I was like, oh, this dude crazy. He could have slipped in a knife or something. Nope. I'm not going to be the one that CNN catches because the school surveillance camera caught me giving the bag. And coincidentally, it wasn't the food that the kid, it wasn't the food and the gun inside that bag. The kid already had a gun on him and he shot the people. But it looks like I gave him the gun. I'm not doing that. You will not see my black ass roasted all across America. Fuck y'all for that one. It's Black History Month. We got to celebrate, not play a hate on yourself. Come on now. Wait till I get to another car and talk to some people for y'all. Who y'all got going for the Super Bowl? Write it in the comments section. Oh, it might be this one right here. 440 is right here. 40 is right here. All right, people. Yeah, 40 is right here. Yep. That's what it is. Dropping off this right here, people. Dropping off this right here, people. So it is the Super Bowl. Let me know who you're going for. I'm a Raider fan, people. I wanted to stay in the AFC West, but the Niners are also up here, and it's a California thing. I am a Raider fan. So what that means is it's Raiders or nothing. I was born a Raider. Greg Townsend is my cousin, NFL Hall of Famer. People, Tim Brown to me is the best receiver I've ever seen. You can't tell me nothing else because he ran back punts and kicks before he started catching all them balls. If he was doing that before he was catching the balls, if he was catching balls before, he would have like semi close to Jerry Rice numbers. Semi-close, but he was running back punts and kicks because he was a Heisman Trophy winner from my mom's favorite school, the University of Notre Dame, to where my cousin Raymond went and finished up top 4 all-time catches, yards, and touchdowns. Yes, I'm a Raider. I am a Raider. So during this ride-along, it's not just going to be the title as Super Bowl ride-along, and we're going to be talking about the medical marijuana and cannabis and delivery programs that we have out there. And I have open link for any single person out there who wants to give me all the way your opinions on why DoorDash and Grubhub and Uber Eats are luxury, and go through all the apps and break it down. We have a lot of people that write in chats, but a lot of people cannot articulate themselves. I want you to be able to articulate themselves. I have already done a video. I did a live yesterday that spoke somewhat about it, but I'll let you know that, I feel that the catering apps deliver Easy Cater and deliver that. So you have to wear a polo shirt and everything else. You cannot just go there and wear your sandals, your flip-flops, and go like you're going to the beach to go deliver those. You got to be professional because the catering is the luxury aspect because it's in the name. Cater. I'm going to cater to you. Cater to you means luxury service. So that's why the catering costs more. You get more food. There's a setup process involved. And also you get paid more in tips. So catering is there. So I would like for anyone that feels that DoorDash is the same as delivered or delivered that or Easy Cater to say that. Because outside of me, I haven't really seen people dress where they're gonna go deliver. If I'm gonna go on Newport Beach and everything else like that, I know how to dress. I know how to speak. I'm gonna dress like I'm doing a catering order every single time. Collared shirt, little polo shirt, some Dockers, and some little Vans or something. In there like that, all black. Go ahead and get in there. Have your belt. Have your customer service. Get in there. Know all the office jokes and all the banter that they have going on in there, and make it for yourself. Give them all what you can. Limousine drivers, luxury. That's limousine. Limousine drivers are luxury. That's why they go with the Uber Black and the Lyft Black. I consider those luxury also. I don't consider someone picking up McDonald's luxury. If there's another app out there, which there is, that only caters to the rich and the higher ups, the wealthy, those apps don't have McDonald's and Jack in the Box, and they don't have Wawas and Circle K's and 7-Elevens. Those are not on those apps at all. It's only all the higher end things for that luxury service. They have to go pick up dog food, the higher end dog food for some of these people, and go and set it up and pour it inside the stuff for those people. That is luxury service on what I feel. I've called out Pedro DoorDash Santiago about this in my video. I'm calling him out now. He normally piggybacks off of all of my ideas and does a live on Sunday. I'm calling him out now. I'm calling out Kim Side Money Plans. I'm calling out Dash and Trader. I'm calling out Sean in Town. I'm calling out Gigtainment, the DoorDash Revolution. I'm calling out TFT already spoke, so I'm not calling out TFT. I'm Neck Rogan Bags already spoke. Cerebus already spoke. I'm calling out Flex, Bobby, William Anderson. I'm calling out Saying It Like It Is. I'm calling out Torp. I'm calling out Eli Millis, who still says he wants to be in here. I know Jeff Thomas Black is writing a book. I'm calling out DoorDash Police. I'm calling out Bree. I'm calling out I'm calling out Moore's Fine Finance. I'm calling out Moochie Moo. I'm calling out Pete, Paid to Drive. I'm calling out Bentley Coupe, DoorDash Diaries. I'm calling out Your Driver Mike. I'm calling out Trevor Deliveries. I'm calling out Jacob Warren. I'm calling out Cars and Cribs. I'm calling out the DoorDash Geezer. I'm calling out Geezer. I'm calling out him. I'm calling out everybody. Uber Jeep AZ has already done a video that's in the SEO. Don't need to hear that from him. And that's Mike Drop BBQ for those who don't know. I'm calling out everybody. I'm calling out the W. I'm calling out the W. Okay. I don't got to hear from Cruising Dasher. He already made his. I want to hear from Brandon D. Diaz. I want to hear from Glitch Dash because he thinks that every order is trash and terrible anyway. I want to know what makes him think that it's luxury when he turns down everything. I want to hear from Major Deliveries. Okay. Major Deliveries. I want to hear from the Driven Dad, the Driven Mom. I want to hear from Rideshare Rodeo, Gary Middleton. I want to hear from Dasher Life Hawaii. I want to hear from Ricky Knight. I want to hear from Gig Drive and Thrive, who don't believe in black business. I want to hear from everyone. Everyone likes to say little things, but no one wants to articulate and come up with, hey, this and that. I want to hear from Real Talk with Roy. Real Talk with Roy will go ahead and drop his opinion. I want to hear from Real Talk with Roy. I want to hear why a lot of you guys say customers are terrible, they're miserable, they're not great people, they don't tip, they refuse to tip and all this other stuff. But what makes you think that if you are not giving luxury service yourself, what makes you think that the app is luxury? You can't have an app be luxury and you be a dumbass. Let me go ahead and do it real quick. People, I can do the Pee Wee Herman. You don't want to look like a dumbass, when your app says it's luxury, but then you are acting like you at the the Beverly Hillbillies. Jeff the Millionaire. They packed up everything and they moved to Beverly Hills, that is. Shining cars, movie stars. That's what they went out there for. They got all the money from where they struck the oil, and they moved to California to come to Beverly Hills for the luxurious lifestyle way back then. Even though they lived in that big ass house, guess what they was doing back there? Old country shit. But they still live there to get the luxury services from the luxury companies. The luxury people who were dropping off packages were like, why the hell do you guys live here? It don't matter. They live in that area to where the luxury people are getting their stuff paid for. They even had that on the Beverly Hillbillies all the way in black and white TV. So I'm trying to figure out, how do these dumbass drivers all the way with smart TVs, smartphones, laptops and computers, how come they can't figure it out? But at least way back then with the Beverly Hillbillies, they at least knew why they were moving to Beverly Hills. They were moving for the luxury services. They weren't moving to Beverly Hills to order DoorDash if they had one back then. No, they moved there to get everything delivered that they were not able to get back then, because that was the luxury that only the rich and famous got. So what makes you delivery drivers want to say that DoorDash, Grubhub, and Uber Eats is luxury? Come on now. And I'm waiting for someone to make a video response. A lot of you guys make reaction videos, but a lot of you guys don't want to talk about the stuff HotFacts does. But then I catch you guys making videos about them 2 days later, the end of the week. And I catch all you guys. Quit being bitch ass punks and come talk about it. Y'all ain't got to be afraid, because check this out. I'm going to tell you this. You guys act like you afraid. I'm going to go on every single one of your channels, and I'm going to be making videos on everything that all you guys do, and I'm going to tag all you guys in it. And I'm going to make sure everybody hears all the weird and negative stuff you guys are saying, if you guys don't want to have an open mind and open talk and let people know exactly what's going on. You got one or two choices. I'm giving it to you. This is the news. I'm not playing. And if you think I'm playing, There's something wrong with you. I'm gonna just let you know that now. You're gonna have to stop making videos for me not to react to your videos and call you out and throw it all the way out there and tag you in a whole bunch of stuff. You guys already know I'm almost at 3,000 videos uploaded. You already know the damage and rapid fire that I can do. So I don't want to hear nobody, because Pedro started it off again. Life and death situation, ordering Carl's Jr. or McDonald's is not life or death. But why are you gonna pick up? Well, why are you gonna even accept the order when we know McDonald's is not luxury? And you're gonna sit there and talk about and say that dumbass crap, but don't want to do this. But you want people to go on your channel to talk about stuff. And when certain people will go ahead and click back there, you don't want to bring them up. You only want to bring them up when you have a beef at the moment with them. Then you want to say, click my link, I'll bring you up. Then you want to cut them off. I'm talking about an open discussion where you got all your time to bring what you got to bring to the table. All of the men out there in the gig world are girls because they are afraid to. And I'll tell you that. They are afraid to because they are girls. They want to stir up drama and make up drama content to make people argue and debate over it, knowing damn well they walking around with shit stains in their drawers. What type of luxury service is that where your delivery driver got shit stains in his drawers? Come on now. You peed in the bed last week. You got too drunk and pissed in the bed last week. Didn't even take you a shower. Just said, I got to go deliver. You used some baby wipes and said, I got to go deliver. I got to go do this luxury service for these customers. That's what you said. That's exactly what you said. And these scary asses are afraid to come talk about it. But it's okay. I'll put a pause on that. We are doing the Super Bowl ride along. We are back in our area because we were all the way across town. We are back in our area again. So we are going to go ahead and talk to some of these people who may be up in here. That is what we will do. Can I get around this car? Can I get around this car? Yes, I can. Yeah. Yeah. Craziest thing is that when you guys are watching my lives, it's like the all the way most logical and informational and informal thing you guys are listening to, other than these crybabies that bitch and complain about everything. They didn't close the top right in this order. Look at it before you put it inside your bag and close it up tight. That easy. You know what? I'm gonna go around this one. I'm gonna go get some more reactions from people. A Super Bowl Sunday. No, that guy is older. He may be in his 80s. I'm not gonna get the what's up, TFT. I'm not gonna get the guy in his 80s. I'm not gonna do that, people. People, let me know who you got for the Super Bowl. I'm riding around people. I'm talking to people. I'm doing it. You may see me hit the camera off, grab the tripod, and just go stand in front and ask people who they going for. All right. So you may see that. I may do that. She'll give me a signal saying, bam, it's time to roll. We'll go ahead and do that too. We had a Raider, we had a Niner, and we had a Chief. So we're going to see how it goes. Sorry. I did it, people. I ran that red light. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, people. I ran that one. Split second, though. Split second. I ran it, though. It was me. It was me. Call the police on me. It was me. What's up, Hulk Smash? George, George, what's up? Glad that mom's is back home, man. When you sent that picture in the text, man, I couldn't respond to it because I remember when my mom, they do that at the hospitals now. They got you right there on the bed. And I was like, come on now. These people are just crazy. These people are crazy. You know what? Give me a thumbs up if I should stand in front of Walmart right now and ask people who they are going for the Super Bowl, or should I go to where the gas station is? Should I go to Walmart or the gas station? You know what? I'm gonna go to Walmart right here. Super Bowl Sunday, people. Hot Facts is gonna do it right here. I'm gonna do it right here, people. You know what? I'm gonna do it right here. Let me do this. I'm gonna do it right here, people. Let me go ahead and do this really quick. I'm about to do this for you guys really quick. Let me hit this. There goes TFT. Now, let's see, got TFT. Oh, TFT is already in. I'm on the other one. So TFT is already in because my other hours are going on the other one. TFT is here. Let me see.
Hello, neighbor. Hello,
Bam,
neighbor.
give me a
How
quick,
y'all doing today?
yep, give me a quick sec. Go ahead, TFT. Do some talking. I'm about to go interrupt some people.
Actually, I was about to do the same. So guess what? I just showed up at Walmart.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm not working.
All
right
right
now. It's
now,
personal
people.
stuff.
All right, people. See, Hot Facts with Robert Reese, people. I'm in the parking lot of the Walmart right now, people. Gonna be walking on. Hey, Chief. I'm on my live stream right now. Who you got? Chiefs or Niners, man? Chiefs or Niners? You hope they both lose, people. We got someone that said they hope they both lose, people. That's the first one right there. That's the first one. Hey, that's real talk. He said that's not my team, y'all. That's not my team, y'all. I'm a Raider fan, people. So you already know how I feel about the whole situation. About to get out here, people. I'm at Walmart right now. I'm in the front. It is Super Bowl Sunday. We gonna get this. You watch football, man? You don't watch football? Oh, you watch the performance. You watch the halftime show. Okay, that's the champion. My man said the halftime show. You want Hot Facts with Robert Reese, man? Hot Facts with Robert Reese, man. Let me go ahead and get it like this. My man sitting here. You a football fan, sir? No, sir. You got a winner? Chiefs or Niners? Halftime food. I feel that. People DoorDash. Get your orders in. Halftime food. What's up, G?
I got people's information.
Oh no. It's facing me.
Okay.
It's facing me. So yeah. So Niners or Chiefs, man?
Thank you. I don't care, honestly.
You don't care?
Yeah. Miss, you mind signing a few petitions?
Okay. He tried to get some petition signed now, people. He tried to get some petition signed. He said he don't care. At Walmart, the people here said they are going for the halftime show in the food. Halftime show in the food. Let me see. Hey, sir. How you doing? You watch football, sir? You don't? All right, sir. You have a great one. You have a great one, people. He don't.
You know, my team didn't make it.
Your team didn't make it. I feel you right there, people. Super Bowl ride along, people. Super Bowl ride along. We go talk to some people to see who they are going for. This is my favorite security guard right here at the Walmart. My favorite security guard at the Walmart. He told me. He said, I can't do it by the truck. The camera is on the truck. I can't do it by the truck. OG right there. That's OG right there. I see some people right here. Let's go ahead and see. Let me get me a couple more. My man getting it. My man about to make that fit, y'all. Super Bowl Sunday. Who y'all got? Niners or Chiefs?
I'm showing some
You got the
love with one of my
numbers.
friends
You
here
got the
on live
numbers.
streaming right now on Hot Facts and Robert Reese.
71309
Who you
people.
think is going for this today?
71309 people. He got it. He got it, people.
Yeah,
He's
from what I've
a
seen, they've been
gambler.
looking
He's
pretty
a
good
gambler,
too. But
people.
them Chiefs are deceptive.
My man got that thing to fit right there.
All right, brother. Man, you take care. Have a great day, huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Going for the Niners, TFT. Super Bowl, sir.
And he a Ravens fan.
Ooh, he a Ravens fan, huh? He a Ravens fan.
It's like because they got us, I'm gonna go for them.
Let me see if I did y'all see that guy getting that TV in there? He was squeezing that TV inside there. You know what? About to head on back over. I don't want to be in front of Walmart like this right now no more. But I'm gonna go to another spot. The Walmart had more people that just want to get free food at halftime. So Super Bowl, sir, who you got? Frisco, people. He said Frisco. We got another Frisco in the house. We got another Frisco in the house. We got another one. We got another Frisco in the house. Oh my. Oh my. Ooh-wee. I tell y'all, Super Bowl is legit. Super Bowl is legit. Y'all see that dude trying to get that big ass TV inside his car? I was filming that. He got a whole. His car is too damn small for that big ass TV. So
you'd be surprised what people load up into what.
Oh, I got this guy in the car right here. Super Bowl, sir. Super Bowl. Who you got? He a Niner fan, people. He a Niner fan, people. He's a Niner fan. That's another Niner. That's another Niner in the building, people. Yes, sir. Have a good one, man. Have a good one.
Everybody I'm seeing in here, I ain't even gotta ask. They all wearing Niner stuff.
Yeah, that's because TFT, you are in Central Valley. You know, that is pretty much the Bay Area. You know, you go get all of that.
Nah,
all the Norteños wear red.
Dude, I see more Raiders fans in Fresno than I do freaking Niners. All right.
Well, that's because we started off in Oakland. You know, we from the Bay. We went to LA, but they all up there. But all those Norteños that wear red, this is what they wanted. It's an all red Super Bowl. It's an all red Super Bowl. Yeah, people.
Yeah.
I got me a good ass short. That dude was trying to get that big ass TV. He took it out the box. The Samoan dude walked up and said, you need some help? I asked him. He said, I got the numbers 7, 1, 3, and 9. If you guys know what those numbers means, he's a gambler, people. 7, 1, 3, and 9. He's got numbers there, and he's probably using those when you do the squares. He's got those when you do the squares. Those squares, people are paying $10 a square, $5 a square. Some jobs got the office pool at $30 a square. You win that pool in the office, you walk out the job with $1,000 at the job from playing Super Bowl, and you ain't even supposed to be gambling, but they do it at work.
Guy at the healthcare facility, my wife's and she's got the Niners winning 9-3.
Oh wow, 9-3. I think the kickers are gonna have a big influence on this game.
If it ends up being that way, he's got 9 G's coming to him.
Yeah, but see, 9-3. I think it's gonna be like a score like that. But I think it's gonna be maybe like
a low score, I'm sure. Yeah.
I'm thinking it's gonna be like not low like that. I'm thinking maybe like 24 to like 18 or 19 or something. I think the kickers and special teams are gonna have a big impact on this game. And I don't think that we're gonna see that dynamic firepower from both sides. I don't think we're gonna see it. I think the special teams are gonna kick on in. But TFT, hey, what you think about the medical marijuana deliveries though? Because DoorDash has said that they're exploring, they're looking into it more now. They're trying to figure out how they can possibly do it. What do you think about the medical marijuana thing with DoorDash or the gig app?
Personally, it ought to be something I skip on, so I have no opinion.
Oh, all right. So you said you'll be
I
the
don't
one
want
that
that stuff in my truck. I don't want that stuff in my truck, so I ain't delivering it.
Now, that is my question there, because we'll pick up prescriptions that come into things that are all the way like that, and we'll go ahead and deliver those.
It's not that it's medical use type of stuff. It's the fact that it's still federally illegal. Because it's still federally illegal, even though the state may have legalized it. If we get busted while transporting. Under federal law, we are still gonna get fucked with. I am not gonna risk my truck or anything else to haul even medical grade marijuana for somebody.
Well, it's not medical grade. It's not the grade of the weed. You know, it's
Well, you know what I mean. I'm
what
talking
it
about it's
is.
for medical use. It's
Yeah,
prescription. It's prescribed. It's medical use.
yeah,
It's
because it
like
could
it
be
doesn't matter.
CBD.
Even though it's medical use, it's still federally illegal. It doesn't matter if it's CBD oil or if it's flour or what. It's still federally illegal. And as a courier, we are liable by federal law, not just state law.
Yeah. Now, do you think though, in the states where is legalized in those states, the officers will be because if they know, because when they pull you over, they'll ask you, is it in its original packaging? If it is, then they say you're okay. So if you're delivering it, so do you think
That
they'll just
depends
try to
on the
bypass
officer, I
that to
guess.
give you a ticket and throw you in just to go ahead and just
They
just
can. Will they? Maybe not. Depends on how you react and talk to them. But if you act like you're a sketchy SOB and you're doing something wrong, yeah, you're probably going to get busted for it. If
okay.
you act like you're just doing your job, you're not giving them attitude or anything about it as to why they pulled them over, why they pulled you over, kind of thing. They'll probably give you a warning, kind of say, "Hey, watch it," and let you carry on. But again, that all boils down to the interaction per person. But that's something if you want to claim that as a acceptable risk for you. If it's an acceptable risk for you, by all means, do it. You might gonna make some damn good money from it. However, I personally don't see it as a acceptable risk on my end. You know, so on my end and for my opinions and views on that stuff, I don't care if it's medical use, recreational use, or whatever. I don't want it in my truck, so I'm not gonna
And that's
haul it.
and that's because of the federal stipulation, correct?
Yeah, I mean, if it was legal across U.S., no questions, no qualms, I wouldn't care. But I also have people that are allergic to those types of odors. Now, yes, not everything has an odor. I know this. And most of the stuff is sealed well. However, uh, I don't want to put. I'd have to buy all new separate equipment just for that because I don't want to put that kind of stuff in the same equipment I use with my customers' food. You know,
Ah, I
then you
got
got to
you.
start thinking about cross contamination. Are they going to blame you for smoking this shit with around their food? It's like, no, there's too much
Oh no,
complications and
smoking and
hazards
shit.
and
We
shit. I
all
don't want
know.
to do that.
Well, we all know how that runs. We all know how smoking and stuff runs. But they come in like it's not like they're giving you just like open weed and saying, like put it somewhere. They come in their packaging. Like they're coming. They're
I know.
always sealed up. Yeah.
I know it's coming in a sealed package. It's not like it's going to be, I'm just reaching in there, grabbing a vegetable bag and piling it full of whatever. But it's the fact that, again, a lot of that stuff, even though it's well packaged, most of the stuff still emits a very strong odor. And that is something that I do not want in my car. Because I also
I got you.
transport my buddy Herman, he's allergic to it. He can't smoke it. He can't be around it.
He
You
allergic to
know?
weed? Damn.
Yeah. It's weird, but yeah, he is. He's got a lot of weird complications, but there's a lot of stuff that he's allergic to that I can't have in my truck. So I won't. And like I said, they could offer me the delivery, but they'd have to make it like the alcohol stuff, you know, how you have to opt in for it. Because if they just
Yeah,
try to give some
that's
random
what
Joe
I'm
Blow
saying
or
too. Good thing you said that, the opt-in part, opting into the delivery. You know what I mean? So it's not like something that is just gonna pop in your app and you have to. It'll have to be an opt-in
uh,
thing. You know what I mean? Yeah,
Just like the cash on delivery and alcohol stuff, you have to opt into those. If you don't opt into them, you ain't getting them. So if they don't have
right.
it set up that way, because that could also cause other problems. Because you got to remember, I don't know what the legal age is to buy the shit, but off the top of my head, but I'm sure it's at least 18 to 21, unless they've
Yeah,
done everything the hell else. So that means they
yeah,
also have to set it up like they do for alcohol and cough medicine and all that shit. Because that you have to also
exactly.
verify IDs.
A
So it's
verified
basically going to
ID
be like another
and
another
signature.
alcohol run. And they can't
Yeah,
blend those deliveries with alcohol runs because they're not the same type of stuff.
but
They're
see,
governed
the medical
differently.
marijuana comes in a RX bag. It comes in a RX bag that's stapled and everything.
Yeah, but they can't tag it the same way they do with regular prescriptions. 'Cause, again, it's a different type of product. You
Well,
know?
no, on the actual like RX bag itself, that stapled, it has your receipt on it for what's in there also. It looks just like you're going to like the CVS or the Walgreens. It comes in the same
Mm,
exact bag. It looks just like that.
yeah, I know. But they would still have to set it up as a different type of transaction because we don't necessarily have to charge for people for their prescriptions we deliver. You know?
Oh yeah,
Like their
well this
regular
one you would
medicine,
have
we don't
to.
charge for that, so they'd have to
Y-
set it up differently. And
Yeah,
again,
but
it would have to be
you would have to
set up
do
as
it kind
something
of
that you
like
can
how when
opt
you
in
get the
or out
cough
of.
syrup in there. When you get the
Yeah.
cough syrup, how you got to get that signature and stuff. They'll do it the exact
Mhm.
same way. But
But I'll tell you right now, if they don't make
will
it as
people
an
want to deliver it though?
opt-in or opt-out feature, then I won't be taking those kind of deliveries anymore.
No, it's an opt in or opt out. It ain't gonna be no you have to. No. It can't be like that. You got to have a choice to do that. Yeah, you got to have a choice.
So,
They can't just force it on you.
yeah. But back to the other topic earlier, if you don't mind. As the reason why I was saying that DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, all these delivery services like these apps, why I call them a luxury service. No, don't get me wrong. It's not that. It's a luxury service because you don't need to have this stuff delivered to your house. You can go down and pick it up. And now, when I say that, I'm speaking for the vast majority of the population, not off-sex or agoraphobic people or people who are so disabled they can't even leave their house. But even those people have caretakers who can run the errands for them. You know, I call this a these delivery services as a luxury service. Because what the hell did we do before they existed? We all went to the fucking stores and get ourselves. You know. Now, Judge, you have a quote unquote bad driver or a quantity driver, as I like to put it, versus a quality driver. Then that doesn't mean that it's still not a luxury service. That just means you got a bad driver. Because like me and you, we take care of our customers
Mm-hmm.
100% from start to finish. They have a problem with the order, they get notified, and we do all we can to correct it before we grab their stuff and leave the door. We don't just grab the bag and take them at their word 100%. You know?
Exactly.
So, and you also got to remember, since we're contracted, independent contractors, quote unquote, or as some people would say, or independent employees, as Roy likes to say, um, we are. I like to say it's like this is my own little business. I may be contracted through DoorDash. DoorDash is my broker. You know, they find me the orders. I choose which ones I want to take, and then I go do them. You know, so it's like if I was a trucker. That's the way I run this DoorDash and Gig World app. They're DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, all of them. They're my brokers. They're the ones finding me the order.
Right. Yeah.
So it's
Yeah.
like as my
Without them, you
personal
cannot get
business.
the order.
Yeah, Well,
Thank
see,
you.
also you got to remember these apps
Mhm.
are I consider to be a luxury service because, again, what did we do before they existed in what, 2013, 2012, whenever the hell they came around?
Well, you were calling in to the certain, like, it was crazy because certain stores had delivery and some didn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
like, but for instance,
it's just they
let's use
offered it.
let's use McDonald's as the prime example. Before they hooked up with Uber, what did you do if you wanted McDonald's?
Oh yeah, you
You
got
drove
to
your
go to
happy ass
McDonald's.
down there and got it. Now they'd hooked up with Uber when Uber decided to do Uber Eats, and then eventually also DoorDash, which gave them the ability to offer a premium service to have your food delivered. Now that's a premium service. Therefore, another word for premium is luxury, right? Because you're paying a premium fee to have that delivered by a delivery charge via the increased taxes, via the increased item price, via pretty much every extra charge you get as a customer when you order from these apps. Which
Do you
you're
think
paying more
you think
money.
premium is luxury though? You think premium is
It's
luxury?
another word for a different term. If you pull up the actual literal definitions of premium, luxury, convenience, or anything else you want to call it, they're all they have the basic same definition. If you boil them all down, they're basically the same thing. Not 100%, but basically. Whereas like if you like, for instance, Amazon Prime, you pay a membership fee to achieve a premium service of having Prime Video, Prime Music, free 2-day shipping, all this other shit. Where you could still get all of that stuff, but you'd have to pay probably a higher fee to get that same free 2-day shipping or get that same Amazon Video news service as a separate entity. Instead, now you're doing a monthly subscription. Now, remember back in the day when you and I were kids, cable TV wasn't widely available. That was considered a luxury to have cable television. Now it's commonplace. Nobody thinks of it as the luxury service it is because it's something you don't need. But everybody wants. Yeah, that's the basic terms of a luxury service, in my opinion. You're paying a premium for a service that not at the time when it first came out, not everybody had. So you're paying for a premium to have that service so that you can be keep up with the Joneses, so to speak, as the old saying went. So that's vernacular in term of interpretation, but that's me. That's my opinion, my way of thinking on these services. And since I also provide a high level of service to my customers when I do my deliveries, no matter which service I'm doing them from, it's a premium luxury service. If the customer asks me to set shit up, I'll set shit up. I don't give a crap. I'll do whatever the heck the customer asks if I'm getting paid enough. And I treat every customer. I treat every customer like I'd be delivering it to my mom. And my mom deserves everything the best. So that to me means this is a luxury service because you're getting the best service you can, or at least I provide the best service I possibly can.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said the driver will have to provide. The driver is going to, the driver
that's why I also
on these
used
apps
those
provides
terms
that.
earlier. But that's why I also use those terms earlier. Quantity driver versus quality. You and I are quality driver. A lot of these drivers we see out here not using equipment or anything like that, or balking at what the customer requests, ringing doorbells when they say not to, walking through the grass. Those are quantity drivers. They're just somebody filling a slot because they need to find another better driver. They're just somebody taking the mass quantity of orders, no matter how good or bad they are, just to get the money in.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas you have a quality driver who uses equipment, who takes care, follows instructions to the T, double checks everything, make sure the customer gets everything they ordered, have the merchant refire orders if necessary, to make sure the customer gets a nice, fresh, hot meal. Those are quality drivers. And the customers who are receiving those quality drivers are being given the full benefits of the luxury service that is DoorDash, Uber, Grubhub, deliver that. Because I see people from picking up deliver that orders wearing worse clothes than I'm wearing now. I'm just wearing a flat gray T-shirt.
Yeah, and you know what? That
we're talking about the catering.
Yeah, but check this out. That's a catering app. But the companies that order the catering, they get a card and they rate how the person dressed and everything. So even if that person is showing up like that, saying that that's what I'm doing, they're gonna get rid of them because they're not doing it right. Because catering is luxury. You can't be a regular DoorDash driver and think you can do the same thing on the catering app. Two completely different worlds.
The thing is, though, we get large order program and catering, actual catering orders, not just large orders, but actual catering orders on DoorDash.
Yeah, you can get those. Yeah, but see, some of the places can go on DoorDash.
Using your term though of using the word catering as considered a luxury. Why isn't DoorDash the same thing? Because they offer that same capability.
Well,
and there are restaurants that are exclusively on DoorDash and exclusively on Uber and exclusively on Grubhub.
Yeah, but some of these places are
another key term of luxury service is exclusivity.
Yeah, but look, these places here that are using the catering, they're using the catering service just like Uber. They have Uber Black for what you get it for. They also have Uber X. You're not sending an Uber X driver to do the professional catering or catering order. The drivers who are supposed to be able to do the catering orders are supposed to be the ones who can do it right. Now, you're supposed to be going to dress kind of similar in a way to doing the orders in case you get catering orders. You just because it's on DoorDash, if you show up in flip-flops and then go do a catering order, that company can still go ahead and say, you know what, that person wasn't right. DoorDash can go ahead and do something about that because of what went in. The feedback from the client will ultimately decide if that driver is going to be doing catering orders for a long time on DoorDash.
I get catering orders on catering apps and DoorDash, and I've gotten one or two on Uber. And of course, I basically wear a pseudo uniform when I'm working. It's a pair of black slacks, cargo pants, and a flat neutral colored t-shirt, pocketed t-shirt. I don't wear polos because I don't like. I hate high collars. But I wear nice clothes. I don't wear printed stuff. I don't wear sport logoed stuff. I don't wear none of that because I don't think that looks professional to me. Your mileage may vary. Some people may not care about a hat having a sport team on it. Other people might. Some people might care about you wearing a decorative sweatshirt or jacket. Others might not. I deliver to doctors' offices all the time. And I get told I'm the most professional looking driver they've ever seen. And I get those orders repeatedly when I'm online. Because I also provide a quality service, and I do my best to make
you're
sure
bringing the equipment and everything. You got the equipment and everything, TFT.
Yeah, that's why I say I'm a quality driver. I'm a top quality driver in my mind, in my opinion, and that's what I believe all of my customers deserve is a top quality driver. Now, the other drivers that don't really care about the customer, they just want to get the order in, get it in, cycle, rinse, wash, repeat. Pick up, deliver. Don't give a crap about what they're wearing. Don't give a crap about the coverage instructions. Don't give a crap about any of those things. Those are the people that I call a quantity driver. They don't care. They just want to get the money, period. Don't care if they take some 200 orders or 50 orders or 10 orders. They just want to get as much in as humanly possible. Therefore, they are a quantity. They give no care or haphazard to using equipment or anything. As long as they get the food to the door. That's all they care about. Pick it up, drop it off. Pick it up, drop it off. That's quantity. I don't care about quantity. I'd rather have 5 orders paying me $50 a pop versus 100 orders paying me $5 a pop. You know what I mean? Because I'm a quality driver. I don't care about quantity. I want quality. As that's why I look for the better paying orders that I can get out of my market, and that's why I provide every customer with the same quality of service that I hold high, because I treat everybody the same. I don't care if it's a $3 order or if it's $103 order. You're going to get the same treatment. You're going to get me using my equipment. You're going to get me being nice, polite, and courteous to you. And you're going to get me making sure your order is the best possible order it can be. From whatever restaurant, whether it's a high-end PF Chang's or a freaking local McDonald's. Because you're the customer. You deserve what you ordered at its best, not sitting on the shelf for 5 hours, then being picked up and delivered.
Right.
It's just like that Walmart order I put up on that post. Horrible order. If I would have saw the item count, I probably wouldn't have taken it.
That was a gang of groceries.
If I would have paid attention to that item count, I would not have taken that order. However, I went through that Walmart, manhandling 2 heavily loaded carts, manhandling them through the store, and I had it all loaded up to my customer and got it all unloaded into my truck and unloaded to my customer as neat and safe as possible.
Were you pulling them from the front of the cart? Were you pulling them from the cart?
I had one in front with my arm across it, across the handrail, and then the other one with my fingers through the front grill.
Oh, to the front grill. Okay, yeah, you was getting it in.
So I'm basically doing a cart chain. And every now and then, if like this arm got tired from pushing and turning the cart, I'd switch.
You would switch. Okay, yeah.
But it's like my customer ordered, I accepted the order, and I'm a firm believer: if you accept it, you get it done. Doesn't matter if it's a good order or bad order. You take it, you do it to the best of your ability. And if your best of your ability is not good enough to handle for that customer, then see what you can do to improve your ability using equipment, whatever you need. I have dollies. I've got catering bags. I've got my daily driver box I've showcased many times. I got an ice chest full of ice. I keep all my stuff hot and cold as necessary. I've got pizza bags galore. I've got tie-down straps, whatever I need to haul, whatever I'm hauling.
Oh yeah, and people, if you forget to bring your regular bag, you can use that pizza bag and hold it upright, because the handle will go like this, and you actually have another bag, people. And if you want it, and if you have multiple bags, all you gotta do is put a piece of cardboard on the bottom so it holds out flat, so you actually have another bag, so you ain't gotta go ahead and get that little small one. You got a big one that can hold everything you got.
Yep.
So that's just a tip, people. That's just a tip. If you got multiple bags, you say, yeah, all I got is pizza bags, still go ahead and get it done. Find out there is a way to do everything. So
just takes a little ingenuity, little critical thinking to figure out the problem.
Exactly. Now, people, you see I called out Pedro and a whole bunch of other people. I'm pretty sure you guys will be putting up videos and doing things later on, bringing up this topic. But as you see, TFT say, I clicked the link and I'm about to say on what I feel and how I think, and that's my opinion. Now, I'm doing this because
the way I've been from day one.
We got content creators out there that, they say certain things, but, they don't allow certain things at certain times. We're talking about something that, this can help fix a lot of drivers figure out where they stand themselves. Do they feel they're luxury themselves, or do they feel they got to step their game up? We got to have more content creators getting out there speaking about this, because if we don't, we're only going to be hurting ourselves. We're only going to be hurting ourselves, you know what I mean? Because, a lot of us deliver in the same areas. So you don't want to have a bunch of bad apples in the area, people.
For instance, I'm going to use my market as an example. I run into probably 30 to 50 dashers every single day. Drivers. Excuse me. I don't want to just single out DoorDash, because everybody's using multiple apps 90% of the time. So I usually run into anywhere from 30 to 50 drivers every single day. Every single time I go out, if not more. And what I would refer to as a quality driver, I see maybe 2 of out of 30 to 50. The others are what I consider quantity drivers. Guys who don't really care about taking care of anything, just get it, drop it off, get it, drop it off.
Right.
Those quantity drivers make things for the rest of us hard. The quality driver. Because the quality driver is the one who actually cares about getting the job done and getting it done right. Now, what's right for you may not be right for me, but my standards are high. I know how I want my food being delivered to me, so that's how I expect it to be delivered when I do it.
Right.
You know, that's my rule of thumb that I have said from pretty much day one. Yeah, how would you want your food, your mom's food delivered to her? You want it delivered and just sitting in the passenger seat with the air conditioner blowing in the summer, where your food gonna get to you nice and cold, or you want it secured in a thermal insulated bag?
I saw a delivery driver do that, man. There's a video, and I think I showed it on my channel a long time ago. I think I did. He had the food. He said that he went to a house and no, he got the order. He got the order from the house. And this guy is, oh, it's a bunch of wings. We're at the Pizza Hut. We got the Wing Street. This guy literally put the food underneath where the AC goes and had it purposely blowing all the cold air, saying, I hope you get your food nice and warm.
Yeah, I saw that short. Another example of something along that lines. There's an Uber Taco Bell delivery I had. I think I posted a screenshot, pictures of it in our group chat a while back, a long time ago. Heavy rain night. Customer put it just inside the walk-in gate out in the open rain. Bag was soaked, drinks were flooded. Customer was pissed. I got the refire order. I delivered it and handed it right to him, even though it said leave at door because it was raining. And it was secured in my equipment. So his food was nice, dry, safe, warm, cold drinks, hot food. When he come to the door to get the food from me, he saw my box being rained on with his food still nice and secure and safe. He ducked back inside right quick and handed me a $20 bill. Said thank you.
Ooh, you got you can't go wrong with a Thomas Jefferson.
And that's on a remake order because the previous driver just left it out in the rain. You know, that's why I said take care of your customer.
Yeah,
they will take care of you.
Yeah, but see, drivers, my wife delivered the other night, right? And this house, you know how we had that crazy rain? This house didn't even have like the overhang right there on the porch. It didn't have the overhang on the porch, and she said that food's gonna be all the way wet. And you know, I understand if a bad driver just does that, even if but if they don't have an overhang, and their food gets wet, man, they should have had a meet at door.
Oh, that's right, back here. I forgot where I put it. Sorry, I'm forgetting my own.
They'll give you a bad rating in a heartbeat. They order all these wings, and they're probably all boneless. This one's up on Cameria, off of Marino Beach, or Kamaya.
I'm sorry to make you wait, Christina. Thank you. How you feeling?
Come on. Yeah, TNT. Some of these people will give you a bad rating, man, and they don't even got the overhang to block the rain, and they know it's raining outside, and they still order it. You gotta drop it off, and then when you leave, like my wife said, that order is gonna get soaking wet. There's nothing you can do about that, man.
No, there's plenty you could do about it by having equipment to protect it. Carrying an umbrella.
When you get to their house, TFT. When you get to their house and they don't have the overhang, when you got to drop it off at their door,
you don't leave it
and it's going to get wet.
You don't leave it at doors. You contact the customer and have them come get it.
Yeah. Hmm? Who said you're a sucky driver? If look, he thinks that means she's a sucky driver because she left it there. No, there was nothing there. So, you can try to contact them. You can, you know what I mean? But, you can send them a text. I'm here, do something like that. But some of these drivers, man, they don't respond. You try to call, it says you have reached a voicemail that has a mailbox that has not been set up. Can't do nothing there. And then sometimes it just goes one ring, straight to voicemail. But you should know if you order in the rain and you're getting it dropped off to your house, though. In the rain should pretty much be always handed to me, though. That's just my opinion there. In the rain means hand it to me. I don't want no rain
I've had many
to be getting in my food.
I've had many customers that have it left the people's door during the rain. 90% of them come out to get it when I get there, but the few who don't, I go knock on the door.
Yeah, some of these people, man, and they know it. They know it, or they live in that apartment building where the apartment building don't care. Like it's not that tile roof that hangs over a little bit. They don't even have that. And I'm like, man, but then you do see some customers that know that they have that problem and they make their own little gutter system to block that because they know that they do get orders. Depends on who it is, man. They ordered this ain't nothing but boneless wings. People's Super Bowl ride along. We've been getting people's opinions. 49ers or Chiefs. This guy had a 70-inch TV, I do believe it was, and when he was trying to fit it in the back of his car, he took it. His whoever he was with, girlfriend or wife, was trying to help him. He said, "Move." He took it out the box and tried to shove it in the back seat, but I don't think the doors were gonna close. So I don't know what he's gonna do with that TV, but I did get it on this live stream. I'm gonna make that into a short. It was at Walmart, and that was crazy. And the Samoan guy said that they said 1, 3, 1, 3, 7, and 9. I do believe he said were the numbers that he picked for the box, the squares. And he's a gambler, people. So, he was betting on that. Had a Raider fan said, "I'm a Raider fan. It's Raiders all day." I agree with him too. I agree with him. I'm a Raider fan. So a lot of you guys that doing these Super Bowl ride-alongs, man, you better get the people around to get on your live stream. If you do the exact same live stream every single day and you just show it out there, man, you better get someone to talk on your thing. Someone to say, "Hey, what are you doing?" And then you let them know. "Yeah, man, I'm on YouTube. My channel is here. I'm doing a live stream. They'll go ahead and check you out and they'll subscribe. Grow your channel with the people outside too, not just the people on YouTube. Everybody on the outside has a Google account. They have a YouTube. Five. Bam. A lot of you guys are going to be doing a lot of shopping orders today. Don't be afraid of those. You will get them. They ordered all that stuff. They said, forget Wingstop, forget Buffalo Wild Wings. They said, we are going to do it right here. They said, we are going to do it right here. That's one. That has to be at least 1, 2, 3, 4. That might be at least 8 different things of, and I know they're boneless wings. Is Wing Street. Is Pizza Hut, Wing Street. Look at all of that. Chances are they ordered the Wing Street and they're gonna get their pizza from someplace else, or they may have like spaghetti, sandwiches. They may have all of it. They may have all of it. If they have all of it, they are getting down. 11:29. They are right there on most Super Bowl. People are gonna get there a little bit later. 11:29. They'll be able to have those out, put toothpicks inside those, do whatever else it is that they're gonna do with it, and they're probably gonna get their pizza from some other place because they probably don't want to get the Pizza Hut pizza. Someone's probably, you already know. Remember when you were in elementary school and you had that class party, and the teacher said, parents bring things, they send that list home. I'm gonna tell you what, almost every kid was like, I just want to bring the chips. You know why you said you want to bring the chips? Not everybody ate all the chips because all the kids were looking for the candy and stuff. And then when all the stuff is left, you get to take the stuff back home. So you already know people are gonna have chips. The Instacart and Walmart shoppers, the chip shoppers, all those people are gonna be picking up all the sauces and all the chips. You'll get some DoorDash drivers doing shopping orders. The ones that do them the best in those areas are gonna start off getting those shopping orders. That is what will happen. Get some of those in, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see a content creator or somebody go into someone's comment section and say they got a ridiculous super tip on Super Bowl. Hopefully we win that lottery today. Somebody said, hey man, we have to call back because they forgot our stuff. You brought it all the way and they dropped that bomb. Like, ooh, they dropped that bomb. That'd be great. A lot of bombs get dropped on. Now, people, Super Bowl is an American holiday. I'm sorry. It's on Sunday, obviously, because of football, but they can't just make football like in Canada, you have Boxing Day. They just can't make, like Super Bowl day. So they put it on Sunday, so it's automatically a day off. But the Super Bowl is an American holiday. All of the Super Bowl commercials cost millions and millions of money to go ahead and get it done. If you want like 30 seconds on the Super Bowl now, that's like $5 million right there, easy. You got some companies that are going to be running ads. They didn't put together a $20 million commercial. Also, you got to think about all of the delivery companies, Uber Eats, DoorDash, that are going to be on the radio, TV, are going to be telling people, order with DoorDash, go get your order now, make sure you're not late. They're going to be using DoorDash and Uber Eats. You're going to be seeing a lot of those hip-hop commercials with the rappers, R&B singers who are promoting the Uber Eats and DoorDash. They are the spokespeople. You will see a lot of that. So in certain areas, people, there's going to be a lot of big orders being done. And some of you guys may go, if you're in California, you may get the order. It may be a good one, but it may be an order from hell. If you have to get a Stater Brothers order or one of the grocery store orders, and it's for all their chicken, you know how you can go get that big old box of Albertsons chicken? Look at that car. Come on, G. Come on, G. You must be a Rams fan. Must be a Rams fan. Look at Pops right there. I'm not going to talk to Pops. He'll ask me for some money. That's what he always does. You don't talk to Pops. That car just came out like that. But you're going to see a lot of advertisements from a lot of the radio stations, and they're going to be promoting Postmates, Uber Eats, and DoorDash. A lot of you guys say Postmates. Yeah, people, Postmates is still, Uber bought Postmates out, but Postmates has not gone down. They have not gone down as far as their sales. Their sales are great, and when you order from Postmates, it's still like you're doing it from Postmates and not Uber, and Postmates is cheaper than Uber. It's right above DoorDash. But it's a little cheaper than Uber Eats, and you can still go ahead and get that. You will get a lot of commercials saying order. So if you guys don't believe that you should be like, we're gonna hear drivers say, I went out on Super Bowl and I cannot believe, you won't believe the orders they were sending me. They were sending me all crap orders. Don't you know that a lot of these people carry cash to Super Bowl parties and all of that stuff and everything else like that? And then this dude is ridiculous. This dude is gonna get me demonetized for this live stream. I'm not gonna do that. You can't play that guy. At a lot of these parties and Super Bowl parties, the people out there are bringing cash because a lot of them are gambling. Okay, a lot of them are gambling. Oh, Wingstop. Oh, we got a Wingstop. Good. I ain't got to wait there. A lot of these people are gambling in the Super Bowl parties themselves, so they're carrying cash. They ain't doing it all on Cash App. You go watch people having rolls of cash like Sam Lee saying, bet that, bet that, bet that. You go deliver food to these houses where it's a sports house. They in there betting too. You don't think that, man, you lose it. Hey, you lose, you got to tip the driver $20 too. You don't think that's going on today? You cannot be a stuck-up, snobbish ass driver at all. I gotta turn around. There ain't nowhere to park right here. And that's the Capriati's manager. Oh, there is one right here. Bam. Look at this truck. They were gonna back out. I hate that. They see a car coming and they still try to inch out like you go stop. I'm already right here to make my turn. Now I gotta reverse because of them and now get back into these lines straight. Come on now. Come on now. Also, people, Jersey Mike's. You should get a good amount of Jersey Mike's from the sandwich shops. You know how you can order the big, long, giant ones, or they cut them all up now. They put them inside that party tray, and that's the catering orders. That's the catering orders for the sandwich shops. You'll be getting a lot of those, and then also during the Super Bowl, you're gonna get some Little Caesar runs because some food will be running out. So you will get Little Caesar runs too. So just be prepared. If you are a snobbish driver that thinks you deserve everything, don't even go and work on Super Bowl. Don't do it at all. You're going to be mad. This is almost like, let me see. 4th of July almost. Yeah, like 4th of July. Almost, because you know that American football, they have Australian football, they have rugby, they got that. It's not our football. We have American football that's been played since the 1800s. So the late 1800s going into now, we have football. So this is a true American pastime. Okay, not like baseball. Baseball is played in every country. Kids grow up playing with broomsticks and rocks. You play stickball. You know what I mean? So if you can hit a rock, you can hit a baseball. But this is football, people. Most people that are going to be going don't even care about the teams. That's why at Walmart, you know, the guy, it was hilarious because that guy was a gay guy. He was a gay guy. He said he's in for the Super Bowl for the halftime show and the food. That's what he said. The other guy who looked like a construction worker and looked like Punch from Chips, he said he does not watch. He's there for the halftime food. So when people leave comments like that and they bring up food, who do you think is going to be delivering the food? These delivery drivers. Now, I would like to ask this. Is getting your food delivered for Super Bowl from these restaurants luxury? That is something right there we got to talk about. That is something we got to talk about. Let me see. We'll do some station identification. Let's do this. Let's bring up Nitro Freak.
Guys, like entertaining channels, and I don't try to promote drama. Some people will look at it drama. Some people will just look at it as the facts and reality. And a lot of what drama is, it is reality with certain people and how they present it. But go check out Hot Facts with Robert Reese. He has a really, really entertaining channel. Is very professional at what he does. You'll get a lot of good info and a lot of good laughs out of it to really make you see in the world how some people hide behind a computer screen, want to talk trash about others with complete false realities. But he is the type of guy that will bring reality and truth to his live streams, and he shuts a lot of people down. I mean, he shuts them down quick. But
Thank you. Nitro Freak people, we've been going around. I've been going to different places. I've been talking to people out here on the street. I've been seeing who they're going for on the Super Bowl. We've had Niners. We've had Chiefs. We've had Raiders. We've had halftime show. We've had food. We've had every single thing that you can name of to see who they're going for. People are going for food, is what they say, people. We are delivery drivers. Open debate, open discussion for anyone that wants to discuss why these apps are considered luxury. And also, if you have an opinion on medical marijuana deliveries coming through by way of DoorDash or the gig apps. These gig apps, DoorDash said that they are looking for a way to go ahead and get it. Move. I gotta take that child lock off. I can't even open it from the inside. Child lock is on. Bam. Ooh, they got all them wings. Watch this. That's 2 orders. How many wings is that for both these orders? 50 wings, people. So right now, the other order from Wing Street, I don't know how many wings that was. That looked like it was like 7 trays of wings.
But they're 2 orders.
No, but I'm saying 50 wings, though, was going out of one place. So just think, though, people, you got 50 wings leaving.
2 miles for $21.
You said how much?
2 miles altogether for $21.
All right, people, 2 miles, it's $21 for 2 miles, 2 orders, delivering 50 wings to 2 separate customers. What's up, man? I'm doing all right, man. Good to see you. Doing all right. People, these are people from the Beyond Gas. See you later, man. They all live across the street over here. Everyone in the Beyond Gas station that works there, they all live across the street here. And they all live in the same place. I think it has like 3 bedrooms and a loft. In one of these, 3 bedrooms and a loft. So they all stay in here. And we're going across the street too. Directly across the street. They all stay in here with their kids and everything else like that. Someone's gonna put in the code. Okay, good looking, homie. Purple hair. You going right or left?
27695.
27695. 27695.
I didn't put any. So I got a contact.
No unit number, no nothing. Oh, 27645. It should be this way. Oh wow, just
27695.
look. This customer only left the address to the building, but not the actual apartment number, and they just ordered all these wings. They got at least 25 wings.
35.
It's 35
for them.
Oh,
it's 35.
It's 35 wings for this people. It's 65 right here. That's why. See, you gotta know your area, people. I hope they get their wings. Okay, so this should be going up. This should be like 75 or something, or 85 or something. Where does it say up here?
So
that says 705.
Either it's here or that there.
Okay, so let's see, people. Super Bowl ride along, people. We've hit a lot of people up. If you're doing a ride along for Super Bowl, people, Make sure you get the people involved. Oh, say that says 1-5, so that was 6. So we might have passed it up. Or let me go around here. That's 1-5. Oh, 6-5 on that side, but it says 9-5.
7695 right here.
Right here now.
Now we gotta wait for the response.
Yeah, wait for their response. Text them, put that response on, because this is where you go through both ways right here. Put that response on, give them a timer to make sure that they answer that phone quickly. Because now you got to wait out there to figure out what they are. This where customers got to be A-okay with knowing what they got to do. Can't have no customer. Can't have no customer giving no bad. Great ciabatta with sausage, egg, and cheese. They respond. All right. Don't let this customer miss their wings. Come on now. How you get ready for the big game, but don't finish the play? No response. Look at this. She's leaving a message on the phone. Now we gotta wait because you can't go get the other one. This is why you gotta hit the timer because your other customer. Oh wow, people. This is where Prop 22 comes in handy. So we can actually do these steps and get paid for it, but the customer, no response. You got to put that timer on. She don't want to, but you got to put that timer on. The longer you don't put the timer on, the longer you are waiting, and we got the other order. My man got charcoal and some Wendy's. These people just walking by. Oh, is that for me? Is that for me? Did you hit the timer yet? I don't think she can hear me. Oh, that dude got all the charcoal. It's not him. They ordered wings. He got all the charcoal. She don't want to hit the timer. She doesn't want to. She called, left message. She's texting. You got to hit that timer. Or call support. Let support call them. Because you can't walk around to the place if you don't know where they live. Well, this is gonna be this is where me and her differ. I won't deliver to a high school. She will. Once I call, I text, I start the timer, and I get in contact with customer support so customer support can get in contact with the customer. Customer is not being able to be reached. We are gone. I gotta move up now, see? Because the AAA right there is dropping someone's car off. I gotta turn back around and go back that way. So the customer, shame on you, customer. Customer don't even have the address, like the apartment number. I'm calling customer support. This is where we differ. I would not be wasting this time, but everyone is different. You're gonna take a picture with the kid in front of the AAA truck. Oh, that's and she did peace. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Now I'm back like, yeah. Well, call customer support, please. Don't leave it in front of the building because you can't leave it in front of someone's door. Call customer support so they can get in contact with them. Because I don't want the customer to say to complain and then you get a contract violation. That is what will happen. Get paid fully for it. This stuff happens on DoorDash, people, and on other apps. You gotta call customer support now. Do I got room to pull to the side right there and park? She's frustrated. Yes, you can. Do I have room over? Do I have room? She's frustrated now. She says I can't talk on the phone and do this at the same time. And she go walk into where I want to park. Okay, they finally, golly, people, they finally that customer. Now, hopefully this customer stuff is gonna be all right. This customer was bugging me, but that's what Proposition 22. He was paid for all of that while doing this. Gee whiz. This customer, man, right across the street. So I got to reverse or go around? What do I got to do? Screw this customer. It was probably in there having sex or something. How you gonna miss all these wings? What side is she on? Let's see, it's here. This is the worst customer of all time, people. This is the worst customer. Don't answer their phone. This customer's terrible. And that's not the right place. Can I make a right down here? Nope. Let me see if I can go around. This is crazy. This is the worst customer of the day. They win the award. She's sticking in there. She's trying to get this thing delivered. I give her credit for that. She holding in there for that one. Man. Yeah, go back and take a better picture of that, babe. Go back and take a better picture of that, babe. You gotta take a better picture of that.
Hey, this is KG Sports, and you're watching Hot Facts with Robert Reese.
I give you credit for that. You got more patience than me. I freaking want to smack this person. You got more patience than me on that one. You got way more patience than me. I want to get ready to blow them up. I'm ready to call customer support, tell customer support, get in contact with them.
Because they didn't on the app, because it's 2 orders, it didn't have the option to say I can't reach the customer, so I had to call customer support, and he finally called, and then he told me his apartment number, and right now he just grabbed it from me. He didn't even say thank you or anything, so that was pretty weird. After making me go on
but that's why people, you got to call customer support. Just because if someone's mad, they get their order at that time. If they go make any weird complaint about you, give you a bad rating, DoorDash will automatically take that thing away because they know it was not just. Directly across the street from the freaking Wingstop. I mean, directly. This delivery was, because we came up inside here, maybe 1,000 feet.
Yeah, but how are you gonna order for delivery and not put your complete address?
That was stupid. That was stupid. You just don't put your complete address. He almost messed up my Super Bowl vibe. He almost messed it up. Was he in his pajamas or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I told you people, probably how old was he?
He was older. He was like in his 50s.
Okay, he was having sex, people. I told you, he's not coming to the door. Don't nobody order 35 wings and know that they're coming, and you know they're coming. And look, just like I said, was he in his pajamas? Yep.
He had some flannels and a tape.
Yeah, he has to get up and go to the door. He was like, go enter the door. He said, you go. I don't want to go to the door. I'm laying down.
He had the door open. He was at the door.
Yeah, because
he knows I'm trying to find him.
Order 35 wings, he would have messed around with me and wouldn't have had none.
Well, I was about to just leave it at the building.
No. Never do that.
I know, but that's like that's how frustrated I was getting.
It don't matter if you get that frustrated. You leave it at the building. They're gonna say that you never turn it, you stole it, or you'll take a picture there. That's not where I live. They did it on purpose. All that other stuff happens. You get bad ratings. You can get a contract violation. You can get all that shit. You can get all that shit.
But your unit number. No, I was just gonna contact support and let them follow through with them. That's what you do. Then if they tell you just leave it wherever you can, then you have to leave it wherever you can.
That's not what they say. They say that in front of the building is definitely not a safe spot. Someone can steal the food. The customer will say, I never got my food, this and that. You'll get a contract violation. It's happened to many drivers.
The agent tells you to do that.
No, when they say, is there a safe spot to leave it in front? You let them know, look, I'm in front of the apartment building. All these apartments are here. I don't know which one it is. If I leave it down, someone's going to take it. They'll tell you that, well, there's no safe spot. And then they'll contact the person, let them know that their order, they don't get a refund. They don't get no credits. Their order's lost, and you go ahead and take that. You do that over having them give you a contract violation and make it look like you have theft, and whenever something happens on your account, they put a red flag on your account and then hit you with anything ASAP. That's what they do.
So people with
that's what the artificial intelligence does. The artificial intelligence looks for the red flags on people's that will bring suspicion onto what they're doing. That's what That does.
But I see problems a lot with apartment people because either like even they'll put the wrong building number, but the unit number. I'm like, dude, you don't even know where you live.
That's why you never go by the building number. You only go by the unit number because most unit numbers are not going to be the exact same numbers for every building. So you look for the building number no matter what. I don't look for the address. I look for the apartment number no matter what. I don't look for any of that other stuff.
Hi, you are watching Hot Facts with Robert Reese.
Yes, sir. In Moochie Moo voice. Yes, sir. I haven't did one of those in a long time. People, I do impersonations. I do the best ones, hands down. Hands down. I do them all the time, randomly. But I like Mooch. Yes, sir. Mooch don't do live streams. He does them every now and then. I gotta hit him back up. I gotta get that interview in. I want to talk about Solana. Oh, the guy behind me looks like Gig Drive and Thrive. He a thinner version, but they got that same head though. He looked just like him. Does anyone know what happened to him? Watch this. Oh man, he got his window up. I gotta get somebody else for you guys. They are gone. This dude head is large. He's got a noggin buster. He's got a noggin buster. Ooh, dang. He gotta wear bucket hats. He can't wear no regular hats. Damn. Damn. And I'm telling you guys, like, it's a head that looks like I don't care, people. I'm not gonna say little person, because little people, some of them look like full-size adults, just little. I'm talking about the midgets. I'm talking about the ones that it looks like they're supposed to be a midget because their head, he has that, but he don't have the other stuff. But he's got a noggin buster though. Straight noggin buster. On Morrison, he's got a noggin buster. Oh, it's coming right here to this first house. Oh, they're doing some detailing right here. Ooh, I would love to film them right there. He's got it set up. Oh my goodness. I would love to pull up on this dude to just film him. He's got what most people don't. $500. Same house as my parents' house. This one is a hand it to me. This guy right here has the whole setup. I haven't seen an auto detailing thing like his. He has the whole setup. I mean, not in the back of his truck. He has a pulley with a whole trailer with everything. Oh my goodness, this kid is pretty good. He's making money on Super Bowl Sunday. I want to show you guys really quick. I want to show you guys.
They were pretty good tips. The first customer that was a house that was tipped $8. So.
See, the first customer that was the terrible one actually tipped $8, and they both did all right. So
$7 for the other one, so not bad.
$7 tip for this other one. So it ended up they both almost tipped the exact same, but one was just ridiculous. But this is crazy right here, people. Let me just do this real quick. Let me do this. I have to. Let me show you this guy. Let me show you this guy right here. This your setup, man?
Yes, me.
Check this out. I'm actually Hot Facts with Robert Reese. I'm the official news channel of the gig world, and I just got done doing the delivery. I'm on my live stream. I said I ain't seen nobody with a setup quite like this. People, check this out. People, if you do a 1099, you're trying to get what you got going, people. This is probably the best setup I have seen in about a year and a half. Let us know the name of your business, man.
First Class Detailing.
First Class Detailing. How long you been around, man?
So we've been around since 2017.
Since 2017.
Since 2017.
Man, you got it. You got it. Nice hookups, everything. How many cars you got lined up for this morning?
This morning, so
5 cars this morning. Man, people, he's getting in. Look, people, we tell you that when you want to make your own money and do what you got to do, you got to go ahead and put time and effort into it. Look, you got look at the setup right here. That's a Predator. That's Harbor Freight, people. I used to be in that place. He got that. The holes, everything is nice. When you pull up to someone's house like this, people, when they're like, what? People, look at this. It's organized. It is special. That's what he has going on. Now, you got a Super Bowl special going on today?
We don't, but if you give me anybody, I'll definitely give them a good deal, 20% off. Anybody that's local in the area, for any detail.
People, if you are local in the area, any detail, Hot Facts with Robert Reese, people, go over, let them know that I sent you. Don't listen to this name again, so you know this business again. Listen right here.
First Class Detailing at Instagram. So you can hit us up, or firstclassdetailer.com on the internet.
People, that is what it is. After my live stream, I'm gonna take this part out, make this into its own little video here, and I'm gonna go ahead and send you the link on my Instagram and everything else too, so you have it. Keep up the good work, man. Appreciate it, man. Love seeing stuff like this. And how old are you?
I'm 22.
Ooh, people, they killing us, old people. They killing us right now, people. They are killing us. Look, he got the Teslas lined up. He got the whole block sold up for him. That's good business, people. Super Bowl edition. Hot Facts with Robert Reese. Let me go ahead and hit this. You're like, what the hell? This dude, Hot Facts, go out just in the middle of doing his thing and just do an interview, people. Yes. What y'all thought? What y'all thought, people? I'm gonna go ahead and chop this out after it is. Anyone that comes up to him or hits him up, I'll go ahead and drop his Instagram and stuff. You go ahead and give it up on my channel. You go ahead and hit him up. Anybody local in the area, you get 20% off. If you mention Hot Facts and go ahead and get that. You see how I made that deal happen just like that? If you are in my area, you want to go ahead and get that car fully detailed, you get 20% off if you mention Hot Facts with Robert Reese. When you go ahead and hit them up, you can get your car detailed. People, that's what you do when you have a channel. Market your channel so that when they do click on it, they can see all the local business things that I have, the reviews and everything. They say, yes, this is what it is. I'm not calling people miserable human beings and making fun of the merchants. That's not what you do when you want your channel to grow. And you got to be able to get out on the spot and not waste an opportunity. That was a live on the spot little interview for his car detailing business. People, don't play around with me. Don't play around with me. Come on now, don't play around. This Super Bowl ride along. My ride-alongs, people, you never know what you're going to see. You never know what you're going to hear. We just go get it in, and we go blow out of this atmosphere. How's it going, man? I thought he wanted to talk to me. I don't know what he was doing. He looked like my Uncle Donnie. I don't know what he wanted to do. I don't know what he wanted to do. I'm going to get some more Super Bowl choices as we come up and do this thing here. I'm glad I got that in. I'll be able to go ahead and get that one in. I'll be able to watch this back. I do believe I had another short that I can pull out of here too, but that's going to be a little interview from this live stream. I'll be able to watch this back. Super Bowl ride along, people. This is how you do it. We just don't sit in the car and just let it just film and you see us driving. That is not what we do. That's not what we do. We get it in. We even had a terrible customer that actually tipped well. Oh, how crazy is that? Now, Pedro would have been having his meltdown. You know what he does? Oh, F this customer, F. He throws his hands up and does stuff like that. Like in the grocery store the other day, he pushed the cart, then looked at the camera and went, and then walked up to push the cart again. Pedro does stuff like that. You don't do stuff like that. You know, I was ready to just call customer support, do what they got to do. Let's go ahead and get it on. He had a little bit more patience than I did. He got that thing delivered, and they actually tipped $8. So, you know, her patience actually paid off. It was a rude customer still, but it's all good. It is all good. It is all good. Let me go ahead and get that centered and straight right there. I went to the Walmart earlier, people. We got Niners, Chiefs, we got Raiders. We got people saying that they're in it for the food. So while that's going on, we'll go ahead and get some more people. Let us know who they are going for on this Super Bowl. Super Bowl. Super Bowl. And he cut that car off. He was like, well, you're going too slow. Chances are this car is probably going to be going into Walmart if you cut the car off too. Round table pizza, round table pizza, round table pizza, we're in love. So we now got to make a U-turn. The round table is right here across the street. Let's go ahead and get this in. 24 what? 24 wings. People, we've been delivering wings nonstop. And that's all 24 wings. That's all. Now, round table people cost a little bit. They got pizzas that cost too much money. And I'm like, I know damn well ain't nobody gonna spend that much on that pizza. Yeah, they kind of good. I keep it original. I keep it OG. Meat lovers or pepperoni and sausage.
Veggie or supreme.
All she eats is, yeah, that she be like, she go get a pizza and I already got to make sure because I'm not going to be picking off all these olives and stuff. No, I got to have me enough meat. But at least on a Supreme, when you take off the, you know, the olives and whatever else you don't want, at least you still got sausage and pepperoni. At least you still got that. Medical marijuana people, let us know what you think about that. Here, I'm gonna park in the spot right here on the side. Thank you, kind sir. Oh, that's my man right there. That's my DoorDash driver right there. That's my DoorDash driver right there. Let's catch up on him. Where is he going? Where's he going? Oh, he's parked in the front. Let me go ahead and get him. I know he's going for somebody. He's going for somebody. He's doing DoorDash. He's doing deliveries. He's going for somebody, huh? Watch this. Oh, he up in there. He's getting in. Ooh, and he parked in the handicap where it says handy. You know how it says a handicap and you got no parking next to it? He parked in that no parking spot. I don't think he would have been the right person to talk to. I was going to steal his parking spot, but it's not a real one. It's not a real one. Watch this. Super Bowl G, who you got? There you go. Nah, you know what? I'm a Raider fan, so people. So he said, I don't know. He said San Francisco. There's somebody else now, y'all. There's somebody else there, y'all. Let me go around this way. He's not leaving. Oh, he's doing some skateboarding. Oh, he's gonna skateboard where you're not. It says no skateboarding. He's cold for that one. Grown man skateboarder said, I don't care what the rules say. They say no rollerblading, no none of that. They say all of that. I'm gonna pull in right here. Delivery driver can park right here. Well, this is where I'm gonna park. Crazy, y'all. We on this thing. 24 wings here, 50 wings from Wingstop, and there was at least those boneless wings from Wings Free at Pizza Hut. There was at least 65 wings there. So delivering a lot of pizza wings. I say pizza wings because chances are they're ordering pizza in places from other spots, or they have like the Taco Man that comes in California. The Taco Man is very, very popular. Taco Man is very, very popular here. He sets up. He just make tacos all day for whoever there, all you can eat. All right, now we got this. We got someone saying San Francisco. Where we going now?
To JFK.
All right, so I gotta go this way. We got all this great snow up there on the mountain, people. We got a whole bunch of great snow. If you're watching Real Talk with Roy, if you're watching Roy, remember what I said about StreamYard. All you need is a different email address. So people, I have from when I was trying to go at the other group, I have like 7 accounts made. So, you know, that's 140 StreamYard hours that I have available to me. So without paying for the unlimited, just stream it straight to your own channel every single time and you're good.
My man Hot Facts with Robert Reese. He's always in the building. Your official Gig News Network, Hot Facts with Robert Reese. I know he over there cracking up right now with that. Hey, but that's what it is, though. That's what it is. You gotta tap in. What up with my...
Thank you, Mike Drop BBQ, also known as Uber Jeep AZ, or formerly known Mike Drop BBQ. Thank you for that, people. Thank you for that. And if you guys want to go ahead, if you're in my area, I'm telling you, he just said 20% off if you mention my name and pull up on anyone locally. 20% off if you mention Hot Facts with Robert Reese, people. Woo! Those other people paying full price. You mention my name, you're getting 20% off today. All you gotta do is call him. That's an old pun. All you gotta do is call him. Hit him on up. I'm gonna have his link up there in the community post and everything else a little later. After I watch this and I cut it out, I'm gonna go ahead and have all that stuff for you there. So if you are in the area, Tony Lopez, Sam Lee, Xander, Weird Wesley, all you guys, you want to go ahead and get that done. He is gonna give you guys a 20% discount for the full car detail, auto detail. He will do that for you. So make sure you mention Hot Facts with Robert Reese so that you do go ahead and get that discount, people. I did that live on the air, hopped out the car after delivery, went, did a little pre-interview live on the spot, and was able to get him to give you guys a discount because of what I did. Let him know who I was. That's what you do. He says he's on the gram. I told him I was going to hit him up there, share the video there for him so he has it, and he'll go ahead and share that. And then people, those other people will go ahead and subscribe to Hot Facts with Robert Reese because they see it's all help with the business. And he's a Latino brother. So therefore, next month is Hispanic Heritage Month is next month. So I might be able to get him in on a StreamYard interview to talk about how he started up and everything else and You know, what made him want to get into all of that and try to get him locked in for Hispanic Heritage Month. You see how it works, people? You do that, you get these interviews in, and you make it work. It's not for clout, Mr. Flex. It's not for clout. You do it because that's what you want to do to make your channel grow. You lost 10 subs yesterday. Got to make them things grow. Everybody. That's all I'll say. You're watching The Lounge with Mr. Flex. Because we can work on it. We can work on that. We got to make it like a little bit more, snazzy than that. A little bit more jazzy than that. Go ahead and check on up with Mr. Flex. And you know that they're always lounging around. You gotta do something like that. You gotta do something like that. Flex should say, people, if you want to kick your feet up, sit back, relax, have a good laugh without worrying about what anyone would say. You want to really say what's on your mind and don't care. Go ahead and walk through these doors and enter this lounge. We'll go ahead and take care of you. You see how I can do a promo for anyone? Get the people involved, y'all. Get the people involved. It's weird because it's cold and hot outside. This California, we just had all that rain. All these clouds are they're all gone. I don't know where the hell they all went. But
it's just a cold breeze.
We got real good green stuff out here though. Everything is green. The mountains have grass on them, so it don't look like the desert mountains with the dirt. Stickers all over the place. We ain't got all that going on right now. But the desert is pretty green right now. We got big old giant snow all behind me. Big Bear and Crestline all behind me. We got good snow. Last year it snowed. It snowed at the end of February and like the first week and a half of March. So that's when it was cold. And we had snow actually down on the bottom, not actually up on the mountains. So maybe we may get that again in a couple of weeks. But medical marijuana, people, DoorDash is looking into it again, seeing how they can actually go ahead and get it on the platform and how it would work. So let me know how you feel about that. Also, open discussion for anyone that wants to tell me why the gig apps are luxury. There was someone that went on my community post and said all are luxury except for the medical. No, he said all are luxury. I think it's except for except for Amazon Flex, UPS, and FedEx. Because I also had medical blood and plasma down there, and some people feel that that's a luxury to have your medical and blood transfer. But when you work in a hospital and they need to go ahead and get your blood for a transfusion and all that stuff, it's not a luxury. That's what the hospital has. That's
Maybe considered medical transportation.
Yeah, that's what it is. But some people said that it's a luxury to have that down, but that's not a luxury. That's a service that you get. And you obviously with your insurance or wherever else it is, they'll go ahead and add that on and bill it, whatever else it is. But they're transporting your plasma, your blood, your medical records, all that other stuff. So some people said that is a luxury to have that. Maybe people are just thinking that it's a luxury, the luxury or the benefit is being able to pick up a phone and just order something. So that makes it luxury. Yeah, the convenience, that's just a convenience, luxury, my opinion, luxury is just something that
7-Eleven considered.
Nah, 7-Eleven is not considered luxury. 404. My man right there with his kid right there. I want to ask him who he's going for the Super Bowl. Oh, and he's wearing a Raider shirt. I'm a Raider fan. I'm on my live stream right now. Who you got for the Super Bowl right now, G?
KC, bro.
You know, I want to keep it AFC West, but it's in California, though. That's tricky, huh? That's a little tricky. I'm a Raider, so I'm like, you know what? I think the game, though, I think the kickers and special teams, I don't think the offenses are going to really do that. I think that so much high power is on both teams, special teams and kickers. We might see like 7 field goals combined. You know what I mean? See? Yep.
I'm going KC because 49ers, that's when Oakland was Raiders.
Yeah.
North Bend.
Yeah, that was North Bend. You already see people? He already knows. Hey, good looking, man. He already knows what's up, people. He already knows what's up, people. See? Super Bowl Sunday. He broke it down. That's another Raider fan. My Raiders, we out here, people. My Raiders, we out here, people. My Raiders, we out here, people. Yeah, people. I told y'all, Super Bowl right along live stream. We getting it in. We dropping off a lot of chicken wings and party wings, people. We are getting it in. Talking to the people on the street. I didn't went out to Walmart, did a whole bunch of stuff. I think this might be the most exciting ride along on the Super Bowl. Ain't nobody getting out and interacting with the people. Ain't nobody doing that. Ain't nobody doing that. We doing that here, though. We doing that here, though. I'm gonna go to the bathroom right there. Because I'm right here. You gotta know your area, people. When you gotta go to the bathroom, you gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go. I said that too loud. They put their heads up. No. Me, myself. Me. Not you. Me. Dropped off that order, people. Let me go ahead and run in here. If you got something to say to them, you can go ahead and talk to them. I'm about to run in the bathroom real quick.
You guys delivering today, taking the day off, watching the Super Bowl? What are you guys doing? I'm going to try to make as much money as I can today. That's what I'm going to do. Have a nice meal at the end. Go up, go.
All right. All righty. Had to go to the men's room. I left Eli a email this morning, people. You know how he went on and saying and stuff about wanting to do, the debate and all this stuff. So I wrote him an email and I told him, I said, you went out and told everyone that you want to do it. I said, I'm not talking about doing a show series. I want to do the one show. You come on my show and then we see how it goes, see how that goes. I said, you've already put it all the way out there. I said, there is no need to try to have it lingering on. I said, just get back in contact with me. I said, you got people asking me, are we going to do that discussion and things like that? So since they are asking me, I went ahead to go ahead and get in contact with you. So that's what I did. And I also left you inside the email. I said, and don't go up and try to tell people that I'm begging you for anything, because I have the first email that I will put together with this one if you try to lie. So don't get up there and say, and Hot Facts with Robert Reese is people, he's trying to get me. No, I'm replying to what you did on video, to where you still have not hit me back behind the scenes. So therefore, I like to be someone that I am someone that is like, if you're gonna say something like that, follow through with it, and don't say it as small talk, because that's not what I do. Okay, that's not what I do. And if you operate like that, that is not professional, respectfully speaking. That is not professional. So get back in contact. Like you said you were, it's been days. The power's back on. I've seen you do your walking lives. I've seen you in the studio at 3 a.m. with the nasty gesture. I've seen it all, and you are fully back up and running, and there is no reason why you should be running from getting back in contact with me if you say you're tired of grown men who are acting like little kids. So this would be a chance to step up and back up your words. So now, that's not an ad hominem attack. That's just keeping it way real. You got to do your part now. AZ Prod, since they gave you a membership and you're not hidden from my channel because of it, I went ahead and make sure. Go ahead and let your boy know. Go ahead and let your boy know. Go ahead and let your boy know. Here, you gotta. It's gonna be maybe. Yeah, people, we are on the roll. It's crazy how I mentioned Eli, and more people just go ahead and pop on in. Yeah, I just said that he has to reply to my email. I don't just have people go ahead and talk about things that say and do and try to get in contact with you behind the scenes, and it doesn't happen. I don't do all that stuff. That's not cool with me. And I told him something, and I just said pretty much what I said in that email here, but that's what I'm going for. So right now, people, hang tight. Be right back.
With Robert Reese. Thank you for tuning in. Hot Facts. With Robert Reese. With Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts. With Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts. With Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts. With Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts. With Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts. With Robert Reese. Hot facts. Come and get them hot facts. Come and get them hot facts. With Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts. Come and get them hot facts. Come and get them hot facts. With Robert Reese. Hot facts. Robert Reese. Hot facts. Hot facts. Robert Reese. Hot facts. Gig economy. Robert Reese. News channel. The gig economy, news channel. Hot facts with Robert Reese. Hot facts with Robert Reese. Hot facts, hot facts, hot facts. 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 Hey, with Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts. Hot facts. Hot facts. Robert Reese. Hey. Gig economy. News channel. Hot facts with Robert Reese. Sit back, relax, and listen. Come on. Get these hot facts. K-Reese 007 for Hot Facts with Robert Reese. Thank you for tuning in. Hot facts, hot facts. Hot facts with Robert Reese. With Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts, hot facts. With Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts, hot facts. With Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts, hot facts. With Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts, hot facts. With Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts. With Robert Reese. Hot facts. Come and get them hot facts. Them hot facts. With Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts. Come and get them hot facts. Come and get them hot facts. With Robert Reese. Hot facts. Robert Reese. Hot facts. Hot facts. Robert Reese. Hot facts. Gig economy. Robert Reese. News channel. The gig economy. News channel. Hot facts with Robert Reese. Hot facts with Robert Reese. Hot facts, hot facts, hot facts. 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 Hey, with Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts. Hot facts. Hot facts. Robert Reese. Hey. Gig economy. News channel. Hot facts with Robert Reese. Sit back, relax, and listen. Come on. Get these hot facts. K-Reese 007 for Hot Facts with Robert Reese. Thank you for tuning in. Hot facts, hot facts. Hot facts with Robert Reese. With Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts, hot facts. With Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts, hot facts. With Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts, hot facts. With Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts, hot facts. With Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts. With Robert Reese. Hot facts. them hot facts. Come and get them hot facts. Come and get them hot facts. With Robert Reese. Hot facts. Robert Reese. Hot facts. Hot facts. Robert Reese. Hot facts. Gig economy. Robert Reese. News channel. Gig economy. News channel. Hot facts with Robert Reese. Hot facts with Robert Reese. Hot facts. 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 Hey. With Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts. Hot facts. Hot facts. Robert Reese. Gig economy. News channel. Hot facts with Robert Reese. Sit back, relax, and listen. Come on. Get these hot facts. K Reese 007 for Hot Facts with Robert Reese. Thank you for tuning in. Hot facts, hot facts. Hot facts with Robert Reese.
All right, we are back. We are getting it in. We are getting it in. I missed some comments. What's going on? Oh, let me go ahead and turn the music off.
Come and get them hot facts with Robert Reese.
All right, now we are back now, people. We are on a crazy one right now. I'm talking to people, talking to football and sport fans, asking them who they're going for the Super Bowl, all this other stuff. They are doing all this, and they let me know. They getting it all in, and we've been delivering the wings. The only wing count I don't know is from Wing Street Pizza Hut. It was like he had 2 bags and another bag. I think it was like 7 or 8 things of boneless wings, because
it was wings, fries, mozzarella sticks, and something else, and then they had a 2-liter. But the way it was packaged by the employees was bad too, because when you package, like, those little containers, it's supposed to be, a plain base.
I gotta show you.
But how she packaged it, she kind of just threw them all in and just tied the knot, and that's why I had to fix and rearrange a little bit, because that's how the wings sauce can drip and make a big mess. So always make sure when you pick up your orders, you check that it's properly sealed, because I have also gotten orders, where they don't even close the whole container and sauce is dripping out, or they package it terribly and it'll make your delivery drop off look terrible.
Yeah, and how many wings though were in there?
Those were 20 wings.
Okay, so we had 20 wings there. There was 50 wings from Wingstop. There was another 24 wings, I think, that was right now. So there's a lot of chicken wings being delivered, and the Stater Brothers order was they were making hors d'oeuvres. So I forgot what was in there, but they ordered
the eggplant, shallots, parchment paper. What else? Getting something else. And rice pilaf.
Yeah, so pretty much they were getting ready to make a little hors d'oeuvre there. Go ahead and put that on what they say in Louisiana, put that on a cracker dub. Put that on a cracker dub. That's what they say in Louisiana. Put that on the cracker, dub. Put everything on the cracker. Put that on that cracker, dub. Louisiana, folks. Louisiana. My family from Louisiana. And I would like to thank, we've gotten some new people, with the Hot Facts brand and everything else. People, we 2 years in. We got people that's been rocking with me since day one. My very first day, I had like 5 subs. So we got people that were rocking with me since day one, people that have come on every single step outside of then. And then we have people that they watch, and they haven't in a while, and then they come back. So I thank you guys for coming back, because you guys are listening to some real stuff here. All of the whatever stuff that people say and make up, when you watch my videos, none of that stuff is there. Only thing that is there is when I go off on people, and I don't give a flying F. I will go off on you. I will throw you out. I will do all of that. But when it comes down to the people and giving you guys great quality content, which is what I do. I did another interview live here on this live stream with a guy doing mobile detailing, pulled up on him, hopped out on him just that quick, did that. I give you guys all of that all the time. Thank you for tuning in when you get this real information and knowledge. And every time I say something like that, someone leaves like, well, watch what I do now. Well, check this out. All you people that do all that, let me tell you what it does not stop. My shorts, my community posts, my regular videos, and everything else, everything adds in as my views to allow me to acquire 4,000 views a day, which has helped me acquire 4 million views and climbing right now. So I'm just letting you guys know the real way to make it seem like no one's watching is to actually don't watch. You know how we tell you people that if you want to go ahead and they say if you want better orders, don't take the trash orders. And then Roy always says, if you don't like this person, why are you watching? Well, then I tell you guys, the best way to do it is not try to play games. And here's the funniest thing. I get so many people that have troll accounts that will try to sign up every day, right? And then go ahead and delete. And then they'll say, well, he thinks his subs are going up and we take him away. On contraire, just about every short that I put up, I get at least 5 subscriptions out of them. You guys know that I go ahead and throw out 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,000 of those every single day. Reading Rainbow is in the house. Take a look. It's in a book of Reading Rainbow. Reading Rainbow, reading Rainbow, reading. Whenever you pop into the chat, I'm going to sing that song. That is for you. So whatever your real account is, you'll probably go on that account first to not hear me give you that song. Then you'll switch over to that account and figure out, damn it, he's interacting with my troll account and not my regular one. I like your troll account better. That's who you should be. Gotcha. Refill time. Let me go back up on these. Let me see. Let me go back up on these. 3 catering orders. Next 3 hours. Hulk smash. Giants all the way. He's a Giants fan. Walmart. Yes, I'm glad to see she's back home. Yes, yes. Your mom was in the hospital there. Kia already came up in here. James Gype was here. Thank you guys. James Gype is approaching a gazillion amount of subs, and he does a great job. People, go ahead and check him out. We're going to do some station identification, and I'll be right back. Talk to Emilia. Ask her what you got to ask her. Oh, I think we're both going to the bathroom. Okay.
Potty break.
So hang tight. I'm going to go ahead and do this. I'll throw up my brother's song. Here we go.
Time's wasted and I'm all in. Graduated from rapping, now my thoughts is being a top 10. Moving into the top 10, but if I'm not him, I'm a loaded Glock 10. Special issue spitter. Rip your tissue, nigga, make your thoughts bend out then back in. The reality is we are all men, but we are not equal. It's the have versus the have nots. Even weenie niggas got Glocks. You can can talk shit and get socked. Before I park, I still circle the block. Niggas been waiting for me to drop like Detox, classic Reebok. Long Beach hat strap, running the week off. Walking the street tops, listen to the street talk. Then we weave off, celebrity G off, nigga. Long Beach, North Side, on our TJ and everything. Metal sagging out the G ride. Cause when we ride, we can see it in your eyes that you's a full bitch. When the heat rises, niggas act surprised and then I flame shit. Who I came with, deranged strange, speak another language. Niggas be not from the city and still claim it.
Stand for something, evolve anything. That's what the OGs told me, so I listen. Real riders don't fold under pressure. We become the diamonds people mention. I'm the rose in the concrete. I'm the diamond from the rose. I'm the rose from the concrete. I'm the diamond from the coal.
The vision is not far-fetched. In-depth commentary of my past steps. Passed off to the world is my regrets. On a test, we can bend a corner, slide on niggas. Divide them, push them to the side, and then we ride on niggas. Provided the right amount of time, I outshine these niggas. Outgrind these niggas, outrhyme these niggas. I'm in my prime, my nigga. It's high stakes when the homies start tripping. We ain't playing. Sophisticated, drink the full fifth, get faded. We game playing this gang saying what's cracking, my nigga. Money the object. The pandemic got niggas pressing for profit. I'm a launch rocket. I'm headed to the heavens and opening optics. Listen and log it, whatever you call it. I'm better than all of my cheddar is awesome. Robberies off and life is exhausted. My enemies dodging everything coming out of this locket. You niggas mark men. We highlight the block and then we move in. We in two vans, what you do in, keep on moving and I'm shooting.
Stand for something, evolve anything. That's what the OGs told me, so I listen. Real riders don't fold under pressure. We become the diamonds people mention. I'm the rose in the concrete. I'm the diamond from the rose. I'm the rose from the concrete. I'm the diamond from the coal.
I'm talking to y'all in depth. Stacked against the odds, my roots still crept. Grounded in the soil of the West. Love, loyalty, respect, mirrors pain, anger, death.
All right now. Got me a refill. Got me a refill on my Sprite. Now, Real Talk with Roy drinks that Mountain Dew. I saw him drinking like Diet Coke or something the other day. I was like, what the hell is wrong with Roy? That's what that was. But we are here making good orders, good pace, great pace. We're getting it in. Right here, Lisa, thank you for tuning on in. Thank you for tuning on in and doing your thing and conversating with Emilia and all that great stuff. Thank you for all of that. I know people are like, what? HotFacts is bringing his wife into the, yeah, people. Why not? He's a driver. Her ratings are better than damn near everybody else's out there. He gets it in. I got her to drive. We're in the same market. So why not? Other couples do it. Why can't HotFacts? Well, damn, you guys got an interracial relationship going on out there. We call you racist and everything. Yeah. You're wrong, too. You are wrong. You are wrong. But I did call out a lot of content creators today. I called a lot of content creators out on, I want them to click the link and let me know why DoorDash and things like that are considered luxury. I want them to speak about it and give an honest opinion. This ain't no whatever else it is. You guys have to see. And it's crazy because what's crazy? I go on Real Talk with Roy. I go on Neck Rolls and stuff though, right? When I go in there, everyone runs out the room, right? But when they come back and listen to the conversations we're having, they try not to, comment on what I'm saying, but they'll go with what someone agrees with what I say. You guys are hilarious. I didn't think someone coming in doing the news about people who complain and cry was going to make you guys a little bit upset. I didn't think that. I didn't think that at all. Oh, my man out here with the whole fam bam. The whole fam bam. You got the whole family there. Niners or Chiefs? Oh, they don't even watch football, people. I thought at least one of them did, but they look like they do dirt biking. They do motocross and everything else. Don't watch football. The whole family is there. They got like a gazillion kids. They got a gazillion kids, people. They might be They might be Mormon. You guys know how Mormons got all the kids.
Oh no, and Panda.
Oh no, and Panda. People see, look, oh, we got one right there. What's that jersey right there? What's that jersey right there? What you got, the Montana on? Yeah. Yeah, you trying to bring it back today. That's another Niner, people. That's another Niner right there. Yeah, man. Huh?
Cali all the way.
No, he's a Niner fan. It's not about California, Amelia. Since you don't watch football and know what's going on, you're going for the California team. I get that. I get that. You don't know one player, so you're going for the California team. I get that. All right. I get that. You said, oh no, and then Panda. Let me see.
$20 3 miles.
$20 3 miles. Here comes another one, people. All these Super Bowl ride along deliveries, people, they all have been double digits except for the very first one. It was like 8 something, but it was going like right. It was going like right there. So I'm gonna park right here. I'm not gonna park next to him. Let's go ahead and rewind this real quick. Let's get straight. Hopefully the Ono is good. Now the Ono is crazy that this is Hawaiian barbecue and it's all great. They have catering signs inside there for the catering apps. Damn near MC, they have one. Capriati's has a catering sign. A few other places here have the catering signs. They'll let you know. They have it here too, but this is not a catering order, even though we have catering bags. We don't have a large order program here. We don't have it. If you just happen to look up and get an order that's, when I mean large, like they say large order, might be McDonald's like 2 or 3 bags. That's a large order. That's not a catering order. That's just a large order. We don't have the program down here where I am. So the best drivers with the best ratings and also the customers that have the repeat clientele with the driver, they normally get the larger orders for their customers because you get them when you're out. And hopefully this is not a large, what they would consider a large order for Ono Hawaiian barbecue. If it's every meal here costs, well, I won't say every meal. They have even the junior meals. The junior meals are like 10, 11 bucks. The other combo meals are like 13, 14 bucks on just average. So you get those there, and then if you add in extra, it goes in. So some people could be spending like 20 bucks per combo plate on what they have. Like if you want the one that comes with the chicken, it comes with the chicken, the shredded beef. It comes with the chicken, the shredded beef, and let's see, you'll get the chicken katsu, you'll get the shredded beef, and they have something else. They have pulled pork in there also that costs more when you get it. But you get 3 meats. But if you want to add that pulled pork on the side, or you can get this meal here and then substitute that, it's gonna cost you like 19 bucks. So if you see that you have at least 3 plates inside here, it's gonna be at least 60 bucks on just the plates, not to mention the fees that the customers are paying you there. So they consider those large orders. Those aren't catering orders, but larger orders, you got to have another size bag. But that's where your pizza bag from DoorDash comes in place. Turn it sideways, have it go vertical. Use the handles on each side. Put yourself a cardboard on the bottom there or whatever else you have, so it has a sturdy surface, and now you have a larger DoorDash bag instead of that little small one that can't hold more than 2 combo meals. Can't do it. You want to make sure you get that done right. You want to make sure you get that done right. Reading Rainbow. That's hilarious. That's a hilarious name. Reading Rainbow. The craziest thing is this. Look, I will be doing my live streams, and I like to read the actual articles, and I read them through all the way through. It was funny to see that a lot of content creators would talk about stories that have happened, but they would not read the actual article. They would paraphrase it because they are afraid to read in public. I don't care if I stutter or not. I'm going to read. I think that's hilarious. You can find a lot of faults in your content creators, people, by just watching what they don't do. Like this. Pedro talks about betting on yourself and using the gig apps as a stepping stone, and for you to go ahead and do other things. You don't see him interviewing the vending machine people like me. You don't see him interviewing the other people with businesses, just so that someone can see how to go get that. They don't do those things. You don't see them hop out the car and just go talk to people live on the air. You know what? Because most of their interactions, when they say, "Oh, I go out and I talk to people, I'm nice, I do my thing," and they talk to you like this, like they actually do it. I actually show you. That's what I do. They don't even show you that that's what they really do. So when they tell you how to talk to people and how you got to do it, and they have never shown that, big difference with Hot Facts. I show you how to do it. I show you how. I'll hop out on anybody. Let me see if it's somebody right here, right now. Let me see if it's somebody right here, right now. He's having a conversation over there. I don't know what he's doing. He'd be a good one, but he's having a conversation, and they are leaving right now and going inside their car. If there was somebody, if you're watching this, you will see me again. They weren't paying attention to the tablet, and they're barely working on it. They just pulled out 10 receipts of orders made online. She just said 10 minutes. Well, that's delivery. Now, delivery, is that luxury because you got to wait, or do they got to make the food? You let me know on that one. I'm trying to see if I can just pull somebody right now. She says she got to wait 10 minutes. Let me see. He's having a conversation. They're having a conversation. I don't want to roll up on them. I'm already parked. I got to wait. You will see me roll up on somebody. Again, I've been doing it all morning, all day, people. I've been doing it all day. I've been hitting up people, rolling up on people, and getting it in. Let you guys see how it's done. And I challenge those gig content creators. I challenge you guys. Say, hey, we say it's easy. You got to harass people. They say people, look, this is what they say. Hot Facts, you have to harass people to get them to talk to you and do those things. No, I don't. I just do it the way I do. I would love, and I challenge you content creators in the gig space or just out there. Since you guys know that doing customer service, you got to be outgoing and know how to talk to different people. I would like for you guys to showcase those actual skills that you have. It's 2024. People have been watching you doing edited videos, doing live streams, sitting by yourself. When you do a ride along, it's edited, or you're just showing the outside of the car while you go inside. They don't see your interactions. They don't see anything. I think in 2024, it's time for all of you guys to put your money where your mouth is, and let's see how really great you are with the people, and let's see if your service is actually luxury. Challenge to Pedro. First off. Challenge to Pedro, first off. Second challenge to your driver, Mike. Second challenge to your driver, Mike. Third challenge to Bentley Coupe. I see what Cars and Cribs does. He does it right. He does it right. Hey, fellas. Hey, who y'all got for the Super Bowl, G? You think Mahomes going to do it? I'm on my live stream on YouTube, so I'm asking people randomly. So you think Mahomes? Now, I think that the kickers, I think we might see like 7 field goals and special teams. I think the offenses might be a little shut down because I think they are game planning for everything. You know what I mean? I think it might be like a 24-19 or something, but the kickers and special teams, we might see a safety. Yeah, I got a strong feeling because you just can't have the Chiefs overpower them, and the Niners got offense. They got weapons. Right. Right. Yeah. It should be a good one though. Yeah, man. Y'all have a good one. People, I told y'all. People, look. That's who it was. That's who it was right there. That's who it was right there. Talking to them. We getting it in, people. Super Bowl Sunday. Super Bowl ride along. Double-digit orders. $20 orders. Shopping orders. Chicken wings, pizza, and everything in between going on today. Like my mom would say, know what I mean, jelly bean? That was my mom's line. So you're going to be hearing a whole lot of, you know what I mean, jelly bean in my vocab for the future. We're going to be getting it in. Ooh-wee. Now, the best thing, now, even though that this Ono said 10 minutes, right? I'll tell you this. I'll tell you something good about Ono. They got those, the short ribs, the Korean barbecue style. Excellent. 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 If you don't know how to make these, go to the grocery store, the Carne Sierra, the Hispanic store, the Asian market, the Manila store, the Filipino market. You get those short ribs, get you a nice amount. Make sure you got some nice ones there. Enough meat on those when they split those. Season them up however you want to go ahead and season them. All you gotta use is a little bit of salt and pepper. Use some garlic. Get some minced garlic also. Use some garlic powder. Also some minced garlic right there. You go ahead and do that. You season them up. You put that minced garlic inside a Ziploc bag. You put that in there. Okay. You get you some brown sugar, or if you like the regular sugar taste, get you some regular sugar. Get you some brown sugar. Put that in there. Get you some soy sauce. Okay. Put that soy sauce in there. And then get you some you can get ginger paste or the ginger extract. Squeeze some of that ginger in there, not too much because you know ginger is overpowering. You put that in the bag with the meat. Go ahead, rub the bag like this, get it all over, get it all over. Add you. Here's the thing. Maybe once you get that, add you maybe a teaspoon or maybe a tablespoon of extra virgin olive oil. Put some of that in there. Now, some people say, why are you gonna mix oil with water? I do it like this, people. I'll put that little bit of extra virgin olive oil in there. Then I'll get it together like that. Then I'll put some water in there. Maybe about like a half a cup of water. Maybe less than a half a cup. Maybe a third of a cup of water. I put a third of a cup of water in there just so I can dilute some of that salt that's going in there. The meat already has the salt and everything else like that. You go ahead, you do it like that again. You let that sit in the refrigerator, marinate them, let that thing sit for however long you want to. 30 minutes is not going to be long enough, even though some people say it might be. I like to let it sit for a whole Law and Order episode, like a whole hour. Let it sit in there. You can even let it go overnight. If you're going to cook the next day, let it sit overnight. Let it marinate, get all that stuff in there. When you pull them things out and smell them things, then here's what you do. You can put them on the grill, or you can put them on, you can even do them on a skillet. I prefer doing them on like a griddle. I put them on the griddle, Let them go do their thing, flip them things over. If you want to do them on a grill to get the smoke, let that smoke flavor hit, or you can use the liquid smoke, which I don't recommend, but you can use the liquid smoke, put in there, then put them on the griddle. You get those things done, go ahead and make you some jasmine rice. You got those short ribs there with some jasmine rice. You don't got to make a salad yourself. Go ahead and buy you, if you want, at the grocery store, the spring mix, the big old thing of spring mix. Get that spring mix because it has spinach in there and everything. Romaine lettuce, it's got all the good greens. You put that on the plate, slice you up some orange slices there, do that, then give the rice a little drizzle of some sauce, and you got you some short ribs with some rice and a salad with some oranges right there to help out with the acidity. When you go ahead and put that down, it is something to die for. Yes, indeed. That is how you cook, people. I'm telling you how to cook. I'm telling you. You do that, it will be so great. People be like, man, can you make some more of that? Whenever I bring those for the family get-togethers, there's some of the first things that's already gone. I make those. And when I like to bring to the family functions, because I know people, they're waiting around for food. I like to bring pastrami and make my pastrami sandwiches. Put them in the little small baguettes, the little small French rolls. You eat a couple of them while you waiting on the big food to be done. You all the way good. You may only just need a little bit of food to eat because you already just put down 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pastrami sliders. What? With provolone cheese, people. Make it simple. Pastrami, provolone cheese, okay, mayo, and mustard. Keep it simple on that pastrami sandwich. If you want grilled onions, put them on yourself, but I make mine traditional. And I also like to make a pastrami, a all beef hot dog, Hebrew National pastrami burrito. Make that fire. Make it fire. That's when I'll put the little bits of lettuce in there. I'll chop up the onions, the lettuce, and tomatoes all the way together so it looks like a pico de gallo almost. Then I put that inside that burrito. I get that to make sure that's there. Make sure I get the little barbecue sauce. Put that all over the barbecue sauce with the mayo, the mustard, and the pickles on that. You wrap it all up with your cheese on the inside of that. You wrap it up and then you put it and you toast it. Both sides. This side cook, flip it over. That side cook. All that cheese melts in there when you cut that thing in half. Oh, it's better than the Aki way. Can't forget the Bev. Never. No, but that's what HotFacts does. And I'm gonna give you guys a secret. Let's say you don't like collard greens. But you like to eat like salads and stuff, right? But you want something like in a green, you like some green to taste like greens. I'll go get that spring mix. I'll go get that spring mix, 2 or 3 of those. I'll put them in a little bit of first of all, I'm gonna throw some butter in there first on the bottom. I'm gonna chop up some onions, okay, some celery, okay, and some bell peppers. Get that holy trinity there. Use a little bit of butter there. Go ahead and throw that in there. Get that nice and good. Let that stuff get good. Then people, I'll go ahead and I'll throw them I'll throw all them greens in there. I'll let them cook in there. I'll put a little bit more butter in there just because I like butter. Put some butter in there. Let that thing do what it do. Let all that stuff render all the way on. Let it render all the way on up to get right. I'll throw a little bit, I'll throw a little bit of flour in there to thicken that up with the roux, make it like a little roux. Make that little roux thicken up with the onions and all that stuff inside there. Then you go ahead and take all those greens that you got, right? From that spring mix. You take those, you put them inside that pot. You go ahead and get now you can use less sodium chicken broth, okay? Get that less sodium chicken broth. Go ahead, put that down in there. Let them things get real good till it gets to a nice consistency for you. Okay, while that's going on, you already have your sausages already chopped up. You have your all beef sausages or whatever ones you want to use. You already have all them chopped up. You brown them, okay? You throw them inside there. Let them get good. Let them bubble on up. If you need a little bit more chicken broth, put some more chicken broth in there. Let them go on a low simmer. Let those sausages get that nice from the skillet. Get that nice brown. Let them sit in there, plump on up. Get that root juice in there, and you got yourself some spring mixed good ass greens that wasn't collard greens. Come on now. Y'all want me to teach you how to make something else? You want me to teach you how to make something else? I show you how to throw down, massa. This Negroes can cook, massa. Yes, I can. I was taught by actual slaves, recipes handed on down. But once you learn how to cook, you learn to add in what you got, and you go out there and make it great. Now, my meatloaf, people, we talking about food. Some people might have meatloaf on Super Bowl. I like meatloaf sandwiches. I make meatloaf sandwiches, people. I make meatloaf sandwiches. I make 2 types of meat, actually 3 types of meatloaf: ground chicken, ground turkey, ground beef. Now, some people, I have actually done this. I made a meatloaf that was, Italian sausage with the turkey and the beef. I've made a meatloaf with all those mixed in. Man, you got to make sure you got some of the best bell peppers you can get. Chop them up into nice, fine little squares, or use the, as you see on TV. Chop that thing on down. Get them chopped down with them onions. Season your meat and all that stuff real good. Get that stuff real good. I like to marinate my even my ground meat. I marinate my ground meat overnight, so all my flavor is up inside there. I'll go ahead and once it's marinated, it's in the fridge, it's able to form and everything else like that. I'll throw other stuff in there. Worcestershire sauce. You throw in the Worcestershire sauce. You get you some of that in there. You throw in some other stuff there. But in the meatloaf, people, I'm gonna tell you this. I use the Italian breadcrumbs. Okay, I use Italian breadcrumbs. Okay, and I also go ahead and get the croutons, and I'll make the croutons. I'll grind the croutons all the way up. Get them good in there. Get them all the way good in there. Get them croutons with that flavor mixed in with the plain breadcrumbs. Get your croutons with the flavor mixed with those breadcrumbs there. Mix them all the way up inside there. Now, here's what the kicker is. I get me about a 1/3 cup of oatmeal. Raw oatmeal oats, okay? Raw oatmeal oats. I give me about a 1/3 cup of raw oatmeal oats. I mix that inside the plain Italian seasoning with the cucumbers. I mean, not the cucumbers, the croutons that I went ahead and threw them inside the Ninja Bullet to get them good. I mix all that stuff up together. Then I massage that into the meat. When you massage all that stuff into the meat with the raw oats, and all that other stuff is gonna make it so it's nice and good. I've already marinated it overnight with my special seasonings. Okay. Obviously, you're gonna use some salt, some pepper. Okay, you're gonna use some garlic, and use whatever else that you think is gonna make that meatloaf taste good. I can't tell you what else to put in there. Little salt, little pepper, garlic. Chop up the garlic. Chop up the garlic though. So it's like garlic chopped up like onions, so that you may get a piece of meatloaf that you like, oh, that piece is good. That piece got that garlic with the onion all up inside that. You like, oh my goodness, you get that up inside there. You have that marinating inside there, so it's there. Then you go ahead and you throw in the breadcrumbs and stuff after it's already there. Then you go ahead, you mold it on up. I don't like to do a little small one. I make a large meatloaf that goes across a whole giant thing, cookie sheet that's higher pan, that's maybe higher pan, almost like a deep dish pizza. Go ahead and throw it in there. Let that thing marinate, grease up the bottom of that thing, throw that thing in the oven with that foil. Oh my goodness. Let that your mashed potatoes, I'm gonna show you how you can cheat and do these. While the meatloaf is getting all good, you know what I'm saying? When they slice it up, it's gonna be good. Here's how you can cheat with your mashed potatoes, people. Easy way to cheat. Get yourself about I like skin on my potatoes. So I wash them, I clean them off, I do all that other stuff, right? Bam. Boil them all the way up, let them get soft, or you can put them inside the Instapot. You let them get soft up in there. Take them things on out, put them inside your pot that you were gonna use. Okay. Get me enough butter, throw that butter in there. Okay. Sour cream, throw that sour cream in there. Okay. Okay. I need me a little bit more heavy cream though. Let me get some heavy cream. Put some heavy cream in there. Okay. Cook it, smush them mashed potatoes all down, do that good. You can do it like that. Now, here's how you cheat. Go ahead, go inside and get the Idahoan instant mashed potatoes. You got real potatoes there, so you ain't cheating. You got real potatoes there. But go get the Idahoan instant mashed potatoes, the family size. Get 2 of those. Get you a big enough pot. Where all that stuff is getting good, coming together, you pour those bags in there, mix it up good, so it starts to thicken up. But that's where you're gonna add, as it's going, you'll add in some more butter, a little bit more cream if you need to. Now here is what you're gonna do. You go put that cheese in there, right? You go put that cheese in there. You put that cheese in there for them mashed potatoes. You go ahead and get that cheese. You put that cheese in there, and you got that, and then you got mashed potatoes. You got the best mashed potatoes, also with the best meatloaf. Now, I made a mistake one time. I was delivering my meatloaf to my wife's job, and I was delivering there before I had to go to Harbor Freight. And when I did, what's wrong with you? They took too long.
Yeah.
All right. Well, they took too long. Now you got paid Prop 22. Now, when I was dropping off to my wife's job, I was like, oh, I got to get this meatloaf off, right? So check this out. The pan that I was like has to cook longer, I accidentally used that one first. And one of her managers said, oh, and I went up there. I said, oh, don't eat it. I don't think that was done all the way. And she was like, oh, it's not. So I had to bring the other one that was done. But that was it. But let me tell you how entitled.
This is Big Tammy. What a panda.
Is this who?
Big Tammy.
Who is Big Tammy? And oh yeah, Panda Express. It was a double order. Yep. So now check this out. Let me tell you how crazy the entitled people at my wife's job was. Right. There was this old crazy lady that worked at my wife's job, and my wife was like, what was her name? Donna or something. Donna was crazy. But Donna bought my food. So Donna bought like 3 plates at a time, right? And there was another guy that bought plates, and I forgot, somebody else bought some plates there. So I'm going dropping off plates, and one of the managers was like, oh, he's not bringing plates for all of us? Like, this is they are buying plates. You just don't get free food because you're the manager. So they were upset about that, but people are entitled all over the place. They're entitled all over the place. They didn't want to buy the food because they say when you're at these corporate places and you're managers, you know, when the managers are like, okay, we're bringing in donuts for the staff, they get a budget every single month from corporate to do that, and they act like they're using their own money. They get like $500 every month to do something like that for the employees, and depending on how they use it, the rest of the money goes straight to them. So then they act like they're doing something special for themselves. So when they were acting like they just deserve to get my plate for free, slap yourself 48,000 times. Not happening. Coincidentally, the plate that they were going to get for free, I had to go up there. I'm like, don't eat that one. That's not the one. That one's not done yet. But that's what happens when you turn yourself into an entitled Karen in a workplace. That's what happens. So look at this crazy ass car.
Oh my gosh, get out.
Look at that crazy ass car. Look at that crazy ass car. People, that's how you do a meatloaf. I can teach you guys how to make some of the bombest wings. Come on, G. Come on, G. What's wrong with these people? I can teach you how to make some of the bombers wings, chicken wings. It don't matter what it is. I'll make a super gumbo. My whole turkey is great. I'm finna park in the shade. Come on, man. And look at this car. Nah, man. I'm not dealing with none of you crazy ass drivers, G. Look at him. Where's he going? What did he rev up at me for? Where's he going? Where's he going? Super Bowl people is driving people crazy. You don't like the small ones, you like the sour cream, huh? Big Daddy. You like that head cheese, huh, Daddy? Are you talking about hog head cheese? I don't eat hog head cheese. My dad eats hog head cheese. I don't eat hog head cheese. You like the head cheese. That lets me know you are from the country or you are someplace weird. Because first of all, if I said provolone cheese, why would you say the head cheese like the hog head cheese? That's that's so stupid. And if your idiot ass brain is trying to make like a joke like, oh, you like head cheese, like you like a penis and white stuff coming out. If that's what you're saying, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. What else did you write? What else did you write? You are salivating over the sausage. Yeah, you're an idiot. But let me tell you this: there's a lot of people salivating over hot dogs, sausages, Polish sausages, hot links. When you know how to make those good chicken links, you will salivate over them, especially if you're actually hungry and it smells good. So when you try to come at someone saying you're salivating over the sausage and the food, but I guarantee you're salivating because I'm actually teaching you how to cook the food. And if this is someone who if this is someone who I may iron with the jack, I gotta go. Okay, if this is someone who I think it may be, I don't know. Like some of the things you say, iron with the jack. Okay, let me go. Some of the things that you guys say don't make sense. But hey, hopefully one day you actually learn how to cook. And if you don't know how to cook and no one is salivating over the food that you are going to make for everyone to eat, that means your food sucks. And they would rather go spend money on DoorDash than eat what you're going to make. So it would suck to be if you are like Tammy and you know, and you can't cook. I don't think you know how to cook. I think you lick your fingers every time you do things, and no one really likes your food. But the one right here had me laughing. You don't like the small ones. You like sour cream, huh, Big Daddy? Like that is crazy because with the small ones and you know the chopping up the vegetables have to do with sour cream and big ones. I don't understand. Now, you can get a pretty huge baked potato with enough butter and sour cream on it. Are you talking about the big one like that? Or are you talking about your big ass face? All you got to do is let me know. Because not everybody is supposed to look like John Madden and they're a woman. I'm just saying, if that's you, if that's you. And if it is you, ain't no one supposed to look like the Beverly Hills Ninja and you're a woman. I'm sorry. You're not supposed to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But if it is that person, my wife thinks, is that Tammy writing that? Writing those jokes that don't make sense to a guy? They don't make sense. If that is you, Tammy, I'll tell you this. I would like to ask you, why did J Ram take his whole channel down? Was it because of the things he said about you being his best friend and everything else that I said, and it makes him look weird because that's his actual channel? Josh, is that why you went ahead and removed your whole channel from YouTube, or at least you privated your whole channel? I'm still subscribed to you. So no matter what, when you come back, or even if you change your name, I'm gonna get the actual name of your channel when it switches. So you know what I mean? But don't be a party pooper on the Super Bowl ride along. I mean, you know, those jokes weren't even funny anyway. They weren't even funny, but hopefully I taught you how to cook a little something. Hopefully. Do you want to learn how to make a tamale pie? I'll teach you that. I can make a tamale pie also. My grandma taught me. I can make that. A casserole. I can make like black people enchiladas, not the ones you go to the Mexican place and get them. I'm talking about real deep enchiladas. I'll go ahead and fuck some of them things on up, make them real good. I mean, what you want? What you want? What you want? I make a killer honey walnut salmon. Ooh, a killer honey walnut salmon. I make a killer one. It is vicious. Whenever I make that, it's gone. It's gone. It is gone. Honey walnut salmon. Mix that with your salad and whatever else you got to get.
It takes Slauson.
Yeah, I'm finna go down Slauson and go to the back end and go all the way and then make the left. I got all of that, people. I got all of that. If you want to see more about what I do with food, to the desktop version of HotFacts, go to the desktop version of HotFacts, and all you have to do you'll see the foods. And there's also a funny deal with Real Talk with Roy and I, when people thought we had a beef, and Roy was up with the beef, walking people about the, and I end up making, and that everyone, me and was going at it, people both of us scared of the none, scared of all the bickering. And they didn't even understand, like, they should have understood by how my video was, like, this was a joke. But some people did not. And me and Roy did that. And, you know, I did a beef video. Sorry, I'm going through. Did a beef video and made that thing happen. Shout out to Real Talk with Roy on that one. That was a good one. We're in the mountains, people. The Rocky Mountains. All these mountains have rocks. We got some snakes up there. Other little wildlife. Those houses up there, when fire season hits, it's so tough for the fire department to go ahead and get to those homes. All those private roads. My kitchen, yeah. I want to get somebody else, see who they're going for the Super Bowl, y'all. I would like to see if any other content creator who's doing a ride along like they normally do is talking to the people for Super Bowl. Anyone doing interviews for people they see with their own business doing the same live. Grow, grow, grow. They got a KC thing in the front yard. They going for the Chiefs. They had a big old giant blow up football helmet. This is Donkey Way right here too. The house to my left is the skinhead house that puts the black tar on the doorknob, on the doorbell. So when you push it, you cannot ring the doorbell. That's the skinhead house. Also on this house, I had the craziest delivery from Walmart Spark. I had like 12 things of 40 packs of bottled water. Also on this street. All right now. About to pull on up to this house, people. This is another one. Now, we don't want to be over here when we're done with this. We want to get back across town. Okay. 04. They got desert landscape and all the black rocks. Hey, Emilia, this is the house where I dropped off all the waters at. This is that house. People, this is the house where I dropped off all those waters at. Hey. They gave me like $13 in the cash tip on that one. It's on my videos. Yeah, this is them. This was them. That's crazy. That's crazy. I was just talking about the house, and that was the lady right there. The black lady that looked like Della Reese. She looked like Della Reese. That's the black lady right there. How much was this order?
$14.
Yeah, 14. Now, people, look, I told you that when I came and dropped them waters off, they gave me like $13 in cash. Coincidentally, this order is like a $14 order. Let's see how much this person tipped. They tipped me on Walmart Spark and on Uber Eats. Oh, it's another one? Oh, it's two of them. Oh, so we have to wait. We have to wait until this order is done. Those people tip on just about every single delivery service that they get. So we'll see what that one was. Damn, that order was good. That order was good right there. $14 for that one. 14 probably was a $5 tip on that one. I hate delivering to this house right here on the corner. They don't never come out on time. And this house is just right here. We just went down, we came to the main street. We're gonna go 1, 2 lights, and the house is gonna be like right up there. So be that bad of a drop off.
It's just what's frustrating was the merchant, they weren't even looking at their tablet. Of course, I had to wait 20 minutes, not 10.
Yeah, but that stuff in other states, they can complain about. We went and fought for that for when that happens, so we get paid for it. Yeah, but the other states are not getting paid because they refuse to go and fight. We went to go fight for that situation right there to happen so that you get your money for it. That's why we did the Prop 22. That happens more times than not. And so you got to go fight to make sure you get paid. That's what we do. We did that to make sure, hey, it might be frustrating, but we ain't going to be that frustrated because we paid for it. This one right here?
This one, to the left.
Okay, let me turn around. I don't care about that Beyonce song. That's one of the worst songs ever. To the left is one of the worst songs ever. She's a devil worshiper and has to do all those satanic sacrifices to be a slut hoe, to be famous and rich. She tells people to the left, trying to ruin people for shit. Screw her on that one. Her name is Sasha Fierce or something else like that because she's the devil.
And any Wiccan witch as well.
Yeah, whoever don't know like Wiccans and witches, I'll be like, fuck y'all, fuck the Wiccans and witches. If you are an open Wiccan or a witch, yeah, Tammy Hess, I got power. Look, she left. I got powers against you, Wiccans and witches. You ain't got God on your side. You're a Wiccan there or a witch. Do you see what the Pharaoh tried to do? He had those sorcerers and all them people come around. Moses came through with a staff from God, and guess what happened? He turned it into a snake. That's what he did. Turn it into a snake. Moses did a whole lot of stuff. Water turned to blood. It was frogs all over the place. Any Wiccan's power don't have power over me because I know my own spells. I know my own spells. They say, how you know your own spells? That's a spell. To Wiccans. A Wiccan's gonna say, did he just say that? How does he know that?
Keep the devil around here. Satan's not welcome.
No, the devil's welcome everywhere because he can go anywhere he wants. The devil don't have no authority over something that don't rock with him. When you ain't rocking with him like that, he has to go hop in somebody else. And that's what happens. So he hops in Wiccans, he hops in witches, he hops in warlocks. He hops in all those people. I was just watching. There's a channel that I watched. Guy does a lot of jail documentaries and interviews, and his channel was done extremely well. And sitting right behind him on his desk when he's doing his YouTube videos, his silver plate button sits right there, and he has the other one also. You can see the name of the channel, and that it's actually him. I would just like to say that out loud. I would just like to. Even Eli said he'll show off his silver plate button. Now, he said he's going for the Niners. I don't think Eli understands the rules of football all the way. Don't think so. I don't think Eli plays sports. He'll be a tougher dude. He'll be a tougher dude. Because when you play sports, you're talking shit to each other nonstop. You're talking shit. You're arguing. All those ad hominem attacks, you're going to get those playing sports, and you can't cry and run off the field. So that's how I know he's probably never played sports. I see a hand out the window. Are they about to see a dude's hand? Let me see. Oh, I thought it was a dude's hand. They don't know nothing about no football. They don't know nothing about no football. Oh. But people, we were talking about today, medical marijuana. If you have an insight on that, if you think that it will be a good thing for us drivers to be delivering medical marijuana, let me know. Click the link. Let's talk about it. And if you feel that you have a good enough base argument to validate that all these deliveries that we are doing right now is a luxury service, go ahead and put them in. What's that comment say? I got a glare. Huh? What's it say?
I don't want
she don't want to read it. People, you got to read these. You got to read these. It's part of it. If it's stupid, you read it out loud and it sounds too stupid, and then they sound stupid for them writing.
Because like you're asking.
Eli likes the right ends. Oh, he likes the tight ends. Well, okay, a tight end is a position in football. Okay, what's the tight end do? The tight end is a blocker who can also block because he fits on the line and he can catch the football. So that's a tight end. Now, if Eli likes the tight ends, that means Travis Kelce, who's in this game, is one of the best tight ends of all time. Okay, you have him. You have Kittle also. Kittle is one of the best tight ends of all time. When you watch Shannon Sharp is arguably the greatest tight end of all time. Rob Gronkowski, arguably one of the greatest of all time. Jason Witten, one of the greatest of all time. Tony Gonzalez, Orange County, California, Huntington Beach High School, one of the greatest of all time. Okay. You also go to Antonio Gates, ex-basketball player, tight end. Tight ends weigh from like 250 to 275 pounds. They're normally going to be anywhere from 6'4" to 6'6". They are huge men that almost weigh 300 pounds, and they sit there on the. You have your right tackle. You have tackles, guards, and centers. They sit on the end of them for max protection for the quarterback and the running back. So if Eli likes tight ends, then that means he likes a position of football to where some of the best football is played. Now, you are someone that's saying that tight ends. So that can even go a whole lot. Like my wife works out, so her butt is tight. So those are two tight ends. So Eli is not gay. He's with the woman. So what if Eli says Don is my tight end and I like her tight ends? That's what it can mean. So if he likes tight ends on his one woman and that's what he got, my wife works out, does squats and all that stuff. She has a tight end. She don't have a flabby end. It's a tight end. So if it's a tight end, that's a tight end. So you got to be more specific with your joke if you want it to make more sense, because when I break it down, I will dissect it and make you seem like you didn't even know what you were talking about when you typed it in. That makes sense to you? Emilia has a great tight end. Okay. You've never seen it, but I can vouch for it. Okay. Anytime you work out for years nonstop, and that's what it is, you do all the exercises and stuff to work your full body out. Why would you have a flabby end? Flabby ends come from people who look like John Crunk and John Candy, who don't do nothing. They sit down all day. They eat hot dogs and submarine sandwiches all damn day. They got Dunlap, or their stomach is so big, or you see them when they have a neck and then they have another neck and another line under a neck that sits, and they always get sleepy when they're sitting down for no reason, and they don't show their face on YouTube because they have a loose end, not a tight end. That makes sense?
Reading Rainbow.
Reading Rainbow. So, yeah. Reading Rainbow, you gotta do a better job at trying to troll. Because here's the thing, I welcome all of you trolls that want to get up here, but I want the good ones. I want the good trolls, the trolls that know how to troll. It's in a book. It's take a look. It's in a book on Reading Rainbow. All right? Take a look. It's in a book on Reading Rainbow. Now, if this is what's that channel name that they got over there on Rumble, on the couch with Dr. Tammy, is that the name? On the couch with Dr. Tammy. You need to lay on the couch and look up and put a mirror on top and then talk to yourself on the couch. On the couch. Put another shrimp on the Barbie. Another shrimp on the Barbie. Come on, mate. Put another shrimp on the Barbie, mate. Come on now. She's so weird, she probably think the Barbie is a Barbie doll and not the barbecue. Can't tell me she don't eat barbecue a lot. I like getting on them. They talk so much crap. People, they talked about my son who was deceased. They threatened to put him up in the dark web and do all type of nasty stuff. They documented my child support case and my family addresses and things like that. I will always go with these people. I'm not cutting them no slack. I don't care. I will always go with them. Always go with them. Nonstop. They will never get the ease up. Never get the ease up. And I heard her say one time she eats like one time a day or something. When you eat one time a day, you get fat. Your body goes into like self prevention mode from dying. So your body adds in more cells to store fat. Hyperplasia people, go ahead and check that study out. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. I'll go up them all the time. They got so mad when Torp was up here. Why are you talking to Reese? Torp's been interacting with Reese for a long time. He's part of the gig world. You guys don't know nothing. You should follow us. Don't follow that crazy black guy. He said he wants to be a middle-aged white woman to see how it feels when we put black guys in jail and call the cops on them. Yeah, I want to see what your mental stability is during that process. That's what I want to see. They thought there was something wrong with that. You know, something wrong with that. I want to know what drugs J. Rom is using. Don't nobody look like that version of TFT in like the alter universe, you know, in the metaverse, you know, like you got different the timelines. TFT look normal. TFT look normal. His hairline go all the way to his neck. I'm like, damn. How your hairline go to your neck? Goes all the way to his neck. If he grew his hair out, people, he would look like one of those funny bobbleheads. He look like one of the funny bobbleheads, or one of the troll dolls when you chop the hair up yourself and it looks weird. He look like one of those. I don't mean to get him like that, people, but I just have to, man. These people have done some crazy things. Shoot hot facts. And they don't even know me. They're threatening me with lawsuits, slander, and defamation of character. You don't even show your face. You showed it one time and got mad at what was that person? Brutally Lauren, who Eli used to talk about, who put that video up about you. They're part of the Blacktail Mafia. What are they called?
Brutal Mafia.
Brutal Mafia, not Blacktail Mafia. They're part of Brutal Mafia. Mafia. Say Mafia. You guys made people go ahead and create a mafia against you. Ain't that some shit? They created a mafia against you. You guys are crazy. They were like, we need a mafia to go get rid of these guys. That is crazy. We need a mafia. We need John Gotti up in his piece. We need Big Rocco and Big Sambo. Where's Bruno at? We need Bruno in this piece.
People have too much time on their hands.
I see a guest. Let me see. TFT is back. TFT, this is the other one. You can just go ahead and click on in. My other one's out of hours. So I'm back on the original one. Huh?
To the original one, it just popped me up. I don't even have to click on anything. I just click the link and boom, I'm here. But it's not been letting me do that.
Yeah, this is that one.
It's not been letting me do that when I click the link. It's been keeping me in the background, not letting me up. I just want to chime in right quick. First off, tip alert. $5 1 mile order for Brooklyn Burger King. Nice little 5 spot. On
Yeah.
top of the $2 tip they already had in the app on a $5 for 1 mile order.
Oh, what did the
Sugar in my pocket, man.
what did the
those cash tips?
no she said, are those cash tips, TFT?
Yeah, it's cash tip right here, $5. There's $2 in the app
In the
tip and
pocket.
then the
Look, people, he gonna
$5
pull it
cash.
out on you. Yeah, cash tip. What did the lady
Congrats.
the house that you went to? What was that order? What did
So it was 2 salads, 2 chicken barbecue salads.
no, but what was the tip on the orders from the both of them?
Let me check because it came out to 15. So I don't know what the fare is. Let me see.
Because I know that lady at the house that I went, that you went to the same one that I did. They
So it was an $8.68 tip.
okay, that first one was an $8.68 tip. See, people, when I dropped off them 12 packs of 40 packs of water, it was like
Oh, is it just me or did the audio drop out?
there we go.
There we go.
From that lady, yeah, from the phone was ringing. From that lady that I took up all them waters from, it was like a $10 order by itself, and then they gave me another $12, $13 cash tip. So we went to the same house, so I already knew because they tip every single time. So they tipped $8 and some change on that one. So that customer tips people.
I'm on the way to go do a quick, not quick, it's going to be like 20 items, but food bag shopping order. $22.82 for 5 miles, I think it was, or 5.5 miles. And about 2 miles of it or so is me getting to the food match.
Getting that in. Reading Rainbow. Look, man. TFT, Daily BS, Tip Lie. People, we do this every day.
I get
When
daily
you guys
tips every
say,
day. And there ain't no lie about it.
yeah, it's crazy because these people that say they
I don't
never
lie about
get
shit.
them, you guys that say you never get the cash tips, don't you know, people, you get a cash tip if they tip in cash, but if they tip extra on the app, that's still debit, that's still cash. But when you get a cash tip, like he pulled out, it comes out the pocket. We show you that you get those. So when you guys say I haven't got a cash tip all year from 2023,
Cash tips are always
it's
in this
something
pocket.
wrong about you, G.
And this
There's
pocket
something
here has
wrong.
got my cash on delivery money, so I break for change.
See, people?
That's the way I keep my shit set up. I got $20 in ones and fives for cash on delivery change if needed. And this pocket over here is my cash tip.
That's probably why he gets more cash tips because he has cash on delivery.
Yeah, he's doing cash on delivery. Yeah, he's doing that. Yeah, but if someone asks him, do you have change? You know what I'm saying? He could possibly have that change in case they want to give him change for a tip also. Reading a Rainbow, lay off the pills, TFTGs. You know what? That's this is Josh. This is J Ram or Tammy. That said it right there.
I don't really give a crap.
Yeah,
They
that's
can talk
Josh
all
or
the shit they
Tammy.
want. Keep talking shit about me if you want to have a case about fucking slander and defamation of character, brother.
Right. Show your face and come up.
Yeah, so that's exactly who that is. They mad cause Josh looks like the unhandsome version of TFT. He
Like, I ain't never talked shit about fucking either one of y'all if it's the people I believe it is. So if you want to keep talking trash, come on down to California. Y'all know where I am. Come on down.
Yep. Y'all can document him and see what happens. I told y'all the reason why Josh didn't come the first time. First of all, people, he wasn't gonna come anyway. No man who has a wife and kids, no woman is gonna allow him to get up and drive across the country to end up going in jail in another state for no reason over someone you don't know. No wife is gonna let their husband do that. That's how you know he's full of shit. Come on now. Come on now. Hey, babe, you know what? This guy said I was dumb. I'm going to drive my truck down to California to go fight him, and I'm going to call him a racist name, too, so it looks like it's going to be a hate crime. Yeah, you're an idiot. You're an idiot.
People just got nothing better to do with their time to try and talk trash about people. Especially when they're talking trash about people who ain't never said a bad thing about them. So I don't understand why they're trying to talk shit about me. They can talk shit all they
They
want.
thought you were cool at first too when they didn't know who you were.
I went on their live panel. I was polite and respectful and voiced my opinion. They respectfully disagreed with me, even though they were coming off a little harsh on me, with especially on J-Ram's side. Tammy wasn't really being harsh. She was actually quite pleasant. And I've never spoke bad about either one of them. If they want to speak bad about somebody, go look in the damn mirror. Find out why you got so much hate in your life.
Yeah, and it's really part of them on how they do their thing. Like, I just think that's what they like, man. I think they just like that stuff, and that's how they roll. You know, I like to wake up, TFT. I like to see the blue sky. You know what I mean? I like to see the clouds in the sky, TFT. I like to see the bird fly around. I like to see the red-breasted robin sitting in the branch when I can look up and see, oh, that's a robin right there. I like that. That's not evil and mean and hateful. I like drinking fresh water.
Yeah, I love looking at my skyline. Nice, beautiful mountain ranges. See the snow-top covered mountain. I see something pretty, I'll often stop and take a look at it. I'm not in a rush to do shit. I'm not a guy to lie about nothing. I'm gonna tell you how I see it, and if you prove me wrong on how I see it, cool. I'll agree with you if you can prove me wrong. Otherwise, my opinion is my opinion.
Yes, sir.
I'm not saying that you gotta follow my opinion because my opinion is law. It's like my opinion's mine. Yours may differ. I've got no problem with you having a different opinion than me. Anybody out here or anywhere try to tell you I got a problem because your opinion differs than mine, then they're talking out their ass.
TFT ain't slurring no words.
No, I ain't slurring a single word. My words are clear. I do have a bit of a southern drawl to my voice because I'm a country boy. Born and raised out here in Fresno, spent most of my life up in Squaw Valley Mountains. It's like y'all know where the hell I've been, where I'm from. I'm a good old boy. Y'all talking about putting me in a karma lock. Man, you wouldn't even get 10 feet in front of me. Or behind.
Well, they ain't got nothing else better to do, Emilia. They ain't got nothing else better
They got nothing better to do with their life. They don't. They say they got more money than brains, and well, that's a saying, and it sounds like it's true in my opinion. They may got a lot of money. They ain't got no intelligence with it because all they're doing is talking shit about people that have never spout bad about them before. So if they want me to start, I can bring the game with the best of them.
See, and they don't want that part of TFT to be showing. He'll take you there. Take you there. I want to go there. That was that Rugrat song. I remember that. Take me there. I remember that. They don't want TFT to take you there. Oh, by Maya.
No, you think I'm slurring my words, you need to get a Q-tip and clean your damn ears.
Hey, you been dropping off a bunch of wings, TFT? A bunch of chicken?
No, I've had 2 shopping orders and that Burger King and now this shopping order.
Okay.
I haven't been working too much. I've been online for about an hour or so, hour and a half.
I missed one of the best videos. Right now, I'm talking and I'm looking. A bird picked up a French fry The other bird was trying to take it from him. He's flying right over my car and dropped the fry right where the camera is, and I'm not recording it. That would have been a great video.
Well, where's that shopping carts? That's the one thing about some of the homeless communities, I'll tell you. They've been stealing shit tons of shopping carts from a lot of the grocery stores.
Oh,
Several
yeah.
grocery stores don't have them, or are very limited. The big problem.
Yeah, we got them here. Most of the places now have those, you know, those super locks. You know what I mean? It locks the wheels, but some of these people know how to get past that, G.
Oh, it's not hard to get past those things. It really isn't. I'm gonna go knock out this shop order. I just wanted to take them with y'all again.
Oh yeah, this the longest people. This the longest ride along I've been on, people. This the longest one, people. I've been on for 4 hours and 20 minutes. This the longest one.
Yeah, you've been on quite a while. No,
Yeah,
I
once I figured out I can keep getting these StreamYard hours, once I figured out a new email address, you get more hours. I really don't care right now, TFT. I got 8 accounts. I gotta have StreamYard on and get people. That's 20 hours, people. That's 160 hours of fucking online streaming time for free.
I'm gonna bust out this order right quick, and I don't want y'all to be bouncing around with the noisy parts I'm stuck with. So I'll catch you guys later.
All right, TFT. Thanks for stopping by.
The TFT, everyone. That is TFT, everyone. You see how it looks? I'm not even up there, people. That's how some of these people things look.
Hey, this is KG Sports, and you're watching Hot Facts with Robert Reese.
Yeah, people. Hot Facts with Robert Reese right there. KG Sports. Locked in, people. Locked in with Hot Facts. And go ahead and hear from Mike Drop BBQ.
My man Hot Facts with Robert Reese. He's always in the building. Your official Gig News Network, Hot Facts with Robert Reese. I know he over there cracking up right now with that. Hey, but that's what it is, though. That's what it is. You gotta tap in. What up with Mark?
Yep, people, and I got one more for you, all you people that might be streaming me on Rumble and everything else there. Let me get you with another one.
Guys like entertaining channels, and I don't try to promote drama. Some people will look at it drama. Some people will just look at it as the facts and reality. And a lot of what drama is, it is reality with certain people and how they present it. But go check out Hot Facts with Robert Reese. He has a really, really entertaining channel. Is very professional at what he does. You'll get a lot of good info and a lot of good laughs out of it to really make you see in the world how some people hide behind a computer screen, want to talk trash about others with complete false realities. But he is the type of guy that will bring reality and truth to his live streams, and he shuts a lot of people down. I mean, he shuts them down quick. But
thank you, Nitro Freak. Thank you, Nitro Freak. So Tammy and them, if you were listening to that, he said that. So he's been watching. He knows what the deal is. Thank you, Nitro Freak. If you guys want to learn how to build an RC car from scratch or from the jump, gas powered and all that stuff, holler at Nitro Freak. He showed you how to build them, gas and everything else there. His things go so fast. He has them jumping on roofs and all type of stuff off of ramps and everything. He shows you they go a gazillion miles an hour. That's what they got going on. Make sure you check out Nitro Freak. Let them know that Hot Facts sent you over there. And also, people, Got an auto detailing company I pulled up on. They said anybody in the local area who mentions Hot Facts with Robert Reese, you get 20% discount from your mobile car detailing. I'm going to be able to chop that out of here, get that up here for a video out there. Also at Walmart earlier, this guy was trying to put the largest TV in his little car, and it was hilarious. So I'm going to use that as a short. You've been hearing people, you've been hearing a lot of people say what team they're going for in the Super Bowl. You have been hearing that right there. I hope that many people, okay. I hope that many people, if you are doing it right along, try to get the fans' reaction from people going out there trying to watch this event. Get their feedback, get out there, mingle with the people. You're going to be mingling with people in your community. You don't know, you may be dropping off orders to some of these people's homes, like on accident, and you're like, oh, you are the guy. Yeah, do stuff like that, people. That breaks the ice when you talk to someone in public and then you actually end up dropping off to their house. You actually broke the ice with that person right there. You broke the ice with that customer all the way. And now you got something to talk about. So now that customer might feel a little certain way if you're giving them some pretty good service right there. They may feel a certain way and then throw you that tip because they know that you are a nice person. Let me see the hand sanitizer. They may think that you're a nice person. Hand sanitizer people. Let me ask you guys this question. Do you guys? I saw a guy and I was like, "What you doing, G?" He was like, well, I use the hand sanitizer first so I can get off and clean any cuts on my hand if I have a cut or something. Then he goes and washes his hand with the soap. I was like, dang. He's trying to be all the way clean. So ain't nothing wrong with that, right?
Hi, you are watching
Ain't nothing wrong
Hot
with that.
Facts with Robert Reese.
All right, people. Once again, you people that may be going up there and doing that rumble and stuff like that, I'll throw those up there. I do all that. I say Hot Facts with Robert Reese throughout the thing. The only thing I'm not playing like in the background. I can play my Hot Facts music in the background the whole time. Just put it low, how Flexing them do. But I ain't gonna do all that. I ain't gonna do all that. But what I will do is I'll go into an intermission and drop that nice song by K Reese. Listen up.
Terrors got me stressed, seeing vivid thoughts of death and melting flesh. Turn them dark days to sunshine. My mind stay full grind. The whole city feeling the pressure. This is the war crime. War crimes loaded 4-5s, holding on both sides. Let's ride, it's go time. Broke up out the concrete, the same place the sinners and the cons beat and still shine. The diamond in the rough that make the world blind. Take mine, aim at my opposition and dream of my peace. To my demise, I'm gonna speak for the streets. My voice sink to the beat. My soul speak and I peak. You hear Long Beach in the speak. It's been too long, my niggas ready to eat. I'm unleashed now. Now I got the glow, I'm about to eat now. Now all of y'all listeners hear the street growl. K Reese. Stand for something, above anything. That's what the OGs told me, so I listen. Real riders don't fold under pressure. We become the diamonds people mention. I'm the rose in the concrete. I'm the diamond from the rose. I'm the rose from the concrete. I'm the diamond from the coal.
Well. We just got that Popeyes order, $10.75 for 6 miles. A lot of you guys would have took that order, but you guys got to go watch the video that I just did the other night about the Popeyes and hear how that whole situation went. So I'm not going to Popeyes to pick up at all. So some people say, what? Man, that's a good order. That you guys been getting double digits the whole time. Yeah, but you got to understand this. All money ain't good money, people. Frustrations and headaches is not, you don't want to deal with that. You don't want to deal with that like all the time. So you go ahead and let that go. But the benefit and the beauty of being able to do that is when your acceptance rate is high enough, you can go ahead and just not take that order and don't even worry about it. Some of you other people, your acceptance rate is so low that when you see like a $11 order, $11 order, 10.75, a lot of you guys just jump right on it because you're not used to seeing the double digits. So you guys would say, oh, I got me a banger. I got a banger. It's double digits. Got me a banger. Got me a banger. Reading Rainbow says, great song. Blade Vigilante is up in here. What's up, Rev? He up in the building. You guys will say banger, banger, and it's not a banger. That's just a normal order that people with higher acceptance rates, they receive those all the time. I was watching Real Talk with Roy, Rev, and I heard Bobby say, how you doing, Rev? And then Roy said, bye, Rev. So I didn't see you in the chat section. So did you click the link to try to get up there on the screen? And Bobby was smooth with that. Bobby was like, hi, Rev, to notify. I said, oh man. And then we all know, if not all of us, if you are in the gig space and you've been around long enough, you will know that the history with the Rev and Real Talk with Roy goes in. It goes in there. So they got a little thing. So Roy was like, bye, Rev. So when Roy was like, bye, Rev, I was thinking that maybe because I didn't see his chat. So I'm like, if the Rev spoke, because I think he's blocked and he can't get up there. But Roy says, even though you guys are blocked, you guys can click the link. So I'm guessing Rev clicked the link and he was backstage. He was trying to get up there and speak and maybe iron something out. I don't know, but I just heard Bobby say hi, Rev, and Roy say bye, Rev, and it was that fast. I was like, what happened? So I was trying to figure out what happened there. I was like, dang. Man. Oh, and I want to clear something up too. If the Stardashians are watching and people are going to your channel saying, well, Hot Facts was talking about you and all this other stuff, go back and watch Necro getting bags from yesterday. Go back and watch it. I said I'm not getting involved with people saying all this weird stuff and everything else like that, but I did give my opinion on what I did see and what I thought from what I saw, and I just pretty much described their relationship on how it is as Miss Piggy and Kermit the Frog, how Miss Piggy is the dominant and Kermit the Frog, and Kermit just goes along and Miss Piggy says, not my Kermit, and Miss Piggy will answer everything for him and everything else like that. I said, that's how I see it. I'm not going past that. And I also said that I didn't like how Thunder asked a few questions that were, I thought he was asking those to see if something was going to stir up as some type of little argument on camera with those two. And I didn't see that was cool because of certain things that were said. Now, I'll bring up what I saw what I saw. One thing was the disrespect for a person's mom. One person was like, I don't get along with your mom like that. And then one person said, well, you at least acknowledge and speak. I don't like your mom. I can't stand her. I ignore her. Once that was said right there, anything about relationships, and then when it went to the marriage, I was like, oh no, don't do this. Don't do this at all. Don't do it at all. And then there was something. All right, Emilia, you're gonna have to do this with me. I'm gonna sit right here. Emilia's right here. I'm gonna act like this. Now I'm gonna ask the question, and you gonna have to lean right up to like look at me in the face. And this is what I saw. Okay, this is what I saw. I'm gonna act like Thunder really quick. he asked, "Do you guys cook first?" And he said, "Man, we haven't cooked in a long time. We really don't cook." The follow-up question was, name something or name a dish that she made for you that was, the worst dish that she ever made. No, you're supposed to be right here. No, you're supposed to lean over. No, you're supposed to lean over. You're supposed to lean over and be right here. Supposed to lean over. No, stay right here. Stay right there. We gotta do this right. Get a little bit closer. Now I'm gonna be like, now name a dish that she has made you that you felt was the worst dish. And then instantly I'm quiet. Yeah, I'm quiet. And then I say, I don't know. I don't know. And then what do you say?
You answer it for him.
Yeah. Don't go and do that because we ain't doing all of that. But I'm just saying that's what we saw because Thunder was asking questions that were a little bit dicey and they were going in right there. And I don't think a lot of that stuff should have been asked. And I thought he was just trying to, do an interview about some stuff. It was like they're growing their channel out and they're doing the DoorDash thing and they're doing the orders and doing this and that and they're doing it as a couple. You know, husband, boyfriend, fiance is there doing it. Girlfriend, fiance, wife is there doing it with them. They're trying to grow a channel, build an audience and stuff like that. There should have been a whole lot of questions about the DoorDash and the different apps and all the other stuff to lead in and why about the content. Why did you want to start a chat channel? What made you feel comfortable about getting a screen? And what do you offer to the viewers out there watching your Get Content channel? It should have been a lot of stuff like that, not going into leading into, I can't stand your mother. I ignore her on freaking. Look, let me tell you how crazy that gets. That she said it on camera, right? She said that. Now, what if there's some type of family get together or something, and they're going, and let's say there's other siblings or brothers or aunties or something, and they actually saw that. And now when you show up, you trying to smile at everybody and say hi, and they already know what the hell you didn't say it on camera. Now you got to be super fake. There's a chance there's going to be an argument, and he's got to separate some people because of that. Because that was done publicly on YouTube, which we all know that. You may not know. Someone in another country could be watching your video. It just don't sit here in the United States. It just don't sit here with the people that watch you every day. Go look at your analytics. Go look at where your stuff is being viewed and look at the countries that watch your stuff. And then you will know. And then you will know. You'll be like, man.
All I gotta say is think before you speak, people, especially online. That's all.
Yeah, say it again.
Think before you speak.
Yeah, think before you speak, because I'll tell you, man. I'll tell you, ooh wee. Heck no. Heck to the no. I'm like, heck to the no. You don't do that, man. You don't do that stuff. And then this question was like the and shame on him for even answering. She did the thing again. Go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and act like I'm finna ask myself the question. Hey, now going back, can you think of any of your exes who you would want to bang right now over your wife? That's what he actually asked that question. And no, you gotta lean forward on that one. You gotta be right there. You gotta lean forward right there. And he's sitting there like, what the in his head? I'm watching him. He's like, what the hell? And then instantly she says, I know. And then he says a name.
And she got it wrong.
Yeah, she got it wrong too. So that was even crazier right there. So that lets us know that she thinks he likes other girls and she got it wrong. And he was like, no, that's not a ex of mine. That's a best friend and all that stuff. And I'm just like, oh my goodness, why would Thunder even ask that? And shame on him for even answering, because she was like, yeah. And I was like, oh my goodness. And then, like, that's crazy right there. That's crazy. That's crazy because I say, hey, if you go ask that question, G, I got to ask you something back. You know, why the hell are you asking me that question? I don't know. Ask her. And if she says a guy, it's gonna start some stuff here because I don't know what the hell. I've been with her for a long time. I don't know what the hell, but if she's still thinking about that guy to where she can pull him up right now, she can go ahead and kick rocks. So why the fuck are you trying to go ahead and do that shit? And if she will do that shit, that means she's faking in the bedroom with me all the time. So I thought that Thunder's line of questioning there was a little bit.
You're getting into some hot topic.
You know, that was a little bit over the top. That was a little bit over the top. Now, that's what Thunder did. But you know, they participated. They did that. You know, I just don't think that was cool right there, but they participated. They did that, and that's crazy. That's crazy. Do you know how many arguments he started up when they get off the air that they're gonna have? And we saw the answering form and all that other stuff to where, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Taught Sam Lee a lesson also. Oh my goodness. I was like, gee whiz, come on now. Come on now. I'm like, gee. I wonder if they ever broke up one time and got back together, because if Thunder would have asked me that question, I just would have said her name. He would have said, huh? Well, you know, we did break up for like 4 months, remember? So you technically are my ex. I would have said something like that. Me, myself, I would have thought, man, what? Instantly. Because that's a question that they want you to really try to really go in your brain and go back in time to try to remember things and all type of crazy stuff. Those are not things that I just felt that was disrespectful. I thought that he used them for a show. He was trying to do hot facts, but did it in a completely disrespectful way. When I conduct interviews, people, you'll never see that. I interviewed the Daily Mom, and it's MUM. I interviewed the Daily Mom and her husband, and they were talking about the cooking and cleaning and everything and how they want to do the YouTube channel. I never, not one time, asked no crazy question like that. I was asking stuff like, you know, if someone wants to cook and someone else wants to cook, who's going to get control of the kitchen? I was asking stuff like that. You know, questions that you can go ahead and get into. They're a cooking channel, and they do all the regular things around the house, showing you different remedies and stuff on how to clean things.
Not too bad, but I just don't like where we're going.
Where's it going?
All the way to almost Riverside, Country Kitchen.
So we will be going by Sam Lee's house. All right, people, $16 for 8 miles, right?
Both orders Wingstop.
Both orders are Wingstop, and they're going 8 miles away, but it's gonna put us to go to where we don't want to go into Riverside, because they're gonna give us orders there to go into Riverside. We don't want to go to Riverside. You know what? Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock.
Paper.
No. Look. Not 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm talking about 1, 2, and then go. Okay, so 1, 2. All right, so I got scissors, you rock me. So are we doing it or not? You got the choice.
Okay.
You took it?
Nope, too late. DoorDash took it from you.
DoorDash
See,
took
when
it.
you do it 5 seconds before, they'll take it from you.
Okay, DoorDash took that order, so
and now they put me on a pause.
Now they put her on the pause, but you know what? If they put you on a pause and you're not a top dasher and all that stuff, you may have difficulties getting back in. But since top dasher all the way across the board from just deliveries and shopping pays can just log right back in, but no way right now is logging back in gonna happen right now. Now there could be a big tip on that. So driving over there, and then get stuck in that zone over there. It's not where we typically want to be. So we can bypass that. Acceptance rate's a little bit higher. We'll get another one. What if we don't get a $16 for 8 miles? What if we end up getting a $12 for 3.5 miles? Well, then it actually worked out a little bit better in that situation right there. So, but having a higher acceptance rate gives you the ability to turn down offers like that. Thank you.
I also declined 2 prior to this one, so.
Yeah, declined 2 prior to this one. One was the Popeyes, and one we were just like, no, not going down.
Oh, it was going to Redlands.
Yeah, going to Redlands. Not doing that. Don't go through the canyon. Don't go to Redlands. You'll be stuck there and have to drive all the way back, or drive another 6 miles to get to the other side, and then hope that area is good. The Popeyes is a big screw up on what we just had, and that one we don't want to go over in that area. When your acceptance rate is high, you are able to make that decision to drop 16, 10.75, and the other one was like 10. So that's dropping $30 up to $31 right there, dropping it, because those are not the orders made for us. Someone else can go ahead and take those orders. When your acceptance rate is high, you have the ability to turn down those, and someone will say, those are bangers though. Those are bangers. 16 for 8. 10.75 for 6, and the other one was like 4 miles or something for like $10. They're like, if you add that all up, that is a great order. No, we're not looking to see, well, did that person tip or not. That's not what we are doing. We're talking about the areas to where it's going to send you to and where you're going to be put into. So we're not taking those orders. Now, I got to ask you guys this. Someone that sits all day in the parking lot and declines all day and just accepts when they finally get mad, okay, I'm going to accept that order. What is the difference from having the ability to say, I'm not taking those 3 because I don't have to, when you have the choice? What's the difference between those two? If you don't know the answer there, if it's not AR, there's something wrong with you. Only your AR gives you the ability to drop double-digit orders that everybody else would just go ahead and grab. We're going back on now. Going back on now. Now we'll just go ahead and wait for the next one. Now we'll just go ahead and just wait for the next one. When you're doing this, when you're doing these deliveries, people, it's strategy involved. And the ultimate strategy has to come with you having an acceptance rate that's high enough so you can absolutely control your strategy, not have your strategy happen because you're forced into an order. Like, yeah, I'm going to take this order, and you know what? I'm going to go, it's peak pay over there. I'm going to go just dash along the way and hope I get one head in there. No, that's not the strategy that you started off wanting to do. You started off wanting to accept or decline any offer you wanted to, which is what they tell you in the terms of service. You can accept or decline any order you want to. You can do that if you have an AR that's high enough.
Okay, this one's average, 54875.
Okay.
I'll take it then.
All right. So now we're gonna take this one, $9 order for 5 miles, right? Okay. All right. The 5 miles, where's it sending us to?
Iris.
To Iris. Now check this out. The 5 miles that it's going to send us to, from right here to pick it up to go to where it is on Iris and LaSalle, around there, or by the hospital. From here to the hospital, it's 3 miles to the Kaiser, going along the bend. So we're going to be going on Iris around LaSalle, which still keeps us over in this zone that we like to work in. So we can do this. Okay, we can do this.
Versus taking high mileage.
Then taking high mileage. Look, it's 8 miles to get to the other Walmart. I don't like to go to that one at all because these orders here are right around the block. You'll get $35 for 3 miles, 15 items to shop for, things like that. Over there, you're not going to get those. You're going to get orders driving you out to a further place. So this is pretty much the best zone to be in. There was a driver the other night picking up from her place, and okay, I'm gonna park on that side. And he said this area is trash. But the other night, my rookie, he ain't a rookie anymore, Tony Lopez, is picking up at every single place that we're picking up for. and it's a hotbed for him. I explained to him why it's a hotbed and what he should do. He's doing it. Acceptance rates high. He's doing the exact same thing that we're doing, and I'm catching him all over the place. When I did the video at Popeyes, Tony Lopez was 3 cars behind me. He was at 4 places in a row. He was over there. Look at this DoorDash order. Look at this pizza. She got 3 pizza bags coming out of Pizza Hut. 3 pizza bags. Old lady, she looks like she might be about 60 years old with 3 pizza bags. DoorDash, getting them in. Getting them in. This dude just be sitting around the cars in the parking lot. He just sitting around them cars. He just said, "What's up?" But he's always talking to somebody. I gotta see if somebody, who they're rooting for. The $9.75 order, I'm up here. It's going to where we're gonna stay in our same zone. The other zone is gonna take us to another zone that will send us going to the boonies and then going across a whole nother city like that. We don't want to go to the boonies. This order will keep us around.
We are busy. 10 minutes. I'll wait.
10-minute wait. Not bad. California, we got Proposition 22. So we can go ahead and just wait. The old lady who just walked out of here with three.
Oh, I just seen her.
Yeah,
That lady.
yeah.
The DoorDash.
Yeah, she had 3 DoorDash bags, and she's getting it in. So there she is. She's getting in the car right there. She's getting it in. So we are just waiting. People, 10 minutes now. Some people are gonna say 10 minutes. That's too long of a wait. Not in California, especially when we about to get paid and it's possibly a tip. What does that say? What does that thing say? It's a glare on there.
Yup is a good man.
Yup is a good man. Yup is a good man for not as he knows he can't. Well, he ain't spilled the beans on. He knows about my plans for going into phase 2 and stuff like that. He has not gave up that. But out of everything, he said that I was making up that my mom passed so that different things can happen. He's a scumbag for that. If you think he's a good man for that, you're a scumbag too. And if you are, yup, yeah, and he never apologized. He also said that anyone that associates with Hot Facts and he goes on your panel and stuff, he's not going to talk to you, but he's talking to Roy and trying to help Roy go ahead and fix his sting that is going on and stuff like that and everything else like that. He said, I am yup. I said, if you are yup, well, if you are yup, it don't matter. You're a scumbag. That is who you are. And if you are yup, why don't you show yourself and then show that you look like Donnie Wahlberg and Eli combined. If it is you, that's who you look like. You've never apologized if it is you, but I know it's not him. But it could be, possibility, improbable, not impossible. He never apologized, people. He said that I made up that my mom passed. He said that I like whenever someone is speaking or if I'm engaging with them and you hear what I'm saying, his reinterpretation of what I said is never close. Well, he's a scumbag for that. He really tries to twist up things. The only good thing he's ever said was when Thunder said, Reese doesn't do the news. I don't see him do stuff like that. Yep, stopped him and said, no, he actually does do that stuff. Like, he actually does. He just needs to do that more instead of bringing us in on stuff. No, you're part of Hollywood Gig News. Quit saying that bullshit and you won't be in there. I was just in the Hollywood Gig News with the Rev people on 3 straight episodes. I was in there on 3 straight episodes. Hollywood Gig News, me and the Rev. Hollywood Gig News. Had all y'all laughing and Damian Blaze writing me an essay in my email. Damian Blaze wrote me a full essay, people, in my email. He does that. He wrote me a full essay in my email and everything. Like, that's what Damian Blaze did. You guys were happy. You should make a boardroom on different trolls. I would be honored. Well, I would tell you this. If this is your best at trolling, it's really not good. I troll with my face and my voice, and I go into real places and troll you guys. So you guys have to block me because my trolling is good. Then I go in there and I have my other accounts, and I go in there and I have you guys speaking to me like I'm a real person because I know how to. I'm literate, so I know how to type and write and sound like someone else. And you guys are engaging with me and everything. So when I do that, I'm killing you guys. I'm not going to give you the names. I've already given up like 5 of them. You guys didn't pay attention. Oh well. But you are not a good troll. A good troll is someone that knows how to there's no creativity. There's no creativity. Look at Emilia's pretty smile. That, like, how is that trolling someone by saying someone has a pretty smile? How is that trolling? That's not trolling. Trolling, you would have to like say some other stuff. That's not trolling. Like, you're not a good troll. I can teach you how to be a good troll. I get under everyone's skin. I got the gig world put me on no work clause several times. I can make Pedro pull his hair out his head. I can do things to make these people mad. All I got to do is tag Gary Middleton for him to email me and say, once again, I don't know why I'm involved in this tag. I know how to troll the best. I have Yup crying and him and Flex sitting up for hours trying to figure out how they can make me stop tagging them in videos. My mom passed, and I said, I'm going to do a little bit of togetherness. So I eased up on them. But, I eased up. I just eased up. I'm just letting them think that it is what it is. But I've had them crying on camera. What can we do? He takes us. He clips us. Oh, he does this. He puts us. I have had these guys crying on live streams for like an hour and a half, 2 hours about what can we do about Reese? How can we stop him? Like, I'm a good troll, and it's actually me myself. It's actually me. I defend my news channel by trolling you, by doing it. I'll go make a short. I'll do it. And my shorts, people, millions of views from my shorts, people. People like to watch. They come to watch my shorts. So when I do one, they click on it to see what this new short is about. So when I say your name, it's not just a small community that you think. I'm spreading you out there everywhere. I troll the best. So when you come on a channel and you try to use your real name, it's going to be very hard for you to sustain yourself. People go be coming at you. I troll the best. I troll the best. And I take that to the bank. I take that to the bank. I troll the best. I already told you guys I'm Trevor Lawrence because I told J Rom, I said go ahead and check out, and I was giving up who I am, I'm Trevor Lawrence. Have Flex and all them engaging with him. They even got Trevor Lawrence blocked on Roy's chat channel because they were like, we think it's Reese now. We think it's Reese now. Or when I said it was me, Trevor Lawrence is blocked. So I have to go on to another one that I told you guys that Jada Driver said it's him. And Jake Reed was able to go in Roy's and still go in Flex's because they smoked too many drugs. They were not able to remember that I'm Jake Reed that I actually said to Eli. And Jada Driver said, I said, no, I'm Jake Reed. He said, yeah, that's the one. I've told you guys several, and you guys still fall for it thinking I'm somebody else. You guys are idiots. I'm the best troll. I got the heart of the chicken hawk. You know what that means? I know how to troll. I don't hide behind. I only hide behind the other ones because you guys block me from me being myself. You guys see me when I go on Pedro stuff and like the people want to go ahead and come at me, and Pedro will say, no, don't time them out. Don't do that stuff. I even got the creator of the channel telling you guys to don't do nothing with me. I have immunity, people. I have immunity because I am the news channel. I got Pedro telling you guys, don't block them, don't time them out, don't do anything. And inside the chat, I make everyone fight with me in the chat because now I'm trolling all you guys in the chat. And it's really me. I'm the best troll. And I'm going to
talk about someone but block them.
Yeah, you want to talk about somebody but block them. But that's why Pedro said, nah, let them stay. Let them stay. Let them stay. I had Eli doing that. Eli was like, no. After he unblocked me, let HotFacts stay. Don't block him. Don't, because he understood like he's gonna just keep coming and doing this. You know, I have other channels that allow me to get up there and speak. And when you guys say I won't watch the channel if Hot Facts is up there, but you guys are listening to the intellectual conversation, you have no choice but to listen. But you are kept at bay from trying to troll me for no reason because I'm not doing that nonsense with you guys. So I'm the perfect troll because I can get up there knowing that you're mad as hell. I'm not gonna get you mad. I'm not gonna make you do anything else. I'm gonna talk about the topics at hand and go from there. And because I am doing that, I am trolling you because I have everything under composure, and it's making you mad to where you can't do what you want to do. So I just trolled you on the reverse end. I'm the best troll. I do this with several channels. I go on, someone will leave. That's the best troll. If I go into the chat, you'll leave. If I click the link, you will leave. That's the best troll. A troll is someone that'll make you get so angry, you will leave what you're doing. You'll get so upset, and then you'll go get mad and say, I don't know why he even does stuff and lets them up there. I'm the best troll. And as long as I'm not doing stuff to antagonize you guys, but come with these valid points and proper conversation while we are conversing, while all that is going on, whoever is running that channel is going to say, Reese ain't doing nothing bad to you guys. Why you guys coming at him like that? So that's the reverse of trolling. I'm trolling you to keep you quiet also. People, you got to understand how I do this, man. There's different levels to this. Ask Pedro. Ask everybody. Ask everybody. I trolled Gary Middleton by using his own video to use fair use and break down in his own words and let him say it about what his app does. You want an Irish, right?
Yes.
All right. So I even had him, Cactus. I even had him do that, right? And when that happened with Gary Middleton tried to hit me with a copyright infringement strike. And he sent in his thing, I sent in mine, and I won. And guess what? They told him that they are not going to remove my video and everything else up there. My video is still up there about the driver utility helper. All I did was break it down and even say that I've even downloaded a couple of his games, and I didn't know that they were his until I got into the gig world. But I broke those things down. He tried to hit me with a copyright infringement. It backfired. And that's how I trolled him, because they used to get upset whenever I would talk about Para and the Duh app. They were saying that I don't know how it works, and I knew all the way how it works. So to where Flex said, guys, he knows how the app works. That's how I was able to speak on it. I know people that use the app also. So I was actually able to, whatever my opinions were, I was able to go to Gary's own actual video, his own site, and everything else, and he showed you how to download it, how to put it in. He told you himself with his own words the benefits, that you don't have to do anything. It takes it for itself, or you can put it. He went over everything himself. I went over that, did my words, and I asked, is this a good app for whoop whoop whoop? Did that. He thought that that was giving this app a bad name when it was not. It's just showing that what's out there. He also said that he was floating on the edge with the gig apps of getting in trouble with the transparency thing. He's floating on the edge and all that other stuff. So he thought that was something that was going to bring a negative light to his app. But anyone can have an opinion on the app and get it all the way out there. And that's what I did. And I did that, and it backfired on him because fair use and on the news. Why don't you fold the front of your hats? Nah, straight brims. And if it gets a little bit, it'll go. I'll still have it straight brims. When I was like, he's talking about when you do it, like you get the baseball, you put the rubber band, and you make it curve like this, like it was 1995. The essays do it like a tent. Nah, I ain't doing that, G. Straight brim, straight brim, straight brim, straight brim. That is it. That is it. But Gary Middleton tried. Gary Middleton failed. But I know how to troll the correct way, the proper way, and the way that makes people just get fully upset. Since I am the news, I can look at someone's video, break it down, create a video, look at the things that were said in between the lines, make a full video about the things that were said in between the lines that they did not want you to know. That's going to get them highly upset. and they're gonna get mad and talk about me, but I just trolled you off of what your video is, and it's fair use because that's what I can do because I know how to do it. So I know how to troll the correct way so that if you keep trying to say I'm doing this and that, you'll get in trouble for keep trying to get someone strikes and stuff. They'll give you one they'll say that you're harassing them. You have to know how to do it right, people, and knowing how to do it right is having a vocabulary. Knowing how to articulate every thought, every emotion, every feeling that you have, knowing how to put that into a picture like a movie, or being able to have it put so someone can draw it out as a sketch. You have to be able to know how to do it like that. That's when you know you're a great troll. So if anybody else wants to put their trolling against me, I challenge you. I challenge you. But to do that, you have to be willing to show your face and troll someone at the ultimate level, to where if someone doesn't like Robert Reese, it's because Robert Reese trolled the hell out of you. I don't need to do some of these other things. I'll use myself when I troll. Or if I'm blocked, I'll go ahead and use some of those accounts that I already have that you guys already interact with me. Some of you guys are this close from allowing me to come on screen. And so there you go. Some of you guys are this close from allowing me to come on screen. But I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to wait till I'm unblocked on StreamYard on some of these, because no matter what YouTube account you have, if you use the same computer or same device that you are blocked on, let's say StreamYard or anything else like that on, if you use that device, then that device is blocked. You can still go in with your troll account and use a secondary device. I want to do that so when they say, oh, you know, like once I come on, boom, boogeyman, and make you guys get real mad and kick me off. How'd that happen? How'd that happen? I've been trolling you guys for a while. You guys have been showing me love and conversation and everything. Talking to Reese. That's what's been happening. You've been talking to Reese. They like, dang, what accounts is he talking about?
All I have to say is you guys are crazy.
Nah, they crazy. I just match their craziness and I just use myself. I don't go use nobody else. Why would I waste time and go troll someone on another account when I could be doing my account and my chat channel to help my channel grow and to get better? If I troll people with just myself, other people will like the fact that I go and get in people's asses all the time. And they'll just be like, oh, that's part of what he does. So therefore, the people that like that will still subscribe to my channel instead of me wasting time on another account and another channel that I don't plan on having go nowhere. That's just a waste of my time. I ain't got time for that. Use myself. A lot of these people hide behind these troll accounts because they really have turned themselves into the troll. Like they feel they are that troll. They are no longer who they show people, you know, on the camera and stuff. They actually feel like they are that troll. You know, they make up, and it's crazy. They make up people. And I'm gonna tell you how trolling goes. You're catfishing people. I have a background to each troll name that I have. I created a background for each of them. So when you ask me anything, I have a background for all of them, people. I have been all over the United States. I got these people coming from all over the place, different jobs and everything. Because I have an extensive work history with different jobs and things like that, I can actually talk about these different jobs that you guys don't know I ever had. So when you guys ask questions, I'm giving you the information and the expertise from those. And a lot of you guys have been going in like, oh, I didn't know that and all that stuff. And I've been trolling you. But it's real information. It's just, you're still getting it from Reese. So I'm still telling you guys what's going on. And you guys are accepting it. As long as you don't know it's me, you guys will accept it and be happy. So that's another part of trolling that I love. That they're actually taking in your advice. And they're saying thank you and everything. But if I say it as Robert Reese, you guys get mad. So I've been saying it as other people. That's when you know you're a great troll. Thank you. And I've been getting every single person over there. Everyone that goes in the lounge, I've been getting you. I've been getting you. Every person that's been on the lounge, I've been getting you. Yeah, I've been getting every single person on the lounge. I've gotten flex like in the past like 2 weeks. I've gotten flex like real good. I've gotten flex to say somebody was very close. Someone was very close on one of the names. I'm not gonna say what name it was. And flex was like, they were like, I think that's Reese. Barker. Flex was like, that cop's gonna pull that car over. Huh?
The next street, the park. Has to the park.
Yeah, but it has to go to the gate.
I see it's going through.
Flex told him that we got somebody at a gate. Do they got a code?
Yeah.
All right, we got a gate code. Let's see, where's it at? Okay. Oh, same person. I had Flex saying, nah, that's not Reese. Reese doesn't type like that. Somebody was almost on. I said one of the words that I normally use, and they caught on to that one word. But, you know, I put in a few more. I typed in a few more things, you know, more chats, and it you know, it threw everybody off. And then Flex was like, nah, that's not Robert. Robert doesn't talk like that. But Flex fell for it there, and somebody else was kind of hip to it. Said, looking like I ironed my hat. Yeah, straight brims. This car in front of me don't have no gate code, and I got the gate code. All right. Okay, when it's all you can stand and you can't stand no more, Popeye off the spinach. Okay. All right. When it's all you can stand and you can't stand no more. Okay.
If you don't have a gate code, get out of the way. Duh.
People, that's gonna be a hell of a short. Content, people, that's why my channel is pretty good. I get content. Let's go ahead and drive in here. That's gonna be a pretty great short. The DoorDash delivery driver had enough. Had to get out the car and press the code for another, and they were doing something like a delivery. They were on the phone looking for the code. So I think they're doing a delivery. So, you know.
I always pull to the side if I'm trying to wait for a
What?
gate code and someone may have it. I'll just move them.
What?
Oh. All right. 267.
Right here. All right, people. Let me do this. You ordered DoorDash? My wife just went that way. On the Wingstop? Yeah, she's right here.
You had a Raiders hat on that first.
I'm a Raider fan, though. Born and raised, man. Well, check this out. Who you got for the Super Bowl? Niners is crazy because I'm a Raider fan, so I want to keep it AFC West, but it's still California though. That's the tricky part.
The tricky thing is when we played them last time, my baby was born in the hospital, so I'm thinking I'm gonna have two blessings in one that we lost that year.
Uh-huh.
I think the Niners will get it.
The craziest thing is, I believe that that it's gonna come down to the kickers and special teams because I think both offenses is nice and they go cancel each other out. I think we gonna see like 7-8 field goals and a safety or something. Yeah, man. Well, good.
You'll stop dashing before the game, or?
Oh no, I can always put it up here. Oh yeah, and keep it going, G. Hey, you got to get it in, brother.
You got to.
Yeah, man. You have a good one. Hey, leave a 5-star on the app for the rating. I don't care if you don't like to ask for it. That's you see that, people? She don't like to ask for it, man. Go ahead. You got to.
The 2 times I've done it personally, the second time they actually gave me a bad rating, even though I fulfilled their requests and they thanked me. But I guess they didn't like that I asked them for a 5-star.
Man, scratch that.
The other one didn't do anything.
We talking Super Bowl. We talking football. I told you guys, people, it's the Super Bowl ride along. I've been asking everyone who they going for and everything, people. It is going down. That is what it is. We are doing that today. I went in front of Walmart on this live stream asking random people. Some guy was trying to fit this giant TV inside of his car that wouldn't fit. I'm going to use that one for a short. I have to get out and go punch in a code for somebody that's going to be used as a short. Been getting everybody all over the place talking about the football teams and stuff like that. Getting these double-digit orders. Now, that was Wingstop again. We just been dropping off wings, people. We are the chicken people.
I gotta go to Jersey Mike's, but I accidentally confirmed it, so I gotta get on support.
Oh, all right. So, yeah, we're going to Jersey Mike's. I told you guys you will be getting Jersey Mike's and sandwiches also. I said that parked at the last place. I told you. Super Bowl, people. What was this offer?
$7.50 for 1.5 miles.
$7.50 for 1.5 miles. $7.50 for 1.5 miles. That's not a bad order. It's not double digits, but it's 1.5 miles. And Jersey Mike's is right here. I can't make a U-turn here, so I got to go into the other part. And drivers, if you know that these cameras are the ones that take the pictures, don't do these illegal U-turns and stuff because that's how you can get moved off the app. And I put up just recently, there's a light that we have here that everyone gets caught. But once you take the pictures, to the judge, it's always thrown out. They have fixed that light up there because other drivers have been taken off the app. So you see cameras up there, you got one with the light. That one just did a flash. Just did a flash on them. Just took a picture. It just took a flash on them. Those people go get that in the mail. It's a moving violation. It's a ticket. Some of these apps will go ahead and no, like the light has a camera on it, so it takes the picture if you do the illegal turns and stuff. So that's a ticket. So you get that ticket. These apps will go through when it goes and randomly picks you up, like on Checker and stuff. Oh, you got that ticket in? Well, we're gonna deactivate you because we're gonna say you were driving, whatever. Now it could have been when you were not even on the order, but they're gonna think like you were on the order, and that's how you get deactivated.
When you're rushing like that, just take a break. So
just like you got to call the rideshare professor for that one. Now, people, we do have in a few days, we got this big ass strike, rideshare. We go see what the rideshare thing does.
And some people are against protesting and striking.
Yeah, there's a lot of people against it. There's a lot of people against it. Oh, they got the Carne Sierra here. Grand opening. They in there getting their meats. Hispanic business. They are supporting Hispanic business. All the Hispanics are supporting Hispanic business. The line's going all the way out the door.
People, if you don't know how to drive, please don't drive. My goodness, what is this person doing?
Oh, this dude is loony.
Please do us all a favor.
Now I should, depending on how fast this order takes, I should go put my tripod and go walk and talk to the people that's at the La Carniceria. That dude left out with all that meat. I don't know how long this wait here is going to be. I would simply just fold it up. The people, I have these, you know, they fold up and everything. So I can just take it real quick. Put it down, hold it, and just walk on up how I did the other guy. So let me see. Looks like it could be a wait, but I don't want to risk it. But they walking out with bags of meat. Give me one quick sec.
Hot facts with Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts with Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts with Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts with Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts with Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts with Robert Reese. Hot facts. Come and get them hot facts. Them hot facts with Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts. Come and get them hot facts. Come and get them hot facts with Robert Reese. Hot facts. Robert Reese. Hot facts. Hot facts. Robert Reese. Hot facts. Gig economy. Robert Reese. News channel. Gig economy. News channel. Hot facts with Robert Reese. Hot facts with Robert Reese. Hot facts. 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 Hey. With Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts. Hot facts.
All right now. She right back out. All right now. Here come the FedEx. I should ask the FedEx driver, do you consider this a luxury service?
Iris to Deate.
Okay, so I'm going back that way. I should ask the FedEx driver if they think this is a luxury service.
Mexican meat market.
Yeah, and it's I want to go ask them questions. I can't ask the FedEx already in the back. Now open, man. Nigga, all of me. Look, the dude walked out with 3 bags of nothing but meat. They got the good prices in there. It's Super Bowl. They like, man, we finished. Look, and that is a brand new Mexican place. They have that same place over in the city of Paris. I think it's the same place. It's brand new here. But as you see, all the Mexicans and the Hispanics are supporting Mexican business. Put all them dollars into the business so it can grow. That's what you need, people. So gig drive and thrive. You would be upset that you see at the Carne Sierra, you see nothing but Mexicans in the line. You would be mad because you see Mexicans supporting each other. You would get mad at that. Come on now, man. You see Mexicans supporting Mexicans.
Supporting your race.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Supporting your race, ain't nothing wrong with that. Black business, white business, Indian business, you got it going on. It's just that, it's mostly white business that runs everything, That's why you go to certain areas. You got a little Africa, a little Somalia, a little Haiti. You got a little Cuba. You got the little Dominican town in New York. You got Koreatown, Chinatown. You know what I'm saying? You got everything. You got everything. You can't say you can't support each other, man. Black Wall Street, they took us down. America did that to ourselves. They said we don't want the blacks to have it right. So they flew planes and burned all of our businesses down. Gig, drive, and thrive. They did that. We had our own banks and everything. You know how much money you have when you have your own banks and stuff? You're able to do a whole lot of things. They crashed all that so that we couldn't have it.
It goes back to the community.
Exactly. It goes back to the community. Now more of the businesses can actually get loans from black-owned banks instead of being turned down from the other banks because you can start your business up. They actually did that. America did that to us. You can't say that don't have no impact on anything. We had our own banks and everything to where you can go ahead and get that loan if you need one. Higher chance of getting that loan and everything. Way higher chance. It's like that. You go to these Chinese banks. Them Chinese businesses that's all up in them areas. You got the Chinese bank and all that stuff. They are giving the loans for all their businesses with all their people that's coming in from overseas. They're going to their own banks. They're not going to like the main American banks. They're going to their own banks to where they can get in. That's what they do. That's what they do. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's how you build a community. But people say that when you build a community that's gonna be majority of what your people are, then that turns into racism. It's not racism. You're helping out. Now with these loans and stuff, people want to move out some of these areas and go mix into where they never thought they can live before. They're actually gonna go ahead and live there. Now you got another community that has other races and ethnicities inside of it. Now it's just not the all the way white neighborhood. It's a multicultural neighborhood now. You guys want the U.S. to be a melting pot, but don't want to share the pot. Come on now. Come on now.
Every race has their right to the American pie. As long as you work for it and you do it the right way. There's nothing wrong with that. Hard work is hard work.
These people are hilarious. Reading Rainbow, are you there still? I want you to tell me about your trolling skills. I want to see, if I know I got to go over that steel pipe. That's I want to see if you got, I want to see if you got the, if you have the same credentials of trolling as me, to where you can make or have it so that the people that want to troll you, they have to sit quiet and be polite, or the host of the channel will kick them out because ain't nobody doing that to you. I wonder if you got trolling down to that point and you're using your real self. That is a major step. Let me know if you got that one. Like Paris.
Did they leave a gate code? They did.
Huh?
All right. It's over.
Make it right here or left?
Left.
Elisa Viejo. We are not in Orange County. This is just a street out here.
But it's spelled with a O.
Look at all these private security cars. We're going all the way up here.
This community. It's like the steep hills.
That's because it's right on the mountain. They built these directly on the mountain going into our state park, recreation park, where the lake is and the fishing and all that is right here. We're actually at the entrance. All right now. Oh. I just put some more in. Jersey Mines going up this hill. Gotta get this thing back. Bam, going down the hill. They built this on the inside of the mountain, but once you go, we're at the entrance. You take the state park, the road. It takes you all the way through. Bobcats, mountain lions, coyotes, skunks, raccoons, possums, all in there. Fishing, all type of catfish, bluegills. You got carps in there. The carpies in there. You got those jet skis, water boats, all that stuff is there. Horse trail. The donkeys aren't up here. For some reason, the donkeys do not come over here. The donkeys don't come the donkeys stay. They don't like this side over here. It's the same grass and everything. They just don't like it over here. You also have deer. We have deer in here too. But this is not a hunting. It's not hunting right here, but there is a hunting game part that's further to where you can go. I'm not sure what you hunt there. I'm not sure. I know we have deer and things, but I just don't know. I've never been over to that side. You got it again. This one. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, people, we're at the 5-hour mark. 5 hours here on the live stream. Go ahead. We normally take a little break, do something like that when we're doing this. We get it in. We have some pretty good orders. Are you on the app or off the app? Okay.
That's a break time.
Hold up. Where did he go? Where did TFT go? I saw him there. Oh, there he is. Okay, we're gonna go to the store right now. There he is.
Okay, this is an interesting one. I've never had happen. I'm on a double
What you got?
shot. I'm on a double shopping order. They added one on when I was on that one I was telling you about. It hadn't finished dropping that off yet, and they add another one onto it. I still got to drop the second one off
Oh,
first.
oh, so it's like you got 3 of them almost.
Yeah, I've got I have 3 active shop orders. Well, 2 now because I accepted it and then dropped it the first one off. But I've never had that happen before.
So you got to drop this second one off, and they already have you set with the third
Then I
one.
gotta. Yep, I've already got another fucking $18 $18.50 lined up for like 6 miles.
Oh, hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. That's gravy, baby. Ain't nothing
No,
wrong with that.
I'm not mad about it. It's just I've never had 3 shop orders like this.
Yeah, the most I've done is 2 at a time. Well, with DoorDash.
Yeah, same here.
Well, check this out. We got a lot of people that say I hate shopping orders, but if you can have one on reserve for you to get done, and you know you finna go knock, you better go knock them orders out. You better go knock them shoppings out.
Well, I
Shoot.
mean, look, man, past like month and a half now, like 90% of my orders have been shopping paid.
Oh yeah.
The remaining 10% is the regular standard stuff, and then maybe like 5% cater.
Oh, some cheese puffs, some candy, or the licorice, the Aussie licorice.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get the one because they got the one that's got the they got the one that's got the rainbow flavors. They got all of them.
Delivery drivers, what's your favorite snack?
Yeah, favorite snack in the car. Favorite snack in the car. We about to get some of this Australian licorice.
Well, for me, it's either cashews or dried mango with chili.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one right there. Give you a little bit of spice right there, and that mango fire.
Sweetness.
You gonna get that at the Carniceria, boy. At any Mexican food spot.
I've been on shopping orders after one, back at another. I apologize for them being out of stock of the candles now. Here's the cake you requested.
Right there, Lisa
Oh,
said
thank you very much.
unsalted cashews.
You have yourself a blessed day.
Be
Okay?
right back. Be right back. Gotta run inside.
Live. Live tip alert. Try and say I don't get them every day. It ain't much on this one, but that's $4. And guess where it's right in this tip bucket. Hi, Princess. Hi, lovely. I see you too. Okay. Where am I going for this other one? Complete. It was a live cash tip alert. It's only $4, but hey, that's $4 more than I had before. Well, I'm bad. Where am I going? Oh, yeah. I don't need directions for that. I know where that. All right. So I hope everybody who's still watching is having a great day. If you're working, if you're not working, I hope you're enjoying the game or whatever you're doing. Meanwhile, I'm going to keep doing the shop order for another little bit. It's probably actually going to be my last one today. I got to take care of some stuff at the house. How many items is this one again? 7 items. So wine. Yeah, baby. I don't know. See any comments in the chat? Oh, another one? What the hell? 2 more items for a couple hundred feet. Why is DoorDash gonna keep me out here? Ow! Hey, I drink a lot of fluids anyway, whether I have salted or unsalted food anyway, Lisa, if you're still here. Oh, this is gonna be a long day. I'm not aiming for much money. I've pretty much already hit the goal that I wanted today. I'm happy. I can stop right now with these 2 orders and not have a care in the world. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, I'm not sure which one that is, but Princess or Lovely, one of the two is deciding to moon everybody. Alright. Whatever you guys do out there in this world, stay true to yourselves. Stay respectful to everyone you meet. You know, Try and have
Oh,
a
I
great
was
day.
on mute the whole time.
Hey, Reese, you're back.
Oh, she thought I was on mute. She thought she was talking to you and she was on mute. That was
It's been a little quiet. They
hilarious.
added on a second order for me. You're muted again, bro, or something.
Oh, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
No. Oop.
Can you hear me now? Okay. I'm good now. So we are back. I think right, Sir Lisa likes the pairing
Muted,
of
Reese.
HotFacts and Emilia doing some stuff.
Or is
Right,
it
Sir
me?
Lisa, like, okay. Can you hear me, TFT? Turn me up there, please. Okay. Yeah. She said, what did she say? She said unsalted cashews.
I eat the unsalted cashews.
Hey,
And I
they
told her I
locked
like
that
the
one up,
everything
didn't they?
bacon. So yeah.
Okay, what she said? Oh, you said licorice. What else she said? Okay, read the comments because I can't go. It's too much for me to do.
Hey, Reese, if you try to talk to anybody, I'm not hearing anything.
You can't hear anything? Can't talk to anybody. I'm not hearing anything. It might be your phone, TFT. I can hear me here. Someone, you're typing, tell them that I can hear him. I mean, that you can hear me.
Maybe come back in.
Yeah, come back in. Let them know that I'm heard on
That's
yours.
stupid StreamYard. Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, we get snacks. They didn't have our Australian licorice. They have the wallabies, which is still Australian. I like the other ones, but sour punch, not bad. We did like 5 hours and some change of delivery work, and we did turn down some orders, so be able to see the dash time and active time.
It shows me when I push it. It shows me.
Okay, so we like this. For all the stuff.
Yeah, it just shows you per the hour because I do per hour.
Oh, that's why. So we are dealing with about 3.5 hours or so, almost 4 of work time, of actual active time. We're on pause again right now, so the dash time is like 5 hours and some change. About a 2-hour difference from active time and dash time. So in all actuality, if you are someone that says, I've been out, even though we took some breaks, we did a couple things that we weren't doing work on. We're doing some other things. That's still $20 an hour. But if you count your active time, it's going to be higher. But since we do have Proposition 2022, the 20 hours and the 5 hours is still going up. So it's going to be at least like $25 an hour, no matter what. And that's so that it matches up with the actual dash time, not the active time. That's where the hourly guarantee comes in handy. Because when people calculate, I've been online for 15 hours. Well, They're only keeping track active time for your transportation safety for 10 hours of active time in the day. Now, people that want to use their dash time, the hourly pay, the guarantee makes sure that you, okay, it makes sure that you will be closer to what they say you're going to make every hour with your dash time. But the earn by time feature, okay, the earn by time feature will make it. Look at this freaking shopping cart. I didn't even see it there, but it don't matter. I'm gonna park right here. I'm not gonna scoot back anymore. It made it so that when they say you can make 20 to 21 bucks an hour, they're gonna make sure that you do get that without the tips. So just understand now. What is that? Onion.
Everything bagel.
Everything bagel cashews. I think I'm gonna do something live on the air. I'm gonna take a everything bagel cashew. Hold this. Wow. I'm gonna mix the everything bagel cashew. It's got some salt on there, huh? Mm-hmm. Salt and sweet. I'm gonna see how this goes. I think this is let me look at the flavors here. Blue raspberry. This is oh no, is this green or blue? This is green.
The sort.
Green apple. No, the flavors here. See, strawberry, green apple, and blue raspberry. This one is a green apple. I have everything bagel, salted cashews. I'm gonna see what the combination does together. I'm gonna use this as a video too, people. So I might as well. Let's see what this does though. Live on the air. Which one should I put in first? I think I'm gonna put this one on this, and you on this side. And that was mixing in my mouth.
Weird.
You cannot taste the blueberry at all. I mean the green apple. It's a hint. The bagel tastes like I got some seasoning on it. Or something else.
Salt and pepper.
And it kind of kills all of the flavor from that. That was not a good don't mix those two again. That was not a good one. That was not a good one. We on here. We on a break. We're gonna take this break for a little bit, people. When you guys drive, you gotta take a break. You gotta take a break. You know that if you work inside a W-2, your 5 o'clock hour comes, you gotta take that mandatory lunch before your 5th hour. You gotta take that break. Why not keep the same rules as a W-2 when you're doing your thing? You know? Every 6 orders, take a little break, man. Take like a 10, 15 minute break, you know what I'm saying? Just to go ahead and just regroup, drink some water and stuff. Do that and then start back up. Regroup. We got 6, 7 minutes left, people. I ain't never been on for this long. I'm about to go through my whole life too, and I have to go ahead and take all this stuff out to make these the short with the TV, the short with pushing the button, the short with eating these with that, and the interview with the guy, you know, with the local car auto detailer. Take that one out. So with the live stream, I'm gonna be able to get 4 more videos off of this one live stream, and whatever else we've mixed, I can still get some people asking to see who they're gonna go for. But that's about it right there. Don't know. Thank you guys for tuning in. Everyone that clicked on in, TFT. Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow. Reading rainbow. Reading rainbow. Every time you come in, I'm gonna sing that song. That's what it's gonna be. I'm gonna sing that song every time you come on in. Good looking on coming in, and even though you are a troll, step your troll game up. But thank you for participating. Rise here, Lisa came on in. Some other people chimed on in. Hulk Smash, George John, he tapped on in. Yeah, Blade Vigilante tipped on in. DoorDash Revolution, and everybody else that may be watching this later on. This might have been the most interactive live stream you guys have seen in a long time, with people and everything else there. But without further ado, people, we out of here like Chuck Woolery in 2 and 2. You got something to say?
Peace.
She say peace. We gonna do it like this for y'all. We gonna do it like this for y'all. Can I get a KG Sports?
Hey, this is KG Sports, and you're watching Hot Facts with Robert Reese.
Got that stuff in there. Hey, I'm gonna play something else for y'all too. Let me hit this.
All gravy, baby.